Oh, hi. Hello. Would you look at that? I am all dressed up for the occasion again. I'm wearing the nice getup today. I'm wearing the good clothes. Like we're gonna bring out the good China today because I am once again asking you to please consider purchasing Assault Spy, because wait a second, did I enable? Wait, hold up. I might have to check out. I might not have enabled the command. One second. Okay, where's Streetmaps? There we go. I might not have enabled the command because, of course, we do have a designated command for Assault Spy. Wazen, please consider sponsoring me. Just like verbally sponsoring me. You don't even have to give me any money or anything. I'm gonna do it for free. Please, just like say that you have that you've noticed the fact that I exist, right? Okay, there we go. There we go. Alrighty. Then we're gonna go exclamation mark salt. There we go. That should. Okay, let's see. That should work. Right? And there we go. Alrighty. I do not chill on a casual level. I chill on a competitive level. Speaking of doing something on a competitive level, I am currently overheating on a competitive level. It's pretty fucking hot outside. I've had it up to here with this mother-loving heat in mother-loving room. I am turning on the AC. I don't care. Way too hot, turning on the AC. I don't care anymore. Fuck Mother Earth. I don't care about increasing entropy through way of using the AC to cool down a room. I don't care about that. I don't care about the fact that decreasing entropy is the only moral choice. I don't care about that either. I care about not sweating like a whore in church, alright? And that's all I care about. But yeah. Hi, hello. Hope everybody's having a wonderful day so far. Yeah, we're gonna do Outward today, but today is gonna be a little bit of a return to the edition, right? Today is gonna be a wee bit of a trip down memory lane, really, because we're gonna do two of the games that, you know, for lack of a better word, we're gonna do the two of games that basically kind of like, at the very least, Assault Spy was, you know, very much instrumental in like me even beginning to stream to begin with, right? Because the thing is, right, I've told the story before. I partially, okay, the capture should be working. There we go. There we go. No. But all right, cool. I accidentally closed the game because of. Oh god, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I accidentally closed the game because I've been basically using a controller layout with the A and B buttons switched around because Monster Hunter GU, and that is causing me to, like, constant fuck-ups, and clearly this is not gonna come back to bite me in the ass. Also, I know everybody over having a wonderful day, and congratulations on being today's Smeedy Bourbon Jaguar. Okay, right, what are we gonna do? We are gonna do boss rush. We're gonna do boss rush with Amelia, because that's the one thing. We're gonna go for the dojo first, because I gotta relearn, how come today is the shield day? Because I wanted to do Outward anyways today, and the spring sale is gonna stop, there we go. Because the spring sale is gonna stop tomorrow. Okay, so that's how we dodge. That's the power geyser, right? That's how we dodge. There we go. That's the teleport. All right. So okay, dodge, punch, kick. It's all in the mind. Teleport, jump. That is the gun. How do we do the Galaxy Braver again? There we go. That's the Galaxy Braver combo. Sick. All right, nice. We don't have enough bar. We don't have enough bar to do anything yet. All right, cool. I have relearned. Okay, I have. Wait, no. Special gauge max. No. This is clearly fucking up, right? Okay, extra. No, I am too used to like using the B button to say yes. How goes the shilling? I don't know. Depends. Has anybody bought the game yet? But yeah, wait a second. How? Okay, menu. Oh, fuck. Okay, okay, return to title screen. Jesus Christ. Yeah, like I have it so like hard. I'm basically running on the Japanese on the Japanese controller layout right now, right? Because I'm basically I want to press the right button. It's $69. Buy it now. Yeah, and if you type in !assault, you can actually get a link to the Steam store page, as well as a link to the Twitter of the creator Wazen, where you can watch. Okay, okay, Asaru. Where you can get glimpses into the next game by the developer, which, by the way, looks fucking sick. Yeah, thank you. There we go. We also have like Hyper Moss. Hope everyone's having a wonderful day, and he does it for free. Honestly, I fucking wasn't. Just call me. Just return my calls. I left you my phone number, my fax number, my pager number. Just, you know, just acknowledge my existence. That's all I need. I'm already gonna shill it for free. Literally, I do it for free. That is a nice shirt. Thank you for making it valid, by the way. If you don't want to type in !assault, if you don't want to look at the, if you don't want to click on the link in chat, you can simply take out your camera and scan the QR code on my shirt right now to be taken to the Assault by Steam store page. Does the QR code work? I'm pretty sure it should. It should still. Wait a second, let me check. It should work. Like, do QR codes ever like run out? I don't think so, right? They should. Yeah, there we go. Please take me to the Steam store. Yeah, no, it takes you there. Alright, cool. So yeah, if you don't even want to click the link, you could just like scan the QR code instead. You can scan the QR code and buy it that way, please. Just check it out. If you want to, like, you know, get a free trial copy or something like that, you know, I get it, I understand, but please, it's gonna fuck hard, it's gonna bang, you're gonna enjoy your time. Please consider buying it because it's a really good game, and I want to see Wazen make another game. It's really, really good. It's really good. You have to believe me on this. You're in trouble making your shirt ass and working QR code? I literally already thanked you enough, you dumb fuck. Okay, well, yeah. Okay, if you're okay, right. If you're not yet somehow, if you're somehow not yet convinced, right? Let me show you what the combat is like. Let me show you how absolutely balls to the wall fucking insane the combat is, because this game is tight. This game is disgustingly tight. Wait a second. We're gonna go extra because I don't want Amelia's mask to be on. Thank you very much. There we go. This game is disgustingly tight. Also, look at Amelia. Look at her right here, right? She does a Naruto run. She's like Genki. She's incredibly. She's like she's the American anime girl of your dreams. Blue hairs, blonde eyes, Genki as fuck. Also, she can punch. She can kick. She can do a rider kick. She can teleport all across the place. She can do like air combos with her kicks. She can do a power geyser. She has a giant like flaming spear that she can bust out. She has a gun. She has a gun that she can charge. She has wait, how do you do that again? RX? Yeah, there we go. She has energy sword bullshit that she can send out with her gun sword. Can kick my ass. Yes. Character style, grace, office deconstruction, it has it all. It has incredibly tight controls, it has incredible combat, it has style out the wazoo, it has incredible characters that are a joy to watch, it has a gremlin that you wish to kick down the stairs every time she opens her mouth. It's It has robots, it has wage slaves, it has you know, a fucking cavalcade of waifus, because even if Amelia isn't your kind of thing, there's a couple more female characters in the game that 100% are gonna be your thing. I do love a woman that can kick my ass, like Chidori's in this game, which if you don't know who Chidori is, you're gonna. Is it tight enough to make you consider joining priesthood? What the fuck does that even mean? Your assault spy is rat. Yeah, buddy. But if you haven't bought it yet, I assume you have bought it, right? Anyways, how do I lock on again? Oh, there we go. That's how we lock on. Right. I haven't played the game in a hot minute. We're just gonna have to beat up Kazuma without getting hit, because, you know, getting hit by Kazuma is basically the equivalent of, like, you know, getting an EU rank, right? Like, you know, even if you get through it, you're basically no longer human. You're like, you've lost the right to call yourself a gamer. Kazuma shouldn't get a single hit on you at all, and if he somehow manages to get a hit on you, you know, it's like, you should just like turn off the PC and really reevaluate your life, because clearly something has gone unfathomably fucking wrong. Anyways, I fucking love Amelia. It's so good. Making a joke about pedophilia. Oh, but why are we talking about priesthood? Why didn't you talk about, you know, becoming a teacher? But yeah, please, like, Kazuma is basically the warm-up. Kazuma is the warm-up to, like, you know, get your fingers warmed up again, because by the end of, like, any assault spy session, your fingers are gonna hurt a lot. Like, your fingers are gonna hurt a buttload. There we go. Oh, Jesus Christ, yeah. Oh, up. There we go. I keep messing up the buttons. That's the thing. With Kazuma, I didn't have to dodge. With Kazuma, I just, like, pummel his ass, right? Starting with Officer Diamond, you actually gotta kind of think. Wait, no, how do I block again? Right, that's how I block. Right. I shouldn't be dodging. There we go. Okay, yeah, fuck it. Okay, yeah, no, that's what I get. Why would only kids be tight? I mean, I don't know. I was just making a joke about pedophilia again. Okay, now you're putting a little bit too much thought into it. But I've seen somebody else play it. Please consider buying it. It is like currently available for like €5, right? It's like under €5 is like $6 Canadian. I don't know what it's like in other made up currencies, right? But please, just consider buying it. It's a great game. The developer is still actively working on the next game. I am begging you. I am fucking begging you on my hands and knees. You want me to debase myself? Well, I mean, you're gonna have to wait until like Saturday with the lifting stream to like give me money to debase myself. But you want me to debase myself? You know what? I might. If it gets you to buy this game, I might just debase myself. Anyways, Get fucking bent, Kazuma. Need me a fighting game character, like a character action character that actually just like taunts the enemies like mid combo, like going like easy. Go. There we go. Get fucked. Go. There we go. She even has a designated Ora combo. All right, what is not to love? Get the shirt for real and wear it during. I might. Honestly, that's a pretty good idea. If I want to do more crafts streams, right? Like if I want to do more lifting and I want to do more craft streams, I might actually want to get that. I should like put this on Twitter and I should be like, oh man, I wish I could get this on a shirt, and then like a bot is gonna do it for me. Right? Is that how people do it? I don't actually remember. But yeah, now I actually remember that with Amelia you can block. As you can tell, I haven't played the game in a hot minute. But yeah, like for Amelia, the important part is blocking. There we go. Which, by the way, my timing is all manners of fuck. There we go. But like, you know, if you are a fan of Devil May Cry, for example, you know, if you know. Go. if you're a fan of Devil May Cry, you know, there is an enemy in this game that can do like multiple consecutive like judgment cuts, right? Also, oh fuck. Okay, right, I completely messed up the overclock. By the way, you have a built-in clock up. If you like Kamen Rider, you have a built-in clock up, by the way, just in case you needed yet another reason. There we go. We're gonna block that, then we're gonna block that. Fuck you, buddy. There we go. Then we're gonna go around you and juggle your butt. But if you're a fan of Devil May Cry, there is a character in this game that does multiple consecutive like judgment cuts in this game. And with Amelia, you can block every single damaging instance of the judgment cuts, like in succession. And it's just about the sickest fucking thing you've ever seen in your life. There we go. And if that stuff doesn't make you rock hard, then honestly, I don't know what would. There we go. Anyways, I see the power geyser. Fuck you. Oh, I like that. I love it. Is the Officer Adams move just a male PC's moveset? It's not 100% the same, but it's very similar. It's like, it's meant to mimic him. It's meant to mimic him very much. Just like, you know, Officer Kurova is meant to be very similar to Amelia. And, it's like Officer Hart and Officer Spade are kind of weird because they're sort of like Mr. Showtime in a sense. Like Officer Hart and Officer Spade are sort of similar to Mr. Showtime. There is no boss that like mimic. There's no boss that mimics something like Irene or Chidori, which I mean makes sense because they're bosses even if it by themselves, right? But you know, I would have liked it. It makes me think about, you know, what could have been if we got playable characters that would have controlled like Officer Hart or Officer Clover. No, not Clover. Officer Spade. And you know what? Maybe in the next Wazen game, like I foresee, like I think Wazen is the kind of guy that, like, you know, would give us a new playable character in like his next game that he's working on, and then like, you know, make it like similar to like Officer Spade and Officer Hart just because it's funny. You have to go to actual printing place to get a personalized one. Did you have to hand in your design to person working there with a straight face and try not to have embarrassment? No, I don't remember that because I never did that. I only thought about getting personalized shirts whenever I was able to do it via the internet. I never thought about doing that at all. Overriding the system, exactly. Also, t-shirt, heat on candles, yeah. Wait, should you what? Oh, fuck you. Also, hi, Biscuit, and you know, if you, oh, Jesus Christ, I fuck. There we go. Anyways, we're gonna block all of those. There we go. There we go. We're gonna parry all of those, and then we get hit because I'm bad at the video game. God, I am terrible at the video game today. There we go. Fuck off. But yeah, if you know of this game and you're like, oh man, this is sick, I am begging you. Look, you're probably better than this. You're probably better than this. Like, I just died to Officer Kurova, right? Which, I mean, makes sense because Officer Clover really is like the first difficulty spike in my opinion. It's like all the other ones, all the other officers up until that point are fairly simple, but Officer Clover actually like makes you like, he puts out multiple attacks where you have to like deal with multiple attacks that possibly hitting you in very quick succession. So, you know, I think Officer Clover is very much like the first difficulty spike. There we go. Spreadshirt. Start ordering, my dude. Wait a second. Wait, I'm gonna look at it once I'm done pummeling Kazama, alright? Do they cute or... No. Just no, buddy. Just no. No, my man. Nah. That is muy cringe. To say it how the Italians would say it. But aside from, hope you're having a wonderful day so far. we go. But if you know of the game, right? If you know of the game, which, you know, you're in our neck of the woods, you probably do, because a lot of people were made, like a lot more people, like in reach-wise than I have, right? Were made aware of the game via Congo. And if you've seen him play the game, then you know how good the game can be, right? So please, I implore you, just fucking buy it, okay? I'm begging you here. Okay, what the fuck is spreadsheet? Okay, let's see. Design now. Okay, so okay. Product? Yeah, okay, right. Wait, I can get a fucking hat? Oh my god. Wait, hold up. I can get a fucking hat that tells people to buy Assault Spy? Oh my god, I might. The money can't buy? Honestly, it doesn't need to buy it, right? It's like, Wazen, please, I know you've probably never seen my stream. I know you probably don't even know that I exist, right? Because I am definitely afraid of, like, you know, tagging you in any stream whenever I go live, right? You don't know that I exist. And you know, that it is that case. It is that case partially by design, right? And it is that way partially by design, right? But if you, oh wait, Kazuma just like stays around. Oh, I never realized that Kazuma actually sticks around. What the fuck? But yeah, wasn't. If you somehow understand, if you somehow know that I'm here, even if you somehow know that I exist, you don't have to pay me. Just be like, hey, this bug is pretty neat. He's playing Assault Spy and he likes it a lot. That is the only thing I need you to do. That is the only thing I need you to do. Like, I will pay you in endless shilling. Jesus Christ, I've completely fucked up that input. There we go. I will pay you in endless shilling for your work. Anyway, there we go. That's the shit you want to do. Because if you charge up your charge right away, you can hit him in the air. And if you somehow don't fuck it up, you can actually knock him out of his attack. There we go. We didn't do it fast enough there. And if you don't fuck up, you can actually knock him out of the attack. There we go. Alrighty. Okay, and then we're gonna go Power Geyser. There we go. So you can actually knock him out of it in the middle of his movement. You don't have to wait it out at all. However, the targeting, like getting the teleport kick to like go at his pack can be a little finicky at times. There we go. Okay, I have no idea how that one hit me because I'm fairly certain I got that input right. There we go. There we go. Fuck you. There we go. Same here again. I'm kind of surprised by that. Okay. Alright, yeah, no, apparently I'm just bad at the video game. That's fine. Okay, there we go. But yeah, what was I talking about? Right, buy the game. Right, buy the game, please. It's great. It's fantastic. Now we're gonna do like approximately an hour of Assault Spy, right? And I want to do a couple more. I want to do like one or two more attempts of a melee right here. How do you go from S rank to defeat? By being bad. By being bad at the video game, because the game doesn't care about how stylish you are. If you fuck up, the game is gonna beat your ass, because that is how video games should be. It allows you to be unfathomably fucking cool. Alright, sorry about that. Stream's over. I got hit against Kazuma. I will never be able to live down this shame. Good night.
And now, folks, it's time to say goodnight. We sincerely...
Nah, just kidding. I am really embarrassed, though. I am very embarrassed though by that. If you're a human, you should not get hit by Kazuma. This actually got hit by Kazuma. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for all the people that were expecting better of me. There we go. Kazuma, stay down here, you slippery fuck. There we go. Alrighty, Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's like I'm sorry to everybody that I let down. I'm sorry to everybody that's disappointed in me. I understand if you unfollow, unsub, you report me, you dox me, and you just blow up my place of residence. Because clearly, I deserve it. I just deserve it. Anyways, wait, we'll talk about. It also be cool when you earn it. Yeah. Yeah, you can be very cool, right? But like that's the wonderful thing about this game. The controls are very tight, so shit. I wish I knew how to like reliably do that one. You'd think that I would know, but I don't. Okay, fuck you. I blocked that one. Like that's the wonderful thing about this game. The controls are incredibly tight, right? So like you can do really sick combos at all times. You can like do incredibly radical combo. There we go. Fuck you, buddy. Go. Okay, fuck. We didn't get the power. We didn't get the extended power geyser. Shit. Because of the hit. Yeah, I was thinking about it. I was thinking about it, but I might as well get the practice in. But yeah, what we are gonna do is like we're gonna do a little bit of this. We're gonna do a little bit of boss rush here because I want to show people the combat proper, and then we're gonna go look at the story for a second because it's like the story is very much not the main point of the game because the controls are the combat system as a whole is unfathomably fucking tight, which is how you go to defeat from an S rank because it's like if you fuck up the game will very quickly kill you because fuck you. It's like if you mess up the game is not afraid of just like kicking your ass right then and there. Wait, what the fuck is the pointing emote? Wait a second. What is the pointing emote? Oh, that's a good emote. All right, cool. But so the combat is very good. The combat is out fucking standing. Honestly, one of the tightest controlling character action games I've ever played in my life. And I haven't played all of them, but I am of the opinion that I've played a fair bit, right? I am of the opinion that I've not played all of them, but I've played a fair bit. And it's like this is by far the tightest controlling one that I've ever had. And obviously that means the controls and the combat is at the forefront. There we go. But also the characters and the story are all very charming. There we go. All right. Hey. There we go. Get fucking parried, you son of a bitch. There we go. And you're gonna do the leg kick, except you're not. Stupid idiot. There we go. We're gonna go overclock. Then we're gonna go power geyser. That's pretty good emotes, yeah. God, I wish I knew how to like do animated emotes better. Like I wish I knew how to like do emotes. There we go. Yeah, now he starts teleporting. Now he starts teleporting like his name is Amelia and he's a spunky American secret agent or something like that. There we go. Just gotta parry. Like that's the thing with Officer Kurova. It's all about learning how to block or parry. There we go. It's all about learning how to block and parry all his stuff. There we go. Unlike it's like exactly what I'm not doing there, for example, because he will pummel you into the next week if you're not careful. There we go. Now we got him. Okay. Whew. Yeah, club and clover is the same thing. Like the club, like when the like in game they keep calling Kurova basically American Amelia Watson. I mean, her name is literally Amelia. But you're a weeb. No, I've just played this game too much. I cannot look at him without hearing Chidori go Officer Kurova. Like I can't unhear it. I can't. It's ingrained in my fucking head. It's impossible to get rid of. But it is just, I mean, her name literally is Amelia. Wait, does she even ever get like does she get a last name? Okay, right, that's a terrible fucking start. There we go. Alright, we're gonna go there. come back here. Okay, come back here. Okay, but yeah, it's like, it's not necessarily that I'm a weeb. I just like got the assaults. Don't have the weeaboo brain rot, but I just have the assault spy brain rot. Come on, teleport, buddy. There we go. Okay, right, that's bad. Okay, then we gotta teleport over there again. There again. Okay, alright, you should be close to an armor break. So if anything, don't blame my consumption of Japanese media. Blame my consumption of this incredibly weeb thing right here, which, I mean, I don't even think is Japanese, right? I think Wazen isn't even... I don't think Wazen is Japanese, I think Wazen is a Korean guy, right? Something like that. Okay, right, power up, yeah, whatever, who cares? It's a fuck. Yeah, judgment cut, who cares? Fuck off. Can block all of your judgment cut projectiles. I don't give a... Oh, right, no, I should give a fuck. There we go. Alright, power geyser. There we go. Alright, there's the armor break. We got ourselves a little bit of health for that. There we go. Clever, who should I play in Civ 6? I saw the Civ 6 like title thing on Xbox Game Pass. Play Julius Caesar because he has an impressive schnoz. Also, hi Neil, how's it going? Revving on overday. That's like my full extent of like knowing anything about leaders in civilization, right? Because I've read a lot of Asterix and Obelix comics in my youth. And yeah, no, it's like Julius Caesar, large schnoz. That's the one thing you have to really understand about, like, you know, Roman politics. Go. I mean, wait, now that I think about it, you know what? I think Officer Hart is pretty much just like Irene, now that I think about it, right? Yeah, no, Officer Hart is literally just Irene. I'm stupid. Yeah, no, Officer Hart is Irene, and Officer Spedo is pretty much Mr. Shotan, I'm pretty sure. Go, we're just gonna do that. Yeah, you have a bunch of projectiles. Okay, maybe I should have given a fuck about that one. There we go, we're just gonna teleport through your attack because I don't respect them. That's right. I just have sex with them. Show me genitals. I promise I am merely quoting a song by... What's his fucking name? John Lajoie? Like, he's French-Canadian, if I remember correctly, which is, you know, honestly, not a very good look. Now that I think about it, if you hear about him for the first time, they're also extended power. Geyser, fuck you. Officer Speedo, no, Officer Spedo. Yeah, fuck off. Yeah, no, now that I think about it, it's literally just Irene. Why is it so much easier if I think about it just like Irene? Why was I ever having trouble with Officer Hart? Because often enough, like, Officer Hart kicks my ass. But now that I realize it's just Irene, I don't have a problem with it anymore. I might be stupid, lads. I might be fucking stupid. I have a game with him. Everyone has an impressive schnoz in Civ 6. That's fair. Base nose. It's not even about enjoying the nose. Oh, there we go. There she is. Oh my god, she fucking taunts you. I love this game. Yeah, I understand. You're very cool. You have judgment cuts. You know what? I get that. You know what? I deserve that one for disrespecting you. Anyway. Oh, fuck. How the fuck did you get that one past me? Hold up. Okay, that one was weirdly delayed. I feel it. There we go. God brick. Okay, then we're gonna go over Croc. And then we're gonna extend the power geyser. Cool. But yeah, wait, did I say Officer Speedo? By the way, I don't understand wearing Speedos. I mean, You know, I obviously understand wearing Speedos, right? Because it's like a piece of clothing, right? But I don't understand the appeal of them because it's like a banana hammock, right? There's like, for me, there's no functional difference between like a Speedo and a banana hammock. There we go, Power Geyser! I fucking love that she always attacks while the smoke cloud from the Power Geyser is still around, by the way. It's so good. Like, she doesn't use the Power Geyser as like an attack, she uses the Power Geyser to like obscure her next attack, which is sick. Go extended Power Geyser. I don't quite get this. I don't quite get Speedos. Like, does anybody actually like looking at them? Like, are they like you know, male swimsuits or something like that? Does anybody actually enjoy looking at them? Axel Trial with that timer? Yeah, no, it's pretty much that. It's pretty much I mean, it's not even like Axel Trial. Is, I mean, or like, yeah, it is partially like Axel Trial. Also, that's what I get for talking shit because now I'm getting hit a bunch. My face is itchy. Alright, let's try not to fuck it up. Go. Get fucked. Ah, shit! I was like, oh no, she got me. She got me. Fuck. But it's like, it's kind of like Axel Trial. It's kind of like Fi's Axel. And you know, it's like, it's like, I think the ability is like called overclock, so it's like kind of like clock up as well. But yeah, we've been at it for like 40 minutes with this. So I'm just gonna show you. I'm just gonna go back to the menu. Return to title screen. There we go. And I'm just gonna show you the game. I'm just gonna show you the actual game, right? We're gonna go with Saru. We're gonna go with new game. We're gonna go with for those who mastered Assault Spy. I have not mastered Assault Spy. Honestly, I don't even remember any of Saru's moves. Anyways, we're gonna go hard work. In Hogwarts, Cloak was loudly rapping epic rap buzz of his music in Los Angeles subway train. He got stabbed. Good. Can I PayPal the person who stabbed him some money? Because that sounds fucking cringe. Look at this fucking creature, this gremlin. I want to take a running start and fucking punt her. This fucking creature. This absolute menace. I want to put her in a box and I want to kick the box down the stairs. She gives me the same kind of aggression that I get whenever I look at Jellymon. Beast is demonic in nature. Ooh, very icky. No good. Look at that smug piece of garbage. Does the QR code do things? Well, I'm just gonna check it out. And also, you know, it's like, if it just so happens to bring you to a Steam store page, you know, maybe you should really consider buying the game that it takes you to. Also, hi Jumbo, by the way. I don't think I said hi to you. Hope everything going well today so far. Fucking skin fang looking ass MFer. Wait, so do I have all my moves unlocked right now? There we go. Basic skills. Yeah. Okay, dude. Risk hedge, last second dodge, brainstorming, buster, overclock. Right, cool. What do I have? Just wait. Oh, right, yeah, you have like with Asaru, you have a bunch of like a bunch of combos that depend on your what's it called? What's it called? Like that depend on your timing of the inputs. Full commit. Just full commit. Hold break at full commit damage. I have both increased. Rush hour. Dive business. Quickly warp dive business. All right. Stakeholder. Find B simultaneously. Right. It's the pull. Go get the. Okay, right, it's a rider kick, aerial etiquette, just okay, air combos are cool. Business cards, that's like, it's like their thing. Assault umbrella, now that's the thing right there. Oh, there we go, that's the fucking judgment cuts. It actually works, holy crap, yeah. Timing, yeah, wait a second, I can show you what I mean. Okay, let's see. basically what Asaru's combos do, right? So like you have with Y is like Y is basically like uppercut stuff. There we go. Like B is basically uppercut stuff, and Y is like, you know, your normal attacks, right? So if you just like mash it like this, you get this combo, right? There we go. Right, but if you time it, you get a different combo. Like, so like you get. So that's like the for the perfect timing, right? So like that's like for the perfect timing. But like if so that's like for the perfect timing whenever he flashes. There we go. You get that one. However, if you don't wait until the flash, but instead you wait a little longer than that, what you get is, there we go. You get like a kick combo. You get, like, if you don't go for the flash, you can instead go for this, and that is a kick combo that leads you up into an air combo right like this, which, you know, like, you can then turn into other stuff as well, right? So like you can and you know, basically what Asaru is all about, right? Actual character action mechanics, yes. This game is fucking sick. I don't call it the tightest character action game I've ever played for no reason. Time to chill Assault Spy again. It is. We're playing Assault Spy, we're playing Outward. It's like the summer of 2021 all over again. So basically what Asaru is all about is briefcase combo here and then going from there. So like briefcase combo like this and then going like this, and then you can go into different directions, or briefcase combo like this, then you wait for a second and then you go into the air like this, and then, you know, you can like do things with your umbrella, for example, because you can like go like, you can just like do heavy attacks with the umbrella like this. You can charge up your umbrella attacks. There we go. Because the thing is, right, if so the thing is, right, so you hold the umbrella button, and then you let that go. Like, the thing is, like, okay, so like I'm holding the umbrella button right now. I'm holding the umbrella button the entire time, and you're gonna know whenever I let go of the umbrella button. You're gonna know when I let go of the umbrella button whenever the judgment cut happens. So like I can do all of this. I can do all of these different combos. There we go. I can like, you know, do all of these different combos. I can do all of these different combos. I can like do all these different combos. And there we go. There we go. So we can do all these different combos. And then whenever you let go, you can like also put in a judgment cut out of it. Basically what you have to be careful is you can't let it go during another animation, because then the judgment cut gets lost. But yeah, so like if you want to do it at any other point, that's not like, you can't animation cancel with it, but you can like chain it at the end of any animation that you have, as long as you're holding the button, right? And you can also do other stuff, like, you know, you can like do like this combo right there for like an uppercut, for an upper combo like this. You can this for like you can do this for an explosion, for example. You can do this for like you can like do dash into different attacks. You could do dash into this attack. There we go. And like it's basically, it's all about chaining stuff together, because whenever Asaru flashes, so like look at Asaru himself, right? So we gotta do this. There we go. There was a flash. We can do this. There we go, there was a flash. So like, you know, you can base... There was a flash, right? Go. So basically, Asaru is all about comboing. Whereas Amelia is just like about putting in a bajillion inputs a second. Asaru is all about comboing. Asaru just like cares about comboing the ever-loving bejesus out of everything and everybody in front of him, right? And that's all what he's about. So like that's the wonderful thing about this game. There are two very different characters in this game. Like you have two playable characters, and they're very different in the way that they control. Because, you know, one of them is just like, you know, comboing things with the right time. The other one is just putting in more inputs than previously thought humanly possible. Seems like Officer Hart filtered me. Which one would I go for? I mean, honestly, I would suggest going for Officer Kurova first. Like once you're done with Officer Diamond and you have like a choice, I would go with Officer Kurova first. Just because I think he teaches you a lot about dealing with attacks. Like I'm pretty sure like I've saved like Officer Hart for last. I'm pretty sure actually. Yeah, I think I usually save him for last. So by that point I'm like sufficiently warmed up. But yeah, no, it's like Generally, like, go back into it. This game is fucking fantastic. This game is great, and there's a lot of meat on those bones. He looks so fucking dead inside. I love it. He's literally me. If Diamond's bait in club, but Heart throws shit at me and I can't do no hit. Oh, yeah, doing that with Asaru is pretty difficult. Like, wanting to no hit, like, you're basically gonna have to like spam dodge, kind of. You're gonna have to. You're either okay. Two options: spam dodge whenever he has the projectiles, or maneuver yourself around him so you can have him perma-stun locked even if he's not guard broken. Because, you know, if you have an enemy that isn't guard broken but you hit him in the back, you still get the ability to juggle them. So, like, you know, just juggle Officer Heart forever. Your shirt is too big for you. It's either too big for me or it doesn't cover everything. So it's the struggle of anybody having anybody who's like done any amount of working out buying clothes again, because you either they either fit you in one dimension or they fit you in the other dimension. But if you work out insufficiently, then no clothes are gonna fit you in all dimensions properly, because most clothes aren't built for people that actually put effort into their body and mind. I want to fucking powerbomb this gremlin. She doesn't require correction, she requires a kick down the fucking stairs. I love this game so much. I love this game so much. Anyways, I don't actually know how much damage they do, like how aggressive they are. There we go. Get fucking judgment cutted, you nerd. Go. Okay, alright, so like the higher difficulties just like throw stronger versions of the enemies at you, it seems. Oh yeah, no, they're okay, yeah, they're like the higher difficulties literally just like throw stronger versions of the enemies at you. Okay, that's not too bad. There we go. Then we're gonna do that. Then we're gonna okay, right, I gotta unlearn the Amelia moveset. I need to unlearn the Amelia moveset because I am permanently stuck in the Amelia moveset of like wanting to teleport across the place. Anyways, power bomb. There you go. Kicker off the box of the roof. Yes. No, that's the only fucking way to deal with her. And tell me she's not a double agent? She isn't double agent. She's just fucking retarded. Like, that's the thing. You can trust her to not be a double agent because she's too fucking stupid to be one. That's the wonderful thing about Kaneko. There we go. Okay, then we're gonna this. Okay, come on. Why is my timing on everything so fucking garbage today? No, it's like I just haven't played a lot with Asaru. Like, I have not played a lot with Asaru. Like, period, right? It's like, I usually always go for Amelia. So, like, my skill set with, my skill with Asaru is, like, somewhere down at the fucking Mariano Trench. Just because you could make a case for me just, like, not being good at video games to begin with, right? But like, with Asaru, is like, it's actually criminal how fucking bad I am. There we go. I just want to get, there we go. That's what I wanted to go. Who needs enemies? I mean, yeah, that's like the entire thing is like. And I don't think Kaneko even does anything of note all game. I don't think she's like. No, wait, no, she does do something of game, right? Like, she does help you over the course of the story. Jesus fucking Christ. I just keep wanting to do the Amelia moves. I keep wanting to do the Amelia moves, and I'm fucking myself like non-stop. Please, please come down here. I am begging you, please. I cannot deal with Asato's moveset, actually. I'm too stupid for Asato's moveset. So if anything, this should be an indicator for you that you should buy the game. You should buy the game and you should play Assault Spy, because clearly you're gonna be a lot better at this game than me. Because yeah, I'm not very good with the look, I'm not very good at video games to begin with, right? But my quote-unquote expertise definitely lies with definitely lies with Amelia, because you know I like doing a bajillion inputs per minute. I don't like to time my inputs. I don't like to think about. Amelia is the grug character, and I love her for that. This asshole. Now this is a guy who I would put right next to Kanako in the box, and I would also kick him down the fucking stairs. Look at this smug son of a bitch. I like how nonchalant they are, by the way. Oh, you're a spy too then. Alright. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I wonder who could have like set off the alarm. Clearly, it couldn't have been this airheaded fucking pink demon. Oh no, he's making fun of it. I'll say you're a moron. He's making fun of you. There he is, the first boss, the designated jobber. By the way, and you might think to yourself, but Caleb, this game looks like fucking garbage. Those models look like clay. And you'd be right. You'd be absolutely right. But also, fuck you. The game is still great. Come here, buddy. Come here. Yeah, there we go. Alrighty. There we go. There we go. Get judgment cut it. There we go. Man, isn't it crazy how much of a jump Kazuma is? Like, if you know what you're doing, he's like the perfect. He really is the perfect like tutorial enemy. Honestly, like the perfect tutorial boss. Just because he's like, go. He really is the perfect tutorial boss. Okay. Anyways, I wanna power bomb him. I wanna power bomb him. There we go. Come here, over here. Come over here. There we go. I want to power bomb you. There we go. All right. When they add the swimsuit DLC, BB, I'm gonna murder you. The game doesn't need swimsuit DLC. What the fuck are you talking about? Have you seen the women in this game? Honestly, just like putting them in swimsuits would make them, you know, less appealing. Have you seen the fucking outfits in this game? So what is Assault Spy and why should you buy it? This is the tightest controlling character action game I've played in my entire fucking life. Have you gotten to your waifu yet? No. I just wanted to show people that this game is charming beyond that this game is very charming beyond the combat. Because usually I just like do the boss rush and we're gonna see my waifu. We're gonna bring out the legs. Yeah. We're gonna look at my waifu and then I'm gonna show you some other choice character. Oh, this is literally me whenever Kanako does anything. I'm gonna beat you. All right. Also, hi Clayton, we're having a wonderful day. Any characters that still believe Swimsuit would be a good addition? No. I am of the belief that things are better if there are aspects left up to interpretation. It's not about what you can see, it is about what you can approximate without seeing. That's the That's where the character design comes from. I fucking... You know somebody's mustache is impressive if you can only see their profile and you know they have a massive one. This is why you take a microkini? No! The microkini is the exact opposite of like that idea. It's why you go for like the one-piece swimsuit. Microkini is the exact opposite of that idea. Look at this smug asshole, Jesus Christ. Okay, whatever, right? We're just gonna go through this because I want to show you my waifu. I need you to hear the voice acting for Chidori. That's the last thing we're gonna do before we go into Albert. I need you to hear the voice acting. Okay, we can skip everything, by the way. I need you to hear the voice acting for Chidori. Because if nothing so far has won you over, like, you know, the combat that I showed you in Boss Rush, the style of the games up until now with the characters, the charm of the characters, then, you know, Chidori's voice actress is gonna win you over. And if it doesn't, I will personally break your knees, by the way. I was lying. I'm no longer forcefully suggesting you to buy a Sword Spy. You're either gonna buy a Sword Spy, I'm gonna break your knees. I am no longer asking. So to never go to a beach. I mean, I haven't been to a beach in a while. Barely even leave the house. It's like ever since I got the home gym, I have very little reason to leave the house. Okay, whatever. We're gonna kill some robots. Break my knees every day. How do you go to the beach in Langley? By going to a different place. Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck was that? Yeah, yeah, fucking Christ. Alright, there we go. Good lord. I don't remember jack shit about Asaru anymore. It's like, I used to know, like, all the different combos. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm gonna die. Oh my god. But it's like, you know, just like go to a beach and like a different place. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I am not used to Asaru at all. Honestly, like, that's the thing with Asaru. With like... That's kind of why I always go with Amelia over Asaru whenever I just like want to show it off in Boss Rush, right? Because the thing is, Asaru's Assault Spy Revengeance. I mean, yeah, it's a character action game. The thing with Assault Spy is that, but like the thing with Asaru is that, oh Jesus Christ. The thing with Asaru is that he's very much a combo character, right? So like, you know, there we go. So like the thing with Asaru is he's a combo character. So he ends up just like building his moveset up, right? You don't, you get used to like the moveset that he has at the start, and then you get more of a moveset, then you get a bigger, then you get a bigger moveset, right? And it just like slowly expands what you're used to, if that makes sense. Jesus Christ. Okay, Kanako, come out. While I do this, there we go. Alright, cool. It like slowly expands your moveset whenever you like, you know, you're comfortable with what you can do in the game right now. Whereas with Amelia, it's very much like you need to get certain moves for like Amelia to even start to feel complete, right? So like Asaru starts out complete but simple, whereas Amelia starts out incomplete but with a lot more stuff to do right out of the gate, if that makes sense, right? So basically, I gotta get good. Basically what I'm saying is I need to acquire proficiency. There we go, get judgment cut. Basically what I need to say is I need to get good, and I need to get used to the combo set that Asaru has, because otherwise you just end up flailing around wildly without any idea of what the fuck you do. There we go. All right. He's Asaru. Yeah, I mean, he's Asaru. Yeah. Yeah, Asaru. Asaru. Basically. His name is literally Assault. But yeah. Oh, there we go, Mr. Showtime, the lad. Okay, anyways. Get ready. Get ready. Get ready. Get ready.
車内放送のお時間です。モニターにご注目ください。なんだ。皆様、お初にお目にかかります。私はミスターショータイム様の秘書、千鳥でございます。
That's my wife. There's about to have the furniture arises? Yeah.
今朝のお知らせ通り、皆様は本日付で残念でなりません。
Why must the hot ones always be evil? Because I can fix her. And if this is this tall flat 2? What the fuck is, who the fuck is tall flat 1? Also high pick. Haven't seen you around in a while. Hope everything going over today. Like if this hasn't won you over, then honestly I don't know what will. It's like, if all the shit you've seen so far hasn't won you over, then I'm sorry, but you just have terminally shit taste in video games. I fucking love Chidori. The dude beside her, the least attractive character in this game. Yeah, no, I assume that Mr. Showtime also, like, Mr. Showtime looks like a Tumblr sexy man, right? It's like, Mr. Showtime probably, like, if you are a woman with mild to severe mental issues, Mr. Showtime probably is, like, you know, right up your alley, right? Oh shit, thank you so much for the resub, Rick. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Jesus Christ. 21 months. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Man, if they made Chidori a playable character. Oh, I mean, she's... I mean, you can play Amelia. You can basically roleplay as Chidori with Amelia. Just use only kicks. Just they don't use any fist moves. Just only use kicks. And you can kind of do that, I guess. But yeah, it's like I am very excited for like Wazen's next game, because I assume that all the things where you're like, oh man, imagine if they did that in Assault Spy, I assume that that is what Wazen's next game is gonna be. And you know, I trust the man of my life, and that is why I shield the game so aggressively. Imagine if they turn Chidori into a dateable character. It's like sometimes wishes are supposed to like stay in the realm of wishes. Like there are certain joys man is not meant to experience. Huh? Come on, Touch Portal. Is there chat AI for Chidori? I don't think there's enough. I don't think. Assault Spy. Okay, so. Right, you still haven't fixed it. No, it should work. It works. Like, because Ricard just redeemed the other thing. What the fuck? Hold up. Sound applause from it. It's Twilight Splash Channel Point Redeemer 300. Alright. I mean, I'm just gonna time you out manually then, alright? So sorry for the inconvenience. I will time you out manually. There we go. All right, cool. And okay, while we're at it, let's go over to the studio, because I just heard from Paul that I got reports of Rick Hare, in fact, of buying Assault Spy, and let's see whether or not there's any truth to that. Gonna turn into OG Lib in a minute. But yeah, Robert, Paul, whatever the fuck your name was again. Can you tell us more about what's happening on scene?
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
We fucking got him! Woo! Alright. I will never not love this game. Alright, let me bust out OG Lib. There we go. Truly a return to tradition. Okay, right. You know what? Can stay? Yeah. No, you can't go small enough. Fuck. Hey. The meat grub has gone into the garden. The meat grub has died. There you go. What a weird looking cat. What are you talking about? Okay, alright, this is my Salt Spy shooting shirt. Alright, there we go. Alright, go buy a Salt Spy. Okay, cool. Now that it's all set up. Yeah, it's weird because, yeah, the other automation stuff works. Just that one. Because, like, just throw it in the bin. Look, it's not thrown in the bin. It just goes to the same place where all the Pokemon that you release go, right? It goes into the... No, it goes to the same place where the starter Pokemon that doesn't get picked goes. That's right, the Pokesnack Vulture. It's by OG Lab Home. And guess what's next, because this is just a small segment of today's stream. Okay, anyways, like, we're gonna stop right here, by the way. There we go. Alright, if this hasn't won you over in terms of, like, getting the Salt Spy down, but this is, like, this was only, like, a little side thing. It's, Outward is coming, Outward do be coming, though. Because I've been feeling the call. We are going back to true tradition today. We are returning to form. We're basically regressing all the progress that we've made over the last couple of years. And, you know, like, if anybody was around during that time, I hope you can tell, you know, my personal progress as a streamer during, you know, that time of playing Outward with the OG Lib model back then, and the time of playing Outward with the OG Lib model right now. Like, or not, like, in 10 minutes, 5 minutes. In as long as it takes for me to actually start up the fucking game. There we go. Alright. What about Kingdom Deliverance? So it's coming. It's coming at some point. Turn off everything before they call you for a job last minute. Wait, what do you mean? Everything before they call you for it. Oh, you mean the tech support stuff? Oh no, if they call me for that, I'd be like, no. I heard they finally went to polish some stuff. Yeah, they polished a lot of things. Oh fuck, right? Because you have to go into Steam and you have to, like, launch Outward through Steam to get into the definitive edition for some fucking reason. They did polish a lot of stuff. They did change a couple things around. Don't want short Outward. No, don't worry. Like, they've tried to do that before. They tried to do that exact thing before, and I'm very open about the fact that, you know, like, it doesn't matter if it's, like, the job or, like, family or anything like that. I am always happy to help out and jump in, right? But at least give me, like, 2 days notice. Like, if it's really just like, okay, somebody is shitting blood, we need somebody to jump in right now, I'd be like, okay, yeah, I get that. That's bad. But it's like, you know, oh, I don't know, it didn't properly work out. Can you jump in, like, 10 minutes for this thing that takes, like, 15 hours? Oh shit, hi, Tommy. Wait, since when do you stream? Wait, hold up. I feel like I missed something. Hold up. But hi, hello, let me give you a shout out. You don't stream? I don't know, brother. Seems a little suspicioso. Yeah, anyway, let me give you a shout out. I mean, I know that looks like a chat. That looks like a profile picture for somebody that streams. I don't know. V2 stands for viewer. Look, we've had somebody on the highest level of copium before, okay, and we got them off of that as well, right? But yeah, hi, hello. What were you up to? What were you up to during your non-stream, and how did it go? And was the best? Was it cringe? If you know the show, hi, I'm Killer Portals. Leave it listening past here. Please don't tell your movie because we'll team see me to hell back. We just got done looking at a Salt Spy for about an hour. If you don't have some cute idiots, you shouldn't have. You did draw me, right? Right? I'm kidding. But your face is a cutie. Oh wait, his face? My face? Of course, bro. All right, cool. I knew I could trust you. But hi Sukava, hi Nagavar, hi Cabbage, hi no wait, hi Dapaha. Wait, did I say hi to you before? Oh, hi Dapaha. Hi Tammy himself, and hello everybody else who might be around. Hope you're all having a wonderful day. I have pepper spray and I'm not afraid to use it. That's all I'm gonna say. But if you don't have Assault Spy yet, I highly recommend checking it out and buying it. You can either go !assault in chat to get a link to the Steam store page where it is currently off to like €5 or like $6 Canadian or whatever other currency you are dealing with. You can also click on Wazen's Twitter profile right there, where he semi-regularly posts updates to the game that he is currently working on. Also, if you're too lazy to click on the links, you can just pull out your phone and you can use the QR code on my shirt to get to the Steam store page for Assault Spy. Please, I'm fucking begging you, buy the game. It's really good. I want to see Wazen make more games. None of this is sponsored, by the way. I literally do it for free. For the Insane Evil Waifu. Yes. No. Not for the Insane Evil Waifu, right? Buy Assault Spy. Buy Assault Spy for the tight fucking combat. Buy Assault Spy for the OST. Buy Assault Spy for Chidori. Buy Assault Spy for wanting to kick Kanako down the fucking stairs. And buy Assault Spy for just Irene's fat fucking ass. Alright, there's no other way to say it. Like, Irene has a fat ass. Wait, you know what? No, fuck it. Don't take my word for it. I'm gonna show you. But yeah, I'll have is doing all this. You sold me? Yeah, okay. Assault Spy characters. There we go. I don't care anymore. It's like, buy Assault Spy for her. Wait, I think it's, yeah, right, that's not that. I don't think we saw Irene's fat ass. No, we didn't. But yeah, buy Assault Spy for her. This is Chidori. This isn't Irene, but she can kick your ass, and that's wonderful. This right here is Irene. Just ass kicker leg. Yeah, imagine playing games. No, you gotta play games. Honestly, I don't care if you're not even gonna play it. I would implore you. I would implore you that you play it because it's really good, right? Like, look at this character design. Look at this character design. They know exactly what they were doing. They knew exactly what they were doing. No, Tabaha, I'm sorry, but I will throw away my pride if it's about Shilling Assault Spy. They knew exactly what they were going. They knew what they were drawing. I have no fucking shame when it comes to shilling a game that I love. It's not about me being into anything. It's about there being a suspicious amount of detail. I don't care about it, but there's a lot of fucking detail in it. They knew exactly what they were going for with their designs. And I have no shame when it comes to like trying to shill this game. Also, I like how like the shading of like the shadow makes it look like she's actually standing in front of me. Wish for bigger armholes? Please stop. Look, I don't condone talking about this shit just because I use it to like shill a game, alright? Exactly what it was doing. Yeah. I don't care what I have to do to make people buy Assault Spy. I will grovel to make people buy Assault Spy. Because I fucking love this game. I want Wazen to work on more. I recently started Project Zomboid. I've never played that. But, you know, it's like, it's been on my mind. It's been on my mind for sure. There we go. But yeah, like, look at this character. Just, like, look at this character design. Look at this actual incredible character design right there. Look at her. Look at this bitch right here. You failed the RimWorld check? Wait, which RimWorld check? The one that says whether or not I'm a productive member of society or I'm just like a waste of space? If I buy Assault Spy? No. I will give you mod powers if you're regular, you're not a shitter, and you DM me about wanting to be a mod. Those are my free requirements. Those are the same free requirements that I've had for a mod for actually years at this point. Like I've the free Herculean labors right there. It's like nobody's been able to do all three of them so far. But yeah, please just buy Assault Spy. It's really good. I fucking love it. It's really good. It feels great to play. It's great fun. The characters are charming. It has style. It has grace. That if you don't buy it, you're gonna have eye on your face ? I don't know what I'm saying. What I'm talking about. I'm a shitter. Yeah, everybody is. That's the thing. Nobody's been able to do it. Literally, nobody's been able to do it. Nobody's been able to fulfill. Oh, you mean a shitter in that regard? I mean, I don't think you're a shitter in my chat. You're just not a very irregular person, but I wouldn't say you're a shitter. Like, I'm not gonna name names. There's people that show up regularly and that I couldn't trust because they are chaotic. They are chaotic wells of evil. I'm gonna think them clearly, really loudly. Speaking of which, hi Francis. I'm kidding. I'm sorry, you just said hi at the wrong time. I'm sorry. You were just in the wrong place at the wrong time. Oh shit, hi Potato. Time to put on my shilling gloves. Time to put on my shilling gloves, by the way. I understand, Moriko, that you're probably very tired. Your Pokemon team got shat on. You got, everybody's really tired. I'm asking you to buy a game. I'm asking you to buy a very specific game. I'm asking you to buy Assault Spy. The dream is dead. Well, that's the thing. The dream can be real. It's fucking dead. Well, that's the thing. Dream can be real because you, yes, you, right there, in chat right now, you could type in !assault. I'm not buying Outward again. I'm not talking about Outward now. I'm going to be talking about Outward in a minute, but I'm not talking about Outward just yet. I'm talking about Assault Spy right here. You can either go to those Steam store links right there or the Twitter page of the developer to check up on his updates. By the way, not sponsored. I'm doing this shit for free. So just like right out of the gate, I am too much of a spurg to even ask Wazen, the developer, for an endorsement, right? I am too autistic for that. I'm too autistic to get a sponsorship. I am asking you to buy Assault Spy because it's one of the tightest controlling character action games that I've ever played in my life. I'm doing this 100% for free. It's honestly, people would wish, like, people that make video games wish they could get somebody who's as enthusiastic about their game as me for money, and I'm doing this shit for free. What if I don't want to buy it? Then I would ask you to strongly consider it, because otherwise, I'm gonna break your fucking knees. Assault Spy is on sale? Yeah, the Assault Spy is currently on sale for, like, what, 75% usually? Let me actually look it up. Like, it's currently for sale, 75% off, which means it's just under €5 if you use euros, and it's like $6 Canadian if you're a fucking leaf, and it's some other made-up Monopoly money if you live in another part of the world. Some kneecaps or the game? Yes. That's your choice, buddy. Not if I break them first. Trust me, you can always break them more. I'm in med school. I've seen some fucked up knees. Trust me. Can't repeat that, I dissociated. Buy Assault Spy. Okay, you know what? Buy Assault Spy. How do I put this? Am I gonna have to start up Assault Spy again? Holy shit, it's $5? Yeah. Am I gonna have to start up Assault Spy? Fuck, I'm gonna have to start up Assault Spy again. Okay, Okay, Caleb, pull up Chidori again. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna pull up a couple character designs again. What about Assault Spy can get free and trains at the right time? Why would you get it in trains? Like, if you're not giving it out, you're clearly doing something wrong. Honestly, I thought better of you. I really thought you'd be better. Anyways, by assault by. This is Chidori. She's my wife. She kicks your ass into next week with those legs. She fights entirely with her legs. And yeah, no, it's great. No, it's nice ass. Oh, you haven't even seen anything yet. This is Chidori. She's my wife. She's a boss. She kicks your ass. It's fantastic. Okay, this is not bad. Oh, you have... And this is another character. And this is... Look, I don't usually use this stuff to, like, sell anything. I don't usually try and use sex appeal for, you know, selling anything. This is the one time where I'm gonna make an exemption for this. And this is to go even further beyond! I'm just gonna let you take it in for a second. You made waifus? I have one waifu, which is Chidori. Now it's hell yeah. Alright, you're winning. I know. And what if I told you that you had, you know, the tall, flat secretary with an evil laugh that is gonna kick your ass with her legs? You have the Genki American blonde-haired, blue-eyed secret agent that fights primarily with fists and rider kicks. And you have this lady right here, which, might I add, I talked about this before. It doesn't do anything for me, but there is a suspicious amount of detail on her armpits. And all of that you have in a game that controls tight as fuck and is really funny at times. What if I told you could have all that and more? You have two characters that play very, very differently. One very combo heavy, and one that just requires you to do 1 million inputs per second because you just like gotta punch things harder and faster. You got two characters with entirely separate upgrade trees, with abilities that you get further as the time goes on in the game. So you, like, you know, replaying it makes sense. And you also have a kick-ass fucking soundtrack. Like, I'm watching Philza, but I'm not done yet. Yeah, no. You win. Good. Buy it. Buy it. My grandmother's leather chair when I was 5. Yeah, and it's gonna be about as comfortable when they're around your head. I'm sorry, that one slipped out. You know what? That one slipped out. I'm sorry. That one just came to me. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I love this game. I truly do. Like, I am doing this all for free. I wish I wasn't as autistic as I am and I could, like, just, like, you know, that letter chair me. I wish I could just, like, ask Wazen to sponsor me. Not even sponsor me. I wish I could just, like, have Wazen send me a DM and be like, yeah, you were cool. And I would shill I would shill his games for the rest of my life, honestly. I mean, I'm gonna do it anyways, but it would make me feel a little bit better. The JoJo cherry scene. Oh, yeah. But, also, there's a fucking gremlin in this game, by the way, if you aren't aware. Let me see. Where's a good picture? You know what? There's no good picture of... Wait, is there a good picture? Kanako Salt Spy. There's a disgusting gremlin in this game that, honestly, I just want to kick down the stairs. This smug piece of garbage. This is the kind of character that you want to put in a box and you just want to kick it out. Like, this character right here triggers the same response in me as Jellymon from Ghost Game. Because I just want to take Jellymon, and I just want to take her by the tentacles, and I want to, like, throw her against the wall as to produce a loud thudding sound, right? Is it female? Wait, Jellymon or Kanako? Because yes, in both cases. There you go. Look at this fucking gremlin. The goddamn Moa Skinfang. Yeah, this one. Yes, this is a female. This is a female, and you just want to punt her. You want to take a running start, and you just want to kick a field goal with her. Yeah, it's like very kickable, incredibly kickable. Just like, look at his thing. My favorite least favorite character, depending on how extreme it is. She is a fucking retard, and the game is aware that she's a fucking retard. All right, so I don't know what that makes her for you, based on. Yeah, she's literally you. Yeah, there's a lot going on with this design, and the best part is in gameplay, her main use is distracting enemies, so you can. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. You know what? Nah, we're just gonna. We're just gonna quit Outward. We're gonna play Outward today. I promise. We're returning to Tradition today, but I need to shill this game. The one that goes to school with Crocs and socks. Yeah, I need to shill this game. I'm sorry. I know people want to play Outward. My God, I want to play Outward, but I need to use this chance to shill Assault by the people. I'm sorry. Seeing the trailer, Archie does gang signs. Yes, she literally does. It's like this is the official artwork whenever it was released. She just throws gang signs at everybody. Look at this gremlin. There we go. Look at it. It's absolutely beautiful. Please, just buy the game. Check the game out. Pirate the game. Try it out. Get obsessed with the game and then buy it. Follow Wazen. Like his post where he talks about the dev work that he's putting in on a new game. Share his post because it looks fucking sick. Please just, I am begging you on my hands and knees. You want me to grovel? I'm gonna fucking grovel. You do it again in a heartbeat. Yes. She just throws gang signs at everybody. I love this game. They get a lot of mileage about that out of that one, by the way. That one actually does properly show up in game. Look at this. Look at this gremlin, this creature. Oh, I just love this game. I love this game with all of my heart, and I am not afraid to say that. So based that League plays come to be less toxic. Yes, no, this game right here can fix your life problems. Are you losing hair? Play Assault Spy. Are you too toxic when playing shit games like League? Play Assault Spy. Your wife left you? Play Assault Spy. Okay, now I'm at the end of problems in my life, so now I have a difficult time thinking of anymore. Somebody give me some real life problems real quick. Alright, triple flip into the gas to get you to throw $4.99 at Wazen. Please! Also, thank you for joining me today. Lurzu, Lord Monte, a Naked Ape, literally me, and Systems. Systems. That name just breaks my fucking brain. I hope you enjoy your stay. Can't pay for bail. Play Assault Spy. Yeah. Do you need a new soundtrack for your life? Oh, wait a second. Okay, there we go. Go to failed class, play Assault Spy. Yeah. Okay, so what are we gonna do? Okay, we're gonna do a little bit of boss rush because I want to show you what the game's combat is about with Amelia real quick, right? Because I love this game. So there's obviously a boss rush mode because it's fucking character action, right? So I'm just gonna show you what Amelia is about because she's definitely the character that I'm better with. I'm not good at any character in any capacity, but yeah, look at this. So, admittedly, the game looks like shit. The models look like they're made out of plastic. However, I would like you to consider the simple fact that this game was made by one guy. He commissioned people for the art for the game, for the character portraits, and I'm pretty sure he commissioned somebody for the song. Other than that, the game was made by one single guy. So, there are some caveats for that. Yes, the character models do look like Play-Doh, right? The levels are fairly bland and straightforward. Yeah, sure. So they do kind of explain it. There is kind of an explanation for that in universe, sort of, right? So yeah, there's definitely caveats to that. But if it comes to actual gameplay and the style of the game, it's out of this fucking world. He kicked it out of the park. Axiom type of shit here. I've never even seen Axiom. I've heard of it, but yeah. Anyways, you kids think you're a horrible dad? Play Assault Spy. Exactly. Your kids call their stepdad dad and call you by your first name? Play Assault Spy. So what? So this is the character that basically requires to do 1 million inputs per second. There we go. Anyways, she punches, she kicks, she teleports. There we go. She shoots. She teleports. There we go. She has a gun sword because this is some tokusatsu type shit. Power Geyser. She has a giant spear. Go. Unga Bunga Fungal Bai Bunga. Yeah, she's wonderful. I love her. There we go. So basically, this is the character where you don't ever wanna leave up. Oh, and thank you for Mr. Omega Paladin. I hope you enjoy your stay. This is the kind of character where you don't ever wanna let up. You just want to press the buttons over and over again. You want to press the buttons a lot. You don't want to stop pressing the buttons. Honestly, whenever I go back to playing Assault with Amelia, after I'm done, I feel like I have a blister forming on my thumb just because I am so busy putting in all the fucking inputs. Anyways, Kazuma is just a warm-up. If you get hit by Kazuma, you are legally obligated to commit ritualistic suicide, because you have brought rage shame upon your family that you will never be able to wash away again. Imagine moves fast? Yeah! Like, he lives in society. He looks like an asshole, yes. Stretch him all himself to do that? I don't know. Also, perfect blocks, by the way. The thing is, this game is so tight. There is a certain character that has a move that is effectively multiple consecutive judgment cuts. Also, you get hit because they're fucking stupid. There's a character in this game that has an attack that is effectively multiple judgment cuts, right? Yeah, and you just get hit if you're bad at the video game. You can block every single damaging instance of said judgment cut with the block if you get timing right. Go. This is how tight it is. If you're bad at the video game with a D. These nuts, right? You don't have the copyright over being shit at video games, all right? I don't know how old you are. I assume I'm older than you. Fuck you. I was bad at video games before you were even around. I was bad at video games when you were still a twinkle in your father's eyes, all right? Fuck you. Right, it was $5 I bought it. Are you happy? Yes. Claim the name Boomer. Oh yeah, but right, I forgot about it. Overclock, clock up, whatever you want to call it. Do you want it to be like Fi's Axel? Do you want it to be Axel Trial? Do you want it to be Kabuto's clock up? I don't fucking care what you want it to be. It's basically it's basically some Kamen Rider bullshit. I'm pretty sure it's inspired by Fi's Axel form, because you basically attain it by having a little like wristwatch thingy that, you know, has the countdown going down on it. So I assume it's based on Fi's Axel, though, you know, I don't know. I've never asked Wazen what exactly the inspiration for that was. That is the worst of video games. I hate you all. Fuck you. Does say monster kill is ranked to be? Yeah, no, it's literally just Quake announcer. Voice actors are expensive, so you know what he did? He just got the fucking Quake announcer. Yeah, you just get hit because I just get hit because I'm a fucking idiot. Here we go. Fuck you, Officer Kurova. I know it's Officer Club, but the voice actress for Chidori calls him Officer Kurova, and I've played the game so much that I literally cannot unhear it. Anyways. Whenever whatever happens like when there's a damaging attack, you can just block that, and you have a little bit of you have enough for like 1 or 2 punches of leeway to do an attack before you have to like block the next one right away. And that's what I mean by it's tight, because you can do this shit. You can just like that's the wonderful thing about Officer Clover. He teaches you how to do this stuff, because he's all about just, you know, blocking all the stuff. Anyways, we're gonna go into super mode, and then we're gonna go into that. And if you are in super mode and you do the power guys, and you do an extended power guys where that stuff happens, and also yellow light erupts from the floor, because clearly Amelia is harnessing the power of the sun itself, and we as a species are fucked if she ever decides to use her power for evil. Anyways, fuck you, Officer Clover. Eat shit. Also, there is a guard break bar. However, if you manage to like maneuver yourself behind the enemy, you can juggle them no matter what their guard break bar is at, because any attack into the back of the enemy causes them to get juggled, which is absolutely beautiful. Which is how you can get around some stuff with Asaru, who can't block, by the way, because you can simply maneuver yourself behind an enemy and then just combo the ever-loving bejesus out of them. I love this game. Very Monster of the Week too, I like it. Yeah, and they all have a theme because they're all just like card suits, right? And they're very simple because modeling something takes time or money. Take a breath, bro. No, I refuse. I want people to buy this fucking game. hearing that somebody bought this game is like, you know, obviously very nice. And, you know, I truly hope that they're gonna have, like, whoever bought it on my recommendation is gonna have a good time with it. Also, fuck you, there we go. But no, I shall not stop until more people buy the game. Also, by the way, if you get a perfect guard, by the way, it doesn't matter where the enemy is. You will teleport yourself to the enemy, just like that. There we go. Anyways, we're gonna go hyper mode. There we go. Then we're gonna block up. There we go. Then we're gonna finish it up with an extended power geyser. Sorry, I don't buy games. Well, I would ask you to please consider buying it, you know? It's like if somebody's like, oh, I want to get a trial version, which, you know, I think we as a society can simply say, oh, I want to pirate it. I totally understand that, because, you know, games that don't have demo versions, I mean, every game should have a demo version, but does Saltsman have a demo version? I don't actually know. But every game should have a demo version, and if a game doesn't have a demo version, you know, I totally understand if people want to, like, you know, try it out. But if you try Assault Spy out and you're like, this shit slaps hard, then I would, you know, ask you to please consider buying it, because it was primarily made by one guy. He's working on his next game. Okay, I gotta finish. I gotta fill up my fucking bar real quick. There we go. All right. Okay, there we go. There we go. Fuck you. All right, there we go. Crock you up. And then extended power geyser should have a physical release. That too, yeah, because fuck that. Fuck not actually having your games. That shit's cringe. Anyways, fuck your judgment cut. I don't respect it, except for when I do, because I get hit like a fucking moron. There we go. There's a direct access into his soul. Yeah, it's like I really like this game. It's like, when I say that I aggressively shill this game for free, I mean it. Because I truly, truly love this game. I think it's a wonderful game. I think more people should know about it. And I think the fact that it is still a fairly unknown game is a damn fucking shame. Because just, it feels great to play. It has a lot of charm. It has a lot of characters. It has great character designs. It has incredible controls. And yeah, everybody should play it. If you have any kind of interest in character action games whatsoever, please, I am fucking begging you, please play it. All right. Download code in it. Yeah, I mean, that's not really a physical release. That's like a full physical release, because fuck you. There we go. Fuck you. But basically, that's a wonderful thing. You can basically cancel most moves with a guard, but the guard has a fairly short window, right? So you can. There we go. All right. The guard has a fairly short window, so you can cancel, but you need to be careful, because there's a good chance that if you don't time it right, you are gonna miss the window. There we go. All right. Let's see. There we go. Okay, let's do this. And power geyser. There we go. That's the perfect game. Basically, you want to put in the power geyser command so like that, like approximately half of the animation is over before the time on your overclock runs out, because otherwise it's not going to do the extended power geyser. And if like half of the animation for the power geyser is done by the time it is done before it goes, like before the timer reaches 0, it doesn't matter if it reaches 0 for the second half, because you're just gonna, there we go, fuck you, by the way, get kicked to death. It doesn't really matter, because you are gonna still get the bonus off of the, there we go, you're still gonna get the bonus off of the extended power geyser, basically. Fucking love this game. Wait a second, why the fuck did I do no damage there? Oh shit. Oh shit, wait, does he have iframes during that? No, he doesn't. What the fuck? Oh, that's weird. That's one, like, I think he somehow didn't take damage from the power geyser, which is weird, because generally this game is really good about not having any bugs pop up at all. Like I said, it is incredibly tight in its execution, and yeah, they're like, bugs of any capacity are fairly rare. If anything, you run a higher risk, such as stable train of thought. Wait, what the fuck do you call a stable train of thought? I just talked, bro. None of this is stable. None of this is a train of thought. This comes from my fucking heart, buddy. Alright, is there a training mode or something? Yes, there is a dojo mode where you can spawn in enemies to practice your combos with, and to, like, you know, just practice, you know, just hitting the characters, like hitting enemies with. That is not a sandbag. None of them are sandbags. they can and will all kick your ass. I just played a lot with Amelia. Warframe Hilden Prime Access. I be happy that I don't fucking ban you, BB. No, but oh, there we go. Irene. There she is. There we go. He's kind of sandbag. I mean, yeah, Kazuma is the designated jobber. Like, Kazuma is the designated jobber. Like, you know, he's just... well, okay, right. I want to beat Irene. Oh, there we go. Fucking beam struggle, baby. Alright. No, not beam struggle, like a kick struggle. I want to beat Irene because I'm pretty sure after Irene is my wife. And I need you to see my wife. And not in the Will Smith way where I'm just like, please keep fucking my wife. No, not that. Because that is, Mikringe. There we go. Alright, we're gonna... Okay, we didn't get the perfect power guys off, but that's fine. There we go. I mean, like, this isn't like the game made... No. This is the boss rush. This is the boss rush. This isn't the story. This is just the boss rush. This is just what I do to, like, show off... this is what I use to show off the combat with Amelia, basically. There we go. She also has a power geyser. And the wonderful thing about it is that she uses the dust cloud that the power geyser throws up to, like, do another attack. God, I'm fucking terrible at this. There we go. Yeah, this is literally just the boss rush mode. Like, this is not the main game whatsoever. There we go. We're just gonna restart Asaru's story in a second, just so you can... Oh, Jesus Christ, yeah. So there we go. If you don't want the bosses to be sandbags, just be good. And if you want the bosses to be sandbags, just be bad at the video game. There we go. But yeah, let's just go back into Asaru's story real quick. There we go. Return to title screen. Let's go back into Asaru's story real quick, just so I can give you a general idea of the vibe this game has. Right? Is it good animation? It is. It's really nice. You desiccated husk. It's fine. I am running off of pure fighting fucking spirit right now. So we're gonna go with Asaru, who plays very differently, and I'm really bad at him because it's he's very much a combo focused character. Basically, it's like he starts out very simple, but gets more and more combo abilities as time goes on. You know what? Actually, you know what? Let's just go into new game. Let's go into hard work. Puntable Gremlin? Yes. Let's just go to that, and I can just also I fucking love Amelia's concept art. It's so good because she works undercover at a diner and she has like a little diner uniform. It's the cutest thing. Listen to that gremlin voice. Do you not just want to roundhouse kick her into a wall? She's dead? Not yet. By God, she's gonna be if I get my hands on her. Look at this smug creature. You're thrown off a roof? This is the voice of somebody who just like needs to get kicked down the stairs repeatedly. There's a hologram ghost. Oh no! Time for some kids to get absolutely fucking traumatized by a Digimon. Skin Fang, by the way. Want to shove her into a locker? Okay, right. So, if you're like, okay, Caleb, I mean, what you showed off some stuff of Amelia, but what can Asaru do? Well, sure. Basic skills, you know, just like movement stuff for the most part. Briefcase skills. All the combos like that have anything to do with the Y button. Business cards, which is basically just like his projectiles, they're very fairly negligible. And then the assault umbrella. And you know what the wonderful thing about this is? You can chain all of this shit together. You can chain all of this shit together. Basically, so I'm very bad at it, and I'm really bad at showing it off. Why is Kanako a skill? Because you can throw her in as a distraction. We all be DFCing? Yes! Yes. Okay, so basically, if we just look at Asaru's base combo with the suitcase, right? With the briefcase, right? You mash that motherfucker. There we go. Alright. There we go. Alright. Fair, right? You just mash it. Basically, in stories, like Kaneko's like, oh, I'm bored, I want to do something. And they're like, ah, yeah, sure, you can distract enemies or something. But what you can do then is like, you can wait. No, wait, I fucked it up. You can wait for the blue flash on a Saru. And if you don't actually fuck it up like me, I'm so sorry. There we go. To get this right here, which is like a launcher, which is launcher. Or what you could do is you could do this for an extended uppercut, for like an improved uppercut, or you could do this for like a stronger heavy combo. Outward is gonna happen once I've shown people the beauty of this game right here. All right. We're gonna get to Outward, I promise you. We're gonna play some Outward today. Alternatively, umbrella obtained, yeah. Alternatively, what you can do is you can disregard that blue flash. You can just wait after the blue flash, and you can do this combo, which is like, you know, which is basically a combo that gets refunds of ads. Which is basically a combo that like starts you going into the air and allows you to like do some air combos, which you can like, you know, obviously then also keep going in the air, or like, you know, you can do this, or you can do, or you can like do different air combos. Another thing is you can hold the heavy button, store it up, do some other combos like this, and then you can let it go for a judgment cut. So basically you can have a judgment cut, like, as long as you don't release it in the middle of a combo, in the middle of animation, because the stored judgment cut cannot cancel animations. As long as you don't release it in the middle of an animation, you can always you tie together different parts of your combos with a judgment cut in the middle, just by letting go of the judgment cut button that you've been holding the entire time. And I think that's fucking beautiful. Yeah, it's like, yeah, look at this man. This is just what Japanese salaryman look like every day. It's like Japanese salaryman on their running away from a happy life. Happy life, good sleep schedule, loving family. This is what happens if you show them that. But yeah, just so you get a vibe for this game. Just so you get the general vibe of this game right here. It is. It's very tight. Look at this smug asshole. Jesus Christ. It's not only smooth, but it is also unfathomably fucking tight controlling. Like, I'm not saying that I've played every single character action game out there, but I've played a fair share of them. This is by far the most tight controlling one, which is even crazier if you look at the fact that it was made by one guy. To crack that egg, this is a punch. I know, right? Look at the dark eye bags. It's incredible. He truly is a salaryman spy. Seem to be bobbing down on a raft. Yeah, basically to like give him a little bit more movement, right? Because, you know, he did, if I remember correctly, he did commission somebody else for all the different portraits that they are, and for the couple pieces of art in the game. I love single vision autism deaths, yeah. So, you know, commissioning that kind of art, very, very expensive. So, you know, that's like, you know, to give them a little bit more love, right? It's like, it's made on a budget by one fucking guy. Better than a still screen, understandable, exactly. And they do have a fair amount of different... They do have a fair amount of different expressions. They have more expressions than all of my models combined. Leaves the boring part for us to do. It's like he leaves the part that is. He leaves the part that people are gonna look at the most of the time when it comes to characters, because, you know, the main characters look like clay models, right? But you don't really look at the characters most of the time because you're too busy, you know, mashing the ever-loving bejesus out of your controller, right? So it's like, it makes sense that the 3D models are serviceable, but these ones look very, very nice, right? I love to hate Kaneko. I truly do. Is that an armored vest? Yeah. I mean, he's a salaryman spy, but he's still gonna have some protection, alright? So he made the voice. No, I'm pretty sure he got voice. Okay, no, he got art and he got voice actors and he got the song. But like the game itself is all made by one guy. The portraits are fantastic. This right here is an establishing game moment, so please pay attention.
言い忘れてたけど、この部屋はそこら中にセンサーがあってだね。見て見て、これ面白い。手にビーム貫通した。グエー。
This right here lets you know what kind of game this is. Her name is Shithead, and she's a single-celled organism. It kind of wants me to commit violence every time with them. Yeah, no, she's just a fucking shithead. Fucking amoeba. Like an amoeba has like more of an IQ than her. Props to the VA. Yeah, it's great. Also, hi Chris. Hope you're having wonderful. Yeah, no, didn't you play this? I want to say you played this game at some point, Chris. Or was that just a fever dream? Blood box, a U-Haul, and 2 donuts in the parking lot. Yeah, no, do that. It's like Kanako has the exact same effect on my brain as Jellymon in Ghost Game. It's just a smug piece of garbage that you want to throw against a wall. It's like it's one step up from like cute aggression. Because it's like, you know, you understand that the base design is cute, but it's like the fact that it's cute doesn't even enter your like mind anymore, right? It's just pure aggression. They're great. Oh wait. Oh, it automatically like, goes on. Okay, I didn't know that. I never was stopped in this like, screen for that long. Probably would be great if I didn't do all in one sitting stream. Yeah, that's fair. It's like he did finish it. Oh yeah. But yeah, anyways. So okay, I think I broke the game. Okay, alright. Well, that has never happened before. Just plus points, she isn't entirely insufferable. The plus point is the entire game acknowledges that she's a shithead, basically. Can look past that. Yeah. Bug report. If you stay on that screen for too long, the game freezes, apparently. But anyways, this is all I wanted to show off with Assault Spy. I hope the people that came in from Bats Rate, again, thank you very much. Wait, fuck, I never gave you a shout out. Better late than never, eh? Wait, did I give you a shout out? I don't know. Did I give you a shout out? I don't think I did. Well, better late than never, eh? I was preoccupied with shilling a game that I love. Yeah. Why am I why am I an unsubscriber? What does that mean? Oh, why didn't... Oh, alright, thank you so much for the resub, Amazing Hammer. I really appreciate that. Thank you. She bought it, I think. Yeah, I mean, yeah, now that she's bought it, I can shout her out, because otherwise you're not gonna get a fucking shout out from me. But yeah, now that we are done with this part of the shilling... Right, I changed the section to outward. Right, I'm stupid. Now we're gonna go into another game that I also love dearly. I'm still gonna keep my Assault Spy shirt on, because it's... Assault Spy is still on sale for a day, and I implore you, please buy it. How does Motormouth shill? I mean, the thing is, right? Assault Spy is easier to shill. Fucking Christ. Why is the definitive edition? Okay, wait a second. Okay, definitive edition here. You have 2 games open at once or something, unless you... No, I closed outward. I cannot have multiple games running at once. It's like, I feel deeply uncomfortable whenever I do that. There's but no, everyone has a stomach for that awesome. It's like, yeah, I am Danish now, yeah. No, Outward takes a lot longer to show, right? Because with Assault Spy, I do a run through with Amelia of the boss rush mode. They'll make me redeem Austria mode. But with Assault Spy, it's fairly easy. You do a run through of the boss rush mode with Amelia, and then you know you do a little bit of the story of Masaru, so people get a nice vertical slice of what Assault Spy is about. Outward takes a bit more than that. Outward takes like 5 streams to properly convey. But anyways, we're gonna do a new game because what are we gonna do? Yeah, we're gonna do a 1-player game because I to this day haven't played the multiplayer in this game. Wait, did I say thank you for the sub, Amazing Hammer? If not, thank you so much for the sub. I really do appreciate that. We're gonna go normal because fuck hardcore mode. Yeah, to this day I have not played it in co-op. All right. Okay, what are we gonna call him? By the way, let's see. What do we want to go for? Yeah, let's go for a Kazai just because he looks like he's seen some shit. He looks like he has hyperthyroidism, and why exactly weird-looking eyes relate to hyperthyroidism. If you want to learn more about that, be sure to come by for my studying streams happening either Saturday or Sunday every week, depending on the week, to learn more about why exactly you get weird fucking eyes whenever your thyroid goes into overdrive. Rob Society, Bob Society. Okay, how about we go for middle? Rob Society. Alright, cool. Face style. Yeah, alright. Chair style do we want to go for? Obviously gonna go for green. Let's see. I think this is a good Bob Society. We have Bob Society at home. No, this is like Bob Society reincarnated after a million years. So like the name is similar, but it's not entirely the same, right? That being said, anybody seen the latest episode of Geats? Sorry, I am... God, what the fuck is Geats doing? Okay, do I even have anything? No, like, this one, I still have set up for the eventual co-op playthrough. I promise. Is it good now? It is still very meh. I am gonna say one thing. If Tendo, Tsukasa, and Ace were having like a Mexican standoff about who's the most perfect, magnificent bastard, Ace would win. Like, with one hand behind his back. Easily. Does he have a shroom there? Yeah, I do want to do a Trog playthrough. I truly do want to do a Trog playthrough. But yeah, that's good like that. That's good like that. There we go. But yeah, I do want to do a co-op playthrough where I play as a Trog. Sue me. And if you have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about, that's fine. Don't worry about it. All my life I've lived within the safety of Cierzo, spared the brutality of the world outside. But life in Aura is never that easy. For all the safety that my tribe provides, our laws are harsh. We are judged not as an individual, but as bloodlines. The failures of my bloodline weigh heavy on me. My grandmother brought ruin to our tribe long ago, bringing a heavy blood price upon my family. We've paid the debt caused by her actions ever since. I joined an expedition across the sea with my old friend Isan, hoping the money made there would be enough to clear my debts. This was a mistake. I'm lucky to still be breathing after a ship hit rocks on the return voyage. Where I go as life, can redeem his behavior. Yeah. Gotta head off, but thanks for a quick show of a spy game. Yeah, please buy it. Thank you for coming by this return. I hope you have a wonderful rest. Now I have no choice but to pick myself up yet again and face the wild, untamed land. Outside the walls, I must carve out my own future, or die trying. Bada bing, bada boom. Welcome to Outward. You're Naked. There we go. Oh, man. Oh, Outward. Home. Finally. Finally. We're finally back. It's about time too. He's the first member of the Outward. Alright, cool. Let's just grab everything that we have around here before we try to fight some hyenas that have a very good chance of killing me, by the way. Go. Let's see, how do I do this again? Right. It's been a hot minute since I've last played Outward. What other skills do we have? We have shot, we have kick, we have dagger slash. None of that is important because we have none of that. Alright, cool. Someone's talking to me, to play them? Wait, oh. I'm so sorry about that. But yeah, thank you for coming by. I hope you have a wonderful rest from here on out. Okay, while we're here, we might as well, drink some clean water because, by God, that clean water is gonna give us a tiny little bit of extra stamina recovery, and we're gonna use the ever-loving bejesus out of that. We're also gonna grab those. There we go. We're gonna gather some gaberries. There we go. And we're just gonna collect some stuff. before we go fight the hyenas. Because there's a good chance that the hyenas... I mean, there's a good chance they're gonna kill us. Yeah, just like straight up. There's a good chance the hyenas are gonna kill us because this game does not respect you. This game really does quite the opposite of respecting you. This game wants you to know that you are a little bitch. This game is the closest thing we have to a modern day Gothic. I stand by that to this day. This game is by far the closest thing you have to a modern day Gothic, and oh, there we go. We can actually do we want to make a quarterstaff? Yes, actually, because we're gonna be doing a mage playthrough, so we're gonna be primarily using staffs as melee weapons. There you go. Till they release the remake, I mean, if the remake fixes the stuff from the remake demo, because it's rough. It is very rough. It is not what I'd call necessarily great. Also, I still gotta play Gothic 3 on stream, because I am determined to show to people that, you know what, there's a lot of things that are wrong with Gothic 3, however, it's not as bad as people think. It's like, actually, thing that people don't like, good, and think that people like, bad. Launcher was rough speaking from Yarhar remake. Wait. The launch of the the remake. Wait, what do you mean with the launch stuff? You mean with the Yarhar remake one? Wait, what are you talking about? Okay, anyways, we're just gonna eat some gabaris. Go. For some additional stamina recovery. There we go. I had some bugs with respawns. Wait, wait, Gothic 3? Or what? Yeah, because Gothic 3 was a... wait, Gothic 3? Which game are you talking about? Okay, anyways, we're just gonna try and fight one hyena at a time. Output. Oh! Yeah, no. I fully believe that Output was a fucking mess. Oh, fuck. Alright, disease contracted. Alright, now we're on a timer. Now we're on a fucking timer and a half. Alrighty. Now we are in the deep shit. Because, this right here is gonna deal damage to us. Wait a second, we're gonna be lose 3% of your health per minute. And yeah, it doesn't run out. There we go. It doesn't run out ever, actually, but we still want to get by this. We still wanna get by this shit because there's some loot in. There. But yeah, I am not careful enough. I haven't played Outward in a hot minute, as you can tell by the fact that I am way too impatient. This game is about having patience. This game is about playing Dark Souls and circle strafing. This game is about circle strafing partially. Not always, but part of it is about circle strafing, right? Broken launch, worst thing was my backpack being lost in the yellow glitch realm. Oh yeah, no, that's terrible. I mean, and backpacks being lost is definitely like a thing that still happens. A bunch of pouch overweight, alright? But yeah, we're gonna, there we go, striped garb, there we go, sick. We got ourselves some sandales, we're just gonna tear you apart. There we go. Then we're gonna make ourselves some bandages. There we go. Sick. Alrighty. And now that we are done with this area here, we can go over and talk to our friend Izan, so we can actually get out of the tutorial area. Because this right here, this area that, you know, would kill you the moment you step into it with the assumption that you are the main character, is in fact the tutorial area. This is the only tutorial. I mean, there is a designated tutorial area where the game actually teaches you about the controls, but it's like the in-game tutorial area where the game tells you, fuck you, you dumb son of a bitch. Why do you think that you're the main character? You are schmuck. Dogs dodging attacks? Yeah. Running settlement to settlement. the dark souls of a Sisyphean struggle. What if I don't have the patience? For this game right here, then, I mean, you know, you're never gonna have the joys of playing Outward. If you don't have the patience to buy Assault Spy, then, you know, die. Because you can play the game in one sitting. Ramshus Mighty! You're alive! Must be freezing. Come warm up by the fire before you freeze to death. Where are we, Izan? The last thing I remember was our ship hitting a rock. We're not far from home. You can see the lighthouse from here, can't you? Eto made it out too. He's making his way home to Sierra to get help. Eto made it out alive too? Thank a lot. He's a Kazite Robson Society. He was born on a ship. This probably isn't the first time he's had to survive a shipwreck. If you're feeling too injured from the shipwreck, go ahead and sleep on one of the bedrolls. I lay out. I'll keep watch for Eto and rescuers. Alright. Anyways, we're gonna do that because otherwise we are gonna die to an infection. There we go, and we're just gonna sleep. We're just gonna sleep for an hour, and that's gonna get us into the actual game proper, because I'm pretty sure there's like no way to like get back to this area at all whatsoever. There we go. Also, hi Kuro, hope you're having a wonderful day. Unconsciousness comes quickly, and a dream of being ensnared in something. With a yelp, you jump out of your bed. Relief floods you as you recognize where you are. You are back in your old bed at home, the lighthouse in Sierra. Lisa must have brought you back to your family's lighthouse. Only your aching body tells you that the shipwreck you suffered was not a nightmare. Alright, so okay, there we go. We're also healed back up. So everything we have is gone. All the money that we spent on the trading voyage is gone. Everything that that we've held dear is gone. We are back. We're not just like restarting from zero. We're back at like below zero. Not to be confused with symbolic below zero, which is by the way a fucking mistake of the game. So yeah, just remember that. If you don't know anything about Outward, remember that for in a second when more stuff is gonna happen. There we go. Improvised bedroll, flint and steel. There we go. Pouches overweight. I don't care. All right, let's cook the meatballs. Okay, we're gonna put on the worker boots. There we go. Then we have primitive satchel. There we go. Let's cook some stuff. There we go. Cool. Manual recipe. What do we have? How many gobblers do we have? Do we have enough? Ah, shit, we don't have enough. Shit. Okay, you know what? Fuck it, that's fine. That's fine so far. So yeah, just keep that in mind. For, when the next thing happens in a minute. Also, we're gonna tear some stuff apart because basically, all this shit is worth more as scrap and bandages to us right now. We have two lanterns. There we go. Cool. I truly love this game. Yeah. Okay, our pockets are underweight again. That's fine. Okay, wait a second. What's that? Sierra Ceviche, which is supposedly a word in a language. However, we don't respect that. We have some sandals which we're gonna grab. And everything we don't need right now, we're just gonna put in here because the thing is, food can and will go bad in this game. There we go. And therefore, we just want to put it away. We want to put the basic ingredients away for now. We're gonna keep the bedroll on us. We don't want to keep the silver on us because if we get knocked unconscious, because you can't technically die in this game. If you get knocked unconscious, you're just usually at risk of losing all things the game considers valuables in your inventory. But yeah, okay, let's see. How is the town gonna react when we are back and we just lost fucking everything? Rise and shine, Trog Spawn! You think you can nip off for 4 months and not pay what you owe the tribe. Our blood price is sacred, Robsh Society, and you can't just shrug off that responsibility for as long as you did. If I don't see the money from you by the time I count to 10, you'll regret you ever came home. I can't pay it. All the money we made in Orochi is at the bottom of the bay. Yeah, you were on that ship too, weren't you? How many lives must your family be responsible for destroying before enough is enough? Yeah, I lost my daughter on that voyage. Such a fact that I have no money right now and can't pay you. If you can't make the payments you missed, we will seize your home. That ought to cover 4 months of ignoring your duty to the tribe. Either pay up or get out of our way. Beautiful, isn't it? This game fucking hates you. Enough of this, 12 people are dead, stop the shameful behavior. This is time for the tribe to come together and mourn our lost loved ones, not to demand payment from a survivor. To threaten someone like this while the lost lives are still fresh is an insult to their memory. Rob Society is a victim of that shipwreck too. Under the laws of the Blue Chamber Collective, I've declared a period of mourning. You understand what that means, don't you? But Chamberlain the Aberdeen, Rob Society has clearly been. I said that is enough. If you want to resume discussions with Rob Society after the mourning period, feel free, but until then, your concern should be for those whose lives were lost in the wreck. Oliel, see these people off, would ya? You heard, Mother. Away with you, or we'll personally see to it that you get double shifts of guard duty this month. Leave Rob Society be. God, I can't fucking say that name. I'm sorry it was the first thing you walked to Rob Society. Please forgive them. Many of them have lost family and are not thinking straight. Can't believe they want to seize my home. Can't you do something? If I could do more, I would. The most I can do for you is declare a mourning period and buy you a little time. If you do not pay those 4 months of missed payments on your own, the tribe would have my head. For 5 days, no one in the tribe can ask for what you owe. That gives you 5 days to pay back all 150 silver coins, either gather the money or earn a tribal favor, and they won't be able to touch you. Once you make a payment, you come see me at the. Once you can make the payment, come see me up at Town Hall on top of the hill. Please find a way to make it work, Rob Society. The last thing I want to do is take your lighthouse away. The Blissball price is unfair. You can't hold me responsible for things that are out of my control. Have you forgotten why your family bears this blood price? When your grandmother was Chamber Lady, she turned away the followers of Velat in our time of greatest need, forcing the tribe to pray only to the Five Winds for protection. Because of her pride, dozens were slain by the beasts of the Scourge. Your bloodline owes it to them to pay back that debt. So it's basically, your grandma fucked up. And if you don't pay up, no matter what, we're gonna have your ass. It's beautiful because this already lets you know what kind of game it is. Like, through gameplay, the game already kind of let you know that you're a schmuck, that you're a fucking idiot, that you're not important. And now the game lets you know, but through the story, that you're a schmuck, you're an idiot, and you're not important. It's beautiful. It's fucking beautiful, honestly. How could I possibly forget? Not a day goes by without somebody reminding me. You live and breathe thanks to the deeds of your ancestors. You cannot embrace such a gift if you cannot also bear the cost of their actions. Then I will have to head outside the walls. That does seem like your most effective option, dangerous as it is. I doubt you'd be able to gather that much in such a short time by staying in Cierzo. Never forget, no one is an orphan in Cierzo. Do not hesitate to ask the rest of the tribe for survival advice. Though you owe us a blood price, we will still help you however we can. If you can do a great deed for someone in Cierzo, we will owe you a tribal favor, which I will accept as substitute for your payment. Once you're ready to leave Cierzo, speak with Burak, the gate warden. He will judge whether or not you're prepared to face the outside walls. Anyways, 5 days for money or a tribal favor. And yeah, no, if you don't get the money in 5 days, which by the way is very easy because whenever you get knocked the fuck out, a semi-random amount of time will pass. Salt without leaving Cierzo. I was actually thinking about that, so we're gonna go over there and we're gonna like try and get some salt, we're gonna try and get some fish, and we're gonna see how much money we can get with travel biscuits, because this game supports people that have the Sigma grind set. This game supports you if you are on the grind. This game supports you if you are, you know, willing to do what it takes for the paper. And it's absolutely fucking beautiful for that. Okay, let's see. Where's a harpoon, though? There should be a harpoon somewhere. Also, we're gonna empty you out. There we go. Alright. Then we're gonna grab ourselves some salt. But yeah, so this game is all about making large amounts of money by abusing everything that is in front of you, just as everything that is in front of you is willing to abuse you. Right there we fucking go. Alright, harpoon acquired. Nice. So you can make a fair amount of money in Cierzo alone without even leaving, because... Ooh, workers, that's nice. Because you have the endless bounty of the ocean right in front of your doorstep. And you know what else you have in front of you? The endless bounty of the ocean times 2. Because guess what's in the ocean? Fish. You know what else in the ocean? Salt water. You know what salt water is made out of? Salt and water. I know, right? Who would have thought? There we go. And I'm gonna show you something that people would usually like to call a pro gamer move on how exactly one can combine things such as food and salt for large amounts of monetary gains. Alright, let's talk to this guy over here. Oh man, I wonder who this guy is. This guy. There, Roland Argenson. Rob Society, what brings you here? How's my brother doing? Well, he's since alive. That's more than most of the other people on the expedition can say. Yeah, shame about that shipwreck. Accident like this happen all the time. None of the lighthouse is lit. Who was on duty that night? Not a clue. I'm not the one organizing things around here. Wasn't me though, that's for sure. Oh, okay. You're helping your brother salvage the wreck. I don't think he wants my help. He said I'm stupid and clumsy. I'd probably just get in his way. Oh, this is the worst day I've had in forever. There you go. An effective blue chain branding. Yeah, no, I know. It's like I don't think this conversation right here, but like starting with the next conversation is when we have to be careful, because it's a Dean Domino situation from Dead Money, basically, where, you know, it's like you basically gotta be the guy's best friend if you want to get the best ending. You need to like really you need to really represent the ideals of the Blue Chamber Collective if you want the best Blue Chamber Collective thing. So, you know, it's like, keep that in mind whenever you talk to him. We're gonna grab all of those. Back, wait, oh no, back, easy on the Scooby snacks. Alright, there we go. There should be a second water skin somewhere. Tracing no, and he actually blows up my head. What? Oh, with Dean Domino, yeah, no, but the thing with Dead Money and Dean Domino specifically is that if you want Dean Domino to side with you at the end, so like if you don't want him to go like, oh, fuck you, at the end of Dead Money, whenever you confront him in the Sierra Madre, you have to never use a skill check on him, right? Like you can't ever tell him to fuck off, and you can't ever use a skill check on him, because the man's ego is about as fragile as his ghoulish skin, right? Which is, you know, very, very frail. So yeah, you can't use any skill checks on him, because, you know, if you use skill checks on Dean Domino, it's like he perceives that as like you slighting him or something like that, because, you know, that is what literally zero pussy does to a motherfucker. There we go. Alrighty, we need that. Alright, what we're gonna do now is we are gonna play Jesus, but then just like Jesus, you know, turned one fish and one loaf of bread into much more food than was previously thought possible. We can do the same here, so we can like boil the water. There we go, we got that 5 salt out of that. Okay, what we can do then is we can make some cierzo ceviche with the algae that we have. We can then make some meat stew with the meat and vegetables that we have. And as you can tell, because we're making this at a food station, we actually get like 3 of those every single time. We actually get, out of like 2 pieces of food, we get 3 pieces of food. And what we can do then is we can turn 2 pieces of food into 3 travel biscuits, including... No, actually what we're going to do before then is, because we have enough gobberries now, I think. No, we don't. Fuck. So what we can do then is we can do that, and we including, like, we just like need 2 food ingredients. Like, we just need 2 food items and salt to make 3 travel biscuits. And, you know, with this, what we've done is we've turned 2 food items, which could turn into 3 travel biscuits, into 3 food items, where, you know, if we have like 4 food items instead of like getting 6 travel biscuits out of it, we instead use those 4 food items and the salt to get like 6 ingredients for travel biscuits, which allows us to actually get 9 travel biscuits out of the entire thing. Does that make sense? Basically, we're making money if we had the salt. Also, I'm over encumbered. Oh no. Also, I am over encumbered. Oh no. Alright, time to tear apart some stuff. Right, we don't need the sandals. Honestly, like, yeah, we want that more than the sandals. We don't need 2 fishing harpoons. Let's see. That is 323. Oh, it's literally the same thing. It's literally the same thing. What looks better? That looks better. Alright, we're gonna use that one instead. Okay, there we go. There you go. Also, I'm over encumbered. Truly playing output again. Yeah. What happens to your onion theory? Where is your onion? Wait, what do you mean onion theory? It's like that is the onion theory, right? It's Like you've already seen the onion theory. Basically, we're playing Jesus Christ because we're turning 2 pieces of food into 3 pieces of food, which we, take where if we take like 4 pieces of food, we can turn it into 6 pieces of food, which we can turn into 9 pieces of food. I mean, I think it's quite simple, really. It's just economics. If I've learned anything, that this is basically just economics. And if you don't think this is the tightest shit, then actually get the fuck out of my face, because I love it. So I don't think, I mean, maybe, because like yeah, the fishes, the fish respawn like every day, I want to say, roughly every half day or every day. So you can get a couple fishes per day. I'm not sure if that is enough, like, in travel biscuits, though, right? Because travel biscuits don't sell for a lot. They are very cheap. The main bit with travel biscuits is that you can make a lot of them. You can make a lot of them very, very quickly. We're gonna empty you. There we go. That. And that's basically how you can make large amounts of the paper with the Sigma Middle Grind set. There we go. Also, being over-encumbered is the natural state in life of our world, and if you are not over-encumbered, that simply means you are not working hard enough on getting the paper, because you could carry more loot if you're not moving at approximately the speed of a tectonic plate, alright? And there was a way to get around that, until one of the devs came by my stream and told me, oh, that is gonna stay in, don't worry about it. But it didn't stay in. And I still haven't forgiven them. I'm not petty. I'm just filled with rage. I'm not petty at all. Ultimate betrayal? Yeah. No, there we go. Alright. Oh, wow. Look at all... Okay, right. We're running out of salt again. Alright, how over-encumbered are we? We are fairly over-encumbered again. We ran out of salt again, and we still have some more food items to use, right? So we're just gonna empty you out again. There we go. Guess who's back? Back again. Empty those pockets. Tell your friends. There you go. I'm still mad about that, by the way. I'm still unfathomable. Like, at first I spilled my spaghetti because, like, I did for the first stream that they showed up, I didn't even realize they were a dev. So I was just, like, gushing to them about the game without knowing that they were a dev, which, in retrospect, is very embarrassing. Wait, did I empty you? I did empty you. There we go. But you know, at first I was charmed. I was caught by their siren song. But then they stabbed me in the back and they just like left a knife between my ribs. Honestly, fucking Julius Caesar wasn't shanked in the back as hard as I was. Damn. Like, he probably pissed some people off to deserve that. What did I do? I didn't do anything. Fuck. Anyways, then we're gonna boil some more water. God, I love boiling water so much. Truly, this is the human experience just like crystallized out into its bare essentials, because everything just works off of boiling water. It's quite simple. There we go. Alrighty, and we got some... Alright, there we go. And we have... How many biscuits? And now we have 13 kilograms of travel biscuits. I love this game. I love this game. Ah, truly, this is... something about this game just like speaks to me. 25 fucking pounds of hardtack, yeah. And the wonderful thing is, you know that's dry weight, because if it's not dry weight, it ain't fucking hardtack. If there's even the notion of moisture in that bitch, it is no longer hardtack. Also, is my model alright? It feels like it's stuttering a little bit. It feels like the game is also stuttering a little bit. I hope it's just on mine. I hope it looks so fine for the most part. Okay, anyways, now we can go to Shopkeeper Dora and I want to buy something. There we go. So what we can do might just be output. Okay, there we go. And then we can sell that. There we go. We now have 50 silver coins. We can also sell the hides because we don't need that right now. We can sell 1 flint and steel because flint and steel never runs out. We can sell the machete. And we don't want to sell you. And we can sell the iron scrap. And we don't want to buy anything else right now. Yeah, we don't want to buy anything else right now. So anything that doesn't show up here, the guy isn't willing to sell, actually. So yeah. We can confirm that transaction. because now we can actually move again. Because what we're gonna do next is something of a pro gamer move. We're gonna go over here and we're gonna take the hatchet first of all, because that's something we can sell. Then we're gonna talk to this guy because whether or not he has any saurian leather. Oh baby! Number 1 or 2. We need. Wait, no. No, I'm gonna look up the recipe real quick because I'm pretty sure I misremembered it last time. Scaled leather. There we go, because I misremembered it last time. Scaled leather, scaled leather. Okay, no, we just need 3 of them. Okay, so 1 of 3 actually. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. There we go. And yes, hello, Bella. Hope you're having a... No, wait, I already said hi to you before. Give my hi back right fucking now. Okay, also, we're gonna want like the hat down the line, but not right now. Okie dokie. Trader boots, trader garb. I mean, that would be interesting down the line, but not right now. So we're just gonna do this. And you might think to yourself, but Caleb, you're supposed to save money right now. Like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm gonna show you, because money is very much secondary. So what we're gonna do is we want to talk to Burak here. And I'd like to talk. Farewell. Okay. What do I need to learn to survive in the wild? It's gonna be weird. As long as I stay the max, how the dangerous temperatures, I'm going outside. Well, you've got these here. I'll teach you a skill. Mastering these is the key to survival. Want me to teach one for the weapon you're currently holding? Yes. There you go. Mastering skills. There we go. Right. And the wonderful thing else I want to train with you. That costs 50 silver. No, we don't want that because we're not going to ideally use a two-handed weapon, but a two-handed blade. So what we now got is a skill for free, and you basically live and die off of those in this game. So we have the Moon Swipe, which is double attack, deals high damage, and increases power if you have the Rage or Disciple boons, which we don't have access to quite yet through our skills, but yeah. But I hope the lag is too bad. So now we have Kick and Moon Swipe, which are going to be very, very useful down the line. So what we're going to do next is we're going to take some Crab Eye, which, by the way, I know we've all seen the Ceph review of this game. You cannot properly use Crab Eye. You can't use Crab Eye Suicide by for fast travel again, because they changed that. And basically, as far as I'm aware, they add... Wait a second. Are you a polearm? Or you were like a lance, right? Yeah, that's a lance. That's much fun. Also, improvised bedroll, right? We're just gonna... Yeah, we're gonna put some stuff away. Okay, we're gonna tear you apart. There we go. Then we're gonna put some trash away. And then we're gonna go and get ourselves that tribal favor, as the natives call it. There we go. We're just gonna make ourselves some bandages, because that is a surprise tool that will help us later. There we go. Okay. Wait, what was I talking about? Right. So I'm pretty sure they added special defeat scenarios for if you kill yourself with Crab Eye. Because they basically, whenever they released the Definitive Edition, they released, they put in a couple new defeat scenarios, basically all around exploits that people were using, just to make the game more difficult again, right? Because that was their idea. In terms of the online losers, it was nice to really heard about the Ceph guy from you. I mean... Yeah, but you weren't a terminally online loser with a designated racist Discord. Like, that's the thing. You need a designated racist Discord to have heard about him. I guess that's the secret right there. Okay, I'm gonna put you away. We're gonna put the shmoney away. We're gonna put the scaled leather away. Then we're gonna also put the salt away, because we don't need that right now. Let's keep the Crab Eye around for now. And we don't need the makeshift torch. We're gonna move you here. Oh, we're gonna here. Alright, that's fine. Cool. So that's why, yeah. That matches. Haven't seen that's why I haven't seen the Outward video. I mean, everybody in my stream, because I assume that everybody in my stream has a designated racist Discord that they're part of. Because, you know, everybody has one of those. So, you know, everybody that watches my streams. So, you know, I understand that a lot of people have seen that, but a lot of the exploits that he actually talks about in the game aren't possible. And, you know, a lot of exploits that he, like, not exploits, unintended features, because exploits is a strong word, right? When it's just you know, it's not an exploit. It's just an unintended feature that the devs weren't aware of putting into the devs weren't aware of putting into their own game, right? Designated, yeah. So recently learned that a word that I used on stream was actually a slur, unbeknownst to me. Isn't that crazy, Jimbo? Like, isn't that whacking crazy, Jimbo? Right, weird exploit where your backpack tricks were robbed from you. Exactly. It wasn't an exploit. No, I don't want to go to bed. Thank you very much. No, please. No, I don't want to go to bed. There we go. Alrighty. He really likes his patch out unexpected features. Yeah. I also liked my patched out unexpected features. Until they were taken from me! Did you use on stream, dude? You were the one that told me! I'm not gonna repeat it! I have it on good authority that I shouldn't say it. Because people yelled at me for that. Oh. It's dark as shit. There we go. We're just gonna do this. We're just gonna do this because we're not gonna fight the trogs in here, which, by the way, the goblins in this game aren't actually goblins. The goblins in this game are mushroom people, which I think is like in keeping with the lore of like goblinoids in some mythologies, because I think in some mythologies goblinoids as a whole actually spawn from mushrooms, if I remember correctly, right? But yeah, we're just gonna run past this and we're gonna run out here. Bada bing, bada boom. Goblin these nuts, you son of a bitch. Cyberpunk only way it's playable. Goblinoids is a slur. And I know. This isn't one of those situations where I'm like, no offense. This is one of those situations where I'm full offense. I mean this as offensively as physically possible. Like I mean this as badly as possible. Wait a second, did they move those rocks? I feel like they moved those rocks. I feel like those rocks weren't in this exact location. I feel like one of those rocks was a new one. Liz, you can't say that. You can't say that. There you go. But yeah, it's fair, right? We're just gonna hope that the mantis shrimp doesn't notice me. Just gonna push it. Talk to go. Hold still, give a bandage. I can feel it working by a lot. There we go. See, now the toil mines works. There we go. Writ of tribal favor. Oh my god, thank you. I'll talk to Aunt Risa. Alright, cool. Anyways, right. So now we earned our writ of tribal favor. Bada bing, bada boom. So you can absolutely, you know, go out there and try to earn the 150 silver. You are most likely very much able to go out there and earn those 150 silver. If you're new to the game, you're gonna get your ass kicked and your house is gonna get taken away from you. It's like, that's just what's gonna happen. I'm sorry. Oh, nine! This cave is full of goblin gasen. Alright. Unblocked. Did it actually work? Wait, what? Motherfucker. Also, by the way, you gotta click the extra button balls again. Okay, so I am so sorry. I'm working on it. Alright. Okay, who wants to be mod for the day, just to bonk people that use the Toilet Mines redeem? Who wants to be mod for the day? Giving out 1 free day of free labor for me. But anyways, we now have the writ of tribal favor, which means that we can just save all of our money for ourselves, right? There we go. Alright, bada bing, bada boom, it's that easy. They do it for free? I mean, for at the very least a day. Because I don't really need mods for things, because it's lunchtime though. That weird I thought the weird Irish family was a mod. I only usually have a mod for a day, right? Because I don't. Alright, that one didn't work. There we go. Fuck you. We're just gonna beat a bird to death. There we go. Alright, now give me a mask. Shit. Alright, you can get a mask off of those ones and they make you run faster, and one time I spent a couple hours that's like farming those guys on screen. Because I wanted the mask. Makers are channel growing, but alas, I'm working. Exactly. So like, yeah, I usually unmod people after the stream because like I don't usually need a mod, right? for the most part, if everything works out, at least she's on. I mean, yeah, at least that's the case. So it's like, you know, I have most of my stuff automated, right? So I just need people to mod for me if like either I'm just not able to like be at the PC at all, or something like the lifting streams, or like, oh, that sucked. There we go, get posture damage, you dumb son of a bitch. Alrighty. Basically, the combat in this game is you want to empty out that white bar the enemies have, because if you empty out that white bar the enemies have, they get knocked down and they don't get up again, and you will forever ever keep them down. It's really embarrassing. I don't know, Hammer, it just sounds like you want to have an easier time grooming me instead. Imagine having competition when you're trying to groom a fucking male VTuber. How embarrassing. I'm hardly fucking here. Oh, playing hard to get. I see what you're doing. All right. Oh yeah, right. Also, another cool thing is they've actually introduced items from that were previously exclusive to the DLC areas back into the main areas of the game with this. So yeah. So you can like get maize, by the way, or you know, which is of course the term the natives used for corn. There we go. Called out on sex pesting is cool. Imagine. Fucking imagine. Okay, anyways, we're just gonna equip that. Let's see. Yeah, we have the oil bomb. Oh, right! That is just something we can throw, isn't it? Right, I want to fuck around with that. I want to fuck around with that a little bit, because I've never really messed around with the oil bombs, because usually they are only something that you would get into the DLC area, so it's pretty nifty that they're in the main areas of the game now. But yeah, so we get the Writ of Tribal Favor, and now we're entering the most important part of any outward playthrough, right? The single most important part, which is running around and making fat fucking stacks of cash. Is also why I love this game, because it's the most important part of Outward. There we go. What type of magic are you going for? That I'm not quite sure about yet, right? Because the thing is, yeah, what kind of magic do I want to go for? I was thinking about going for runic magic. Maybe hex magic? I'm not quite sure, because obviously if you do a magic playthrough, the Chakram Magician is always an option. Because with that, you have to basically keep one thing less in mind, right? But I could also go for the Hex Mage, because that one just like incentivizes being tired more. Right? Which, again, in this game, basically the way magic works in this game is that magic and mana is how connected you are to the real world, right? It's like not one of those settings where mana is like something that is very abstract. No, like mana in this game shows how connected you are to the real world, and because magic is using the natural mana of the world to influence the world itself, right? So in this game, being well rested actually takes you out of the real world, right? It basically tears you away from the real world and puts you in like a dream state that puts you into the dream world. So you're more disconnected from the real world, and therefore you have more trouble, interacting and forming the real world around you. So being tired actually gives you mana regeneration. Is basically how that works. Anyways, do you have any more? No, you don't. All right, cool. Okay, let's sell some stuff. I want to buy something, or do I? Lure armor. Ooh, wait a second, that's actually good. We're not gonna use any traps though. There we go. Writ of Tribal Favor. We're not gonna use the blue sand, probably. Do we want to use the Predator Bones? We're probably gonna want to use the Predator Bones to get ourselves a better staff. We'll sell you, we're gonna sell you, we're gonna sell you. We'll sell you. There we go. Might as well sell the crab because I don't really have any use for them right now. Okie dokie. We're just gonna get some bush money for that. There we go. Very nice. Okay, because the thing is, I thought it was the other way around, since nightmares reduce the resting penalties for magic. Yeah, because like, you know, with nightmares, you're less like you're less sleeping, basically. Like you're less rested, you're like more awake. Like you don't get any quality sleep, which is why wait, no. Reduce the resting penalties on magic. Yeah, but you don't get any proper sleep, you're not able to properly immerse yourself in the dream world. Is I think the logic that they use, because that's what the whole hex magic. Yeah, no, that's like the nightmares are like the hex magic skill, right? Trying, but every time I learn Discord, he either starts crying, seeing strange things, or he tries to get me to play Digimon TCG on tabletop. Yeah, by the way, if you've ever had an interest in playing the Digimon TCG and want to participate in a Chuba Digimon TCG tournament, please tell me about it, because I really want to do a fucking tournament in the game. I really like the Digimon TCG, I think it's great, and more people should play it, even though the only real simulator for that game that we have available to us is a shitty one on Tabletop Sim, because we're not in the glorious country of Japan, apparently, because I'm pretty sure they have something like that for Japan. Woo, baby! Would you look at that? What does it do? Stamina cost -5. Don't. Digimon TCG. I know, right? It's fucking fantastic. It's very interesting. I wish to fuck around more with it. There's nothing up here other than, you know, a lack of railings that would make any OSHA officer cry. Officer? Assistant? What do you call the OSHA people? Investigator? Inspector, that's the word. Okay, anyways, hi Arisa. Want to talk about my blood price? I earned a tribal favor, and on time too. I'm impressed, Rob Schmosiety. You've proven you can be an excellent asset to a tribe when you put your mind to it. My man, it wasn't about me not putting my mind to it. I fucking shipwrecked. But Zierzo thanks you for your great deed. I should also let you know Oli and Isan are leaving Zierzo. You should speak with them before they go. What do you mean they're leaving? What's going on? Oli is leaving Zierzo permanently to go join the Holy Mission of Alat. Nothing I could say could convince her to stay. It's about time to let her go. You can't understand what it feels like to have your only daughter forsake her name and home. I may never see her again. She was born into such an advantageous family, and yet, who am I to argue for the literal god? And Isan, why is he leaving? He can't be ready for another expedition already. Listen, Rob Society, the shipwreck that killed so many of our people and nearly took your life was the fall of Isan's brother, Roland. A blood price has been declared upon his bloodline. What? How can you be so sure? He was on duty at the lighthouse the night of the shipwreck. He fell asleep on duty and let the light go out. He confessed as much to me himself. Roland accepted the consequences of his actions. Isan refuses. He has chosen to exile himself from Zierzo forever, rather than do his duty to the tribe and bear the blood price. Damn it, I'm losing 2 friends in one day. I always kept easy for you, Rob Society, but this is the way things have to be. Okay, once you're done, you should discuss your future with Zierzo with me, yada yada, whatever. Nobody. Okay, no, actually, since we're talking about OSHA, I can't allow that. I was gonna say I can't allow that, but then I realized, no, wait, we're talking about OSHA. We can absolutely say that here. The live tournament, they just stream their hand. Wait, how do you mean stream their hand? Like, you know, they stream the cards that they have in hand? Because don't a lot of live tournaments do that? Because I'm pretty sure the YCS, for example, does that. Because that's why with that one YCS where it was like a Blue Eyes mirror match, everybody saw both of them breaking to hell and back. Okay, anyways, ODL. Which, by the way, I already did a playthrough of the Holy Mission of Alat on stream. If you weren't around for that, I highly recommend you play this game just for the Holy Mission of Alat storyline, because it is fucking great. Honestly, my favorite depiction of a video game god in any video game ever. I'm guessing this is goodbye, Rob Society. I'm leaving this place to join the Holy Mission of, and I'm not looking back. Something happened. You scowled. Mother and I had a talk, and I didn't like any of what I heard. Risa has done some things I can't agree with. I can't talk about it. She wants me to follow her footsteps, and I just can't. I really have no desire to be Chamber Lady, and what she told me, I refuse to consider being part of it. It's unlikely we'll meet again, Rob Society, unless, of course, you want to join me. Having someone I trust by my side would make me a lot less nervous. I'll think about it. The whole mission is about more than working for a god or fighting the Scourge. It's also about helping everyone regardless of tribe or family. First, protect and look after those who are in need. Second, have discipline and mastery over yourself. And third, always seek to improve yourself so you can be better help to others to improve and help one another. It's a good set of values to live by. These are basically the free. This plus always fight the scourge wherever you are basically the main tenets of the religion of the Holy Mission of Allah. And I fucking love that because those are some really good tenets. It's like when one of the tenets is literally apply yourself, you know you got something. In fact, if you join the Holy Mission and give a bloodline, you'd be free from ever making payments on your blood price as well. It's the ideal clean slate. If you want to join us, meet me in Monsoon at the Hell of March. The road you need to take to reach March is in the east of Chersonese. Once you reach the March, follow the Pilgrim Road to the Trail of Sun Pillars towards the ray of light that flies over Monsoon. Yada yada, yada yada. We're not gonna do that today. We're not gonna do that. We're not quite gonna do that today. But like, not today, this playthrough. We are gonna have to go to the Holy Marsh. And once we're done in Chersonese, which is this area right here, or like this Cierzo, but like the area outside this town right here is Chersonese. Once we're done here, we're probably gonna go to the Holy Mission of Elat first, because they can teach you a fantastic skill over there that basically reduces the amount of water and food that you need, which helps you save a lot of money in the just at all times. I've taken you for the news, Rob Society, to come to see your old pal off. I've gotten a little fishing barge to my name, and by a lot I'm going to use it. I'm leaving for the heroic kingdom of Levant, never to darken the stain of the city ever again. The heroic kingdom doesn't buy into the idea that we should only focus on survival. They believe in pushing progress to create an even better society! It's a place where you can do what you were meant to do without having to answer to repressive tribal laws and misdeeds of your ancestors. You succeed or fail on your own merits, no one else's. Good choice, go chase your own dreams. That I will. I will chase the Levantine dream and make it my own. I'll take any risk over being trapped here by my brother's idiocy. I take it you're not going to forgive your brother, are you? Not in 1,000 years. Roland had one job, keep the lighthouse lit, and he couldn't even manage that. That was preventable, damn it. This is the last time I let his foolishness and clumsiness hurt me. He can go feed a hyena with his own hide for all I care. I'm done with him. Now and forever. I'll go to Miss Izan. Wind be at your back. Likewise, my friend, I hope we meet again under better circumstances. Wind be at. If you plan to make the journey to Levant, yada yada, he's basically just telling you where to go. We don't need that because I know where to go because I've played too much of the game. But now that we know that Roland caused the shipwreck, we can actually go and talk to a lad again. Also, I promise you, once we have a better backpack, it's gonna be easier to see something. It's dark as shit right now. That's not just shitty settings, though I can barely see anything in the game myself. Anyways, let's talk to Roland real quick. Alright, hi there. So, you know, yeah, it was my fault you both got wrecked. It's my fault Easton's got a blood price to pay. It's my fault your investment went belly up because I was a careless idiot. I don't really know how Risa found out. It's like she has some kind of sixth sense. There we go. Get to work and pay it back. Do your duty to the tribe. So this is the part. We basically have to be like... We basically, when we talk to him, if you want a good ending for the Blue Chamber Collective, we need to talk to him and really... live. You have to live it, basically. We have to properly represent the ideas of the Blue Chamber Collective. And yeah, it's like... It's very much get to work and pay back to your duty to the tribe, not as in a oh, woe is me, or shut the fuck up way. No, it's like in a very matter-of-fact way. You have your duty, do it. I know my duty and my future sentence duties will pay our blood price for however many generations it takes. I won't run from this. This is my punishment. I will shoulder it however I can until I die. That's what's expected of me, right? How do you intend to pay the blood price? I don't know, I'm bad at everything I do. I don't have the patience to fish. I'm not good with steel. Bah, I might just throw myself outside world and try to make it there. That's the spirit. Make it work or die trying. I should beg it to teach me some of his personal combat skills first. I don't want to be torn to pieces by hyenas or troglodytes. Your living says, right? Hang on. Here, it's not much, but it shall help a little. I'll keep trying to make it up to you, Rob Society. I promise. There you go. And he gave us 2 life potions, which is very rare, because we're not at the point in life at all where we should even think about getting ourselves life potions. Like, healing potions are a rare fucking commodity in this game, and by god, the game lets you know that they are. Anyways, we're gonna buy something, we're gonna sell some stuff. What does the hex clean to do again? Removes hexes, pain, confusion, and starts the process of curing the hunch disease. Protection, okay, we're gonna sell you. We don't need the stealth potion. We're gonna sell all the stuff that we can't turn into biscuits right now. We're gonna sell you. We're gonna sell you. Because if we get to a 50 silver, what we can do is we can start to learn some skills, and these are what we live and die by. So I want to train with you, and there we go. Increase your maximum health by 25 and the amount of health you restore while you sleep by 20%, which is incredibly important because like stat increases like this are very rare in this game. Like your stats, you can have a fairly easy time reducing your stats, especially if you go for a mage build, because you know you're gonna see how mana works if you don't know yet. I don't know if we're gonna get to the mana. We're probably not gonna get there today because there is no easy way to mana anymore. There was a way that was, you know, basically there's 3 ways to get into the mana mountain where you can unlock your mana, and there was one that was, you know, in universe allotted as the most difficult one. But in reality, it was a joke because you get an NPC to fight alongside you who single-handedly would kill all the enemies that were in there. They changed that, however, when they changed how the poise basically works in this game, and how the strength of hits that you take and NPCs take was calculated. And now he goes in there, gets stun locked, and then torn the fuck apart. So yeah, it's a bit more challenging now to get yourself some mana, but we can deal with that. There you are. Urgent news just came in. I must be off immediately. I don't know when I'll be able to return. Why? What happened? There's trouble in Berg. An official council meeting has been called. I'm going to Berg, the main settlement in the Enrakar region, the home city of all the tribes, birthplace of our Blue Chamber Collective. If you're able, I'd like to meet you there. I did not want to spring this on you, but I have an offer. If you pledge yourself to work with me, I will pay off the rest of your blood price and adopt you into the Aberdeen bloodline. Your name would be cleared and your burden lifted forever. My blood price is still worth thousands of silvers. Where is this coming from? It's complicated. With only abandoning the family, I need somebody that I can rely on, someone I think of as close to family. And I want to make sure you never have to face a mob like that again. By the way, don't forget the guy that we saved with the bandage at the beach was actually her nephew. So she considers us closer family than her own nephew. It's fucking hilarious to me, I don't know why. You know what the Blue Chamber Collective stands for. Only by sharing our burdens as family, we can hope to survive in Aurai. We are all bound together, no matter our origins or our chosen path. The individual pales in importance to the family and to the tribe. We all give up a little of what we want and making sure that everyone has what they need to survive. It's your choice, Rob Society. I won't force you, but my offer is open to you. Work with me and I will adopt you into the Aberdeen family and clear your blood price permanently. I have a choice. I can't very well drag you now, can't I? You're an adult. Your life is in your hands. All I can hope is all I can hope to do is try to guide you and shape you into someone who acts with the Blue Chamber's needs in mind. If you want to make the journey to another settled region of Aura, you will need to prepare travel rations. If you try to travel between regions without enough rations, you will starve before you arrive at your destination. Here I have some travel rations to spare. If you need more, the stores in Ziaz will sell some, or you can craft your own with some salt and most types of food. Anyways, right. And she just tells us that. Cool. Anyways. So what we have in front of us now is we're basically done with the tutorial, right? Now what we have is the game telling us these are your options. What are you gonna do? And the important thing is you wanna set your character up before you make a choice, right? Because this game has time limits on its quest. Usually, like, they're not just like, oh, finish this quest in this time, or, you know, you just fail it. No, it's usually in the quest, they're going to tell you that something is a pressing matter, or that something needs to be quickly investigated, or something along those lines. Also, I need some more salt water. So I'm just going to go and do that real quick. They're gonna tell you, oh, this needs to be taken care of quickly. And when the game tells you that something needs to be taken care of quickly, they usually mean that. It's not as good with, like, keeping you up to date on, like, time that you still have left, and some of the timers are a little bit unclear at times, but you know, the game at the very least communicates that there is a timer going on, because whatever you have to do is a pressing matter. And even if you don't do it in a time frame, it's not that you immediately fail a quest. However, whatever they say will happen as a consequence of you being slow will usually happen. So, like, you know, if you, for example, are tasked with making sure that there's trade convoys bringing food into a place, and, you know, the coffers of the kingdom can only support the populace, the populace with food for only so much more longer, then, all right, then, you know, it's like they mean that. And if you don't do it in time, then they are going like then a bunch of people are gonna starve, and you're gonna be the one to blame because, well, you're gonna be the fucking one to blame. It's your fault. You didn't secure the food for them in time. It's like, are you gonna fail the quest? Technically not, no. But are people gonna be happy with you? Oh, absolutely fucking not. There you go. Anyway, so we're gonna make more travel rations because, as I said before, that is how we make money in this bitch. Okay, all right. Let's see. How many do we have? We only have 6 travel rations right now. Okay, we're gonna do that. And then we're gonna sleep so we can actually see things again. Good things that people aren't real. Yeah, that's the thing. The people in this game aren't real. But the game still treats them like they're real, if that makes any sense, right? Also, we're gonna put this in here. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's 5 kilograms. What the fuck? There we go. We can also cook that egg. The game is realistic, right? Do you plan on saving Cierzo? Maybe. Maybe. Not quite sure. I mean, if we roleplay, right? As a blue chamber, let it burn. The thing is, if we let it burn, do we still have access to the chest? If we let Cierzo burn, do we still get access to the legacy chest? Because I want to be able to like set up more legacy stuff, basically. Like, I might save Cierzo just to get access to the legacy chest. Have to do but roleplay? Yeah. I mean, and if we go with the Blue Chamber Collective, you know, we probably want to save Cierzo. I'm Bubby after all. I mean, plus, I would expect you to get a worse ending with the Blue Chamber Collective if you don't save Cierzo. Honestly. It's like, you know, with the Holy Mission of Elat and with Heroic Kingdom of Levant, they wouldn't really care about Cierzo. But the Blue Chamber Collective would. Like, especially Risa Aberdeen. I mean, I have never played the Blue Chamber Collective storyline. I don't know what happens in it. I mean, I know what happens in the storyline of the game, but, you know, like, that's the wonderful thing. The storyline of the game, the general beats of the story never really change. By virtue of the fact that... Oh, Jesus Christ, salt. By virtue of the fact that, you know, you're a schmuck, right? You're a fucking loser, you're a schmuck. You don't steer the world. You don't steer the events of the world. No, don't get big fucking head. They have to be really incompetent, yeah. You don't get to control shit, no. But it's like, you know, you're just along for the ride. You know, you're ideally a very capable person that does stuff for a faction, right? But you don't have control. Like, you are not one of the big people calling the shots. So the story, no matter what faction you go with, does play out the same. However, you basically get to see things happen from different sides, and you get a more complete picture of whatever is going on in this grand story of the game as time goes on, due to, like, you know, actually, you know, having a proper look at what is going on in all the different factions, or with all the different factions, right? Anyways, let's see, we have another 13 kilograms of biscuits. Let's go. I assume that this is kilograms, by the way. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna put you away. We're gonna put you away. We're gonna put you away. Let's see, what else do we want to sell? We want to sell you for now. We also want to cook the egg. How much salt do we have left? Okay, we're gonna grab that in the meantime. All right, cool. We're gonna cook some more. We want to cook some egg, because cooked eggs are actually one of the few items in this game that lets you just like heal health, which is fucking insane. Wait, hold up. Can I? Oh shit! Just like raw barberries don't count as food items for this shit. I forgot. Okay, then we're gonna put you in here. We're gonna put that in here. We're gonna keep you in here just in case we get hungry. Probably want to make some tea as well, right? I don't have the recipe for the tea yet. That's the one thing. Like, you don't need the recipes like in your character's inventory, like in your character's knowledge, to be able to make them. A bit of spicy tea. Go. Might as well. Protects against the cold and restores burn stamina and cures infections. which is the important part, because infections are the thing that we got from the hyena at the start of the game, where it's basically, you know, oh, you lose 3% of your max health per minute. It doesn't stop. It doesn't fucking stop. Alright, anyways, we're gonna repair our gear for a little bit, and then we're gonna sleep for a little bit until it's morning again. There we go. I really like that power of memory. Yeah. It's like, you know, does it leave the game open for, you know, like, quote unquote abuse of, like, you know, the systems? Sort of, kind of, I guess. But, you know, it's also, your character has lived for a while, right? So it's like, it would make sense that your character would just, like, you know some of these. Maybe not, like, in the workbench, but, you know, it's like, it would make sense that your character would know some of these, so, yeah. I do like it quite a lot that you can do that. Just you don't need to pay a lot of money for recipes or something. You don't need to pay a lot of money for, you know, crafting recipes or something of the like. You can just, like, build shit. You can just throw stuff together. If anything, you can also just, like, randomly throw stuff together. And with food, I mean, you can get inedible stuff, but yeah. Anyways, I want to buy something. Haha, just lying. I want to sell a bunch of biscuits. Go. Alrighty, what else do we want to sell? We want to sell you. We want to keep the antidote on us for now. Package cures indigestion, completely restores burnt health. We're gonna keep that around for now. We want to sell one of you. There we go. Okay, let's see. What backpacks do you have, though? Let's see. Nomad backpack for 25. We might want to grab that. Yeah. We might want to grab that just because it's basically doubles the available. It basically doubles what we have available to us right here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna equip you. There we go. Then we're gonna look around here. Open up. Take all times 2. Then we have the primitive satchel back in our backpack. Nifty. Alrighty, there we go. That's one, so we can put you in the pocket. We want to keep the primitive satchel around just in case that we get free scaled leather, because that allows us to make a better backpack for fairly cheap, all things considered. Oh, there we go. Alright, we've got some more fish. Here we go, we're gonna gather you. High power recipes are locked behind areas anyways. Yeah, it's like most high power recipes are locked behind you needing something that is difficult to get. I mean, either difficult to get because you gotta kill a strong enemy for that, or difficult to get because you gotta jump through. You gotta make a lot of money to get it, basically. There we go. Raw salmon. All right, some of you out, and we're gonna collect some more salt water. There we go, because we are in fact on that grind for on the grind for that paper. Also, we're gonna turn that off because the lantern, which by the way is now hanging from our backpack, which is, you know, the main reason why I want to get this one, so we can actually see things in the dark now because we can simply activate the lantern with that. And we're not actually gonna want to hang the lantern from our backpack down the line because there is a certain skill in this game for magicians that allows you to cast a flamethrower from your lantern. However, that very quickly uses up the durability of the lantern. Now, if there was, theoretically, an infinite lantern in the game, locked behind a certain faction, even, that would be pretty cool, wouldn't it? You get where I'm going? Because I get where I'm going. So, like, I think it's fairly balanced. I think, like, the game hates you, right? And it's kind of balanced around the fact that, well, the game fucking hates you. You know? Wait, why can't we make a Sierra? Oh, we need rainbow trout for the Sierra, so silly. Go. Alrighty, what is that? Larva egg, right? We can cook those, I'm pretty sure. There we go. Cooked larva egg. I cooked the larva egg. Then we can put that and seaweed in here for soothing tea. Right, sick, cool. What the fuck does soothing tea do again? Common cold. Oh, right, clears the common cold. Which, I mean, common cold? What does that do? I mean, it makes you cough. That's like the thing. It makes you cough and sneeze and sniffle, right? Which is not ideal because the enemies are going to be able to clock you from further away. There we go. Alright, we're just going to do that. And now let us go out there and make some of that fucking paper. We're also gonna put the primitive satchel in here with the scaled leather for now. There we go. All right, yeah. Now it's time to get somewhere. Now it's time to make a name for ourselves, and we're gonna do this with the one thing that I know how to do, Troglodyte Cave. Because the important thing is, with the Definitive Edition, they added dungeon bosses. So like obviously dungeons are a thing in this game, obviously, and previously they just had an assortment of enemies and loot in them. What they changed with the Definitive Edition was that there is now in every dungeon a unique version of an enemy. Did you already secure your home? Oh yeah. It's like I do that right away just so I don't forget. I just got the rid of tribal favor. So yeah, what they added was like a unique enemy in every single dungeon now. That, as far as I'm aware, now drops even more specialized loot, which is going to be very interesting. But yeah, it's like I just do that as soon as possible. Yeah, like, the important thing is you talk to, I guess the beach one. Yeah. The important thing is that you talk to Burak before you get that one, because if you leave Cierzo, also by the way, this is the map. There's no map marker. There's the mountain here. This is Cierzo. You know where you are right now. You know where this mountain is. And you're gonna figure out where the fuck everything else is, because there's no magical GPS here. Fuck you. And if you wanted magical GPS, I am going to eat your kidney. Video games should not have magical GPS. There we go, get fucked. No. Back here. Back here. Okay, you know what? I let him get away. I let him get away to teach him a lesson. I let him get away because I wanted to be nice. Fuck you. Off into the distance, yeah. Look, it's always worth it to kill those birds, just for the off chance of, them potentially maybe dropping one of those masks, alright? It's fine. Also, look at that, there's some banditos over there. Oh boy, that's gonna be fun. Funny mask. The funny mask that I spent like 3 hours farming on stream for. Ooh, grab beetle, nice. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna eat the egg. Did you eat this egg, Koichi? Just to get a little bit of health regeneration. And the important thing for output is, obviously dodging is important. However, with a backpack, you dodge very slowly. So what do? You have a designated backpack drop button. B. There we go, now you can roll again. I love that. There we go. Okay, we just gotta be careful. Just gotta be careful. Because those guys will kill you. And we don't have a lot of anything. We don't have a lot of anything to, like, deal a lot of damage with. There we go, we have a kick for a lot of posture damage. That's about it. There we go. That was bad. God, I hate it here. They really will. Yeah, they will. They can and they will. They don't care about this. It's like, they're bandits. That's how they make their money. They make their money by killing people like you, who thought that they were the main fucking character. Also, yeah, you can do a stabby like this with the middle mouse button. There we go. And again, I mean, you're like, I'm not even strong enough to, like, properly hit them with the poise. Like, even with that, when I hit them before the attack, I'm not even strong enough to, like knock them off their feet right now, right? So, like, that's how much of a shitter we are right now. But, to the victor go the spoils. There we go. And we got ourselves a bunch of stuff. We also got ourselves a Warm Guizarim, which is a word, I think. It's 17 damage for 14 and 1.2. Alright, that's actually shit. I mean, it does have more durability than the stick of wood, at the very least, so there's that. I think we can turn the Worn Goose Arm into, like, a bone weapon, though, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, if you like Monster Hunter, This game has bone weapons. We're currently saving our fire bombs for the Trog dungeon though, because son. There we go. Get stun locked. There we go. The chicken cannot run away if you simply stun lock. Alright, there we go. Okay, we still have the Relf regeneration going a little bit. You always want to have like the water stamina buff down here going on. So you can kind of see it behind the logo. You always want to have the water stamina buff go on because there's no good reason not to have the water stamina buff going on at all times. Into the general rhythm of things, yeah. No, it's a lot better than Dark Souls in terms of, you know, training you into the rhythm of the game, right? With like any encounter, because I've heard a lot of people compare that to Dark Souls with like, you know, just like getting used to the rhythm of the combat, right? And I see what they mean. But it's like Dark Souls is still very much a power fantasy in my opinion. Like just with the things that you can do, the things that you can achieve. It's like, and even at your most powerful and outward, it's never really a proper power fantasy, I think. I don't feel like it's ever a real power fantasy. Because those bandits right there, that, you know, very much like could have killed me there, if I come back with better equipment and I fuck around too much, they're gonna kill me. They're gonna kick my ass. This adventurous corpse, there we go, an ion sword. Ooh, alpha sandwich, let's go! Alrighty. Sigma grinds at my sandwich, let's fucking go. There we go. Yo, but you're a mechanic. How's it going? Hope everything going over today. Alright. Why don't you come over here, buddy? There we go. Get kicked. There we go. So this is how you win. You win by stun locking, guys. And you know, like, if you have one guy, that's fairly simple. If you have a fucking army of the fucking things, it's very much less simple. Very much less simple. Here we go, Troglodyte Trident. That is like a spear, is it? That's also a spear. So like, we want halberds, like that. There we go. Yeah, I think we're good. I mean, I just spent a lot of time shilling outward today because, you know, not shilling outward, shilling assault spy. Now I'm just shilling outward. And by shilling outward, I mean I'm just playing outward while also having a good time, because shilling this game really is just my most natural state of being at this point, because I truly adore it. Raider booties, alright. Let's see, are those any good? 4-2-3, yes, they are. There we go. Okay, while we're at it, we want to keep the Warmblade's arm just in case we can turn it into a boner weapon. Can we tear you apart? All right. Haha, he said the word. Lamau. Next games. Did you play Outer Wilds yet? No. I don't know if I should play it on stream. I'm kind of torn. I'm kind of sort of torn on whether I should play it on stream. Is I guess my problem. Okay, there we go. We're gonna save the alpha sandwich for when we get closer to the boss of this place. I'm not sure because I think it's on Game Pass, right? Where are you? Up there. As you can tell, played this game a little bit. There we go. Kick, and then we can kill the Mushroom Man. Do you know the Mushroom Man? The Mushroom Man. The one who lives in the... There you go. I do love the troglodyte design. There we go. Again, it's like we have a skill, but our weapon is shit. Alright, unless you absolutely hop on the psychedelics. But Doctor, I am always hopped up on psychedelics. Doctor, I am Pagliacci. There we go, troglodyte. There we go, we can also get ourselves... I think these mana stones, these mana veins in the Trog Cave, are they new? Are they in the definitive edition? Because I don't think I remember that being... Okay, anyways, we're gonna gather clean water. We're gonna drink some clean water for the stamina buffs. There we go, nifty. Alright, Doctor, I'm always hopped up in psychedelics. Okay, right, we don't have a... Okay, we don't have that. We are not over encumbered yet, which is good. Can we tear apart the Grog spears? No. And they're not worth a lot, so we're just honestly gonna stop picking them up now, because yeah, I want to keep myself pure for marriage with polearms, obviously. Okay, stability potion, impact resistance, and mental resistance potion. Alright, that's fine. Great Steam game, will definitely benefit from your brand awesome. Okay, cool. Because like I've been spoiled on it with the core mechanic, right? Like I haven't been spoiled on a lot of it because I've been told that it's a very, very fun game that you want to go into unspoiled. And I've been spoiled on the whole core mechanic bitty. But that's about it. I would like the puzzles, and I might do that on stream then. I trust your judgment. Like what my brand of autism is. There we go. Anyways, we're gonna kick him. We just wanna fight as many of these dudes one by one. Because if they pile up on us, then yeah, no, they're gonna fucking dogpile on us, as the word implies right there. Good friends, a heavily exploratory game. Yes, like, you know, like I wasn't able to completely avoid the core mechanic, which is fine. Like that's, you know, that's kind of how you. It's like, you know, trying to sell somebody on the core mechanic of like something like Deathloop, right? Whereas like, you know, the Deathloop doesn't suffer from you understanding what the core mechanic is gonna be about. It's just, if anything, it like gives it. If anything, it gives you proper expectations, I guess. There we go. There we go. All right. Okay. I might figure it. I might do something with that. Okay. There we go. We want ourselves some more blood mushrooms, because with the blood mushrooms and the gravel beetle, we can actually. Yeah, we can actually make ourselves the healing potions, if I remember the recipe correctly. We just want to explore up here. Gonna gather the oil. We just want to explore up here to make sure that we've cleared out the trogs up here. Because once we go downstairs, the fun's gonna be over. The fun part of today's stream is gonna be very over. Actually, that being said, I'm just gonna put those in my pouch real quick, so I can still throw them when my backpack is gone. There we go. I can't use it on those guys. I kind of wanna. Oh yeah, it's like we are not strong. There we go. We just ate that hit. We just ate those hits. There we go. Okay, but we're done. Okay. Oh Jesus Christ! Easy shroom shield. I can't even use it. I mean, I can sell fiddlesticks. Okay, we're just gonna start healing a little bit. Okay, with this guy, we're gonna play it careful again. There we go, and we're just gonna punk him. Oh, baby! There we go. Honestly, them coming in small groups like that is a godsend. Yeah, like we can sell the shroom shield, but sadly we can't use it. Even though I'm pretty sure you could do some funky stuff with that. But yeah, it's like this is not a shield playthrough. This is a staff and magic playthrough, if anything. There we go. All right. That's how I've always paying off the depth. Yeah, don't know if about the beach guy. Yeah, no, definitely, because like that's one of the few quests that you can actually get. And she gives you good money for it. It's like 75 silver, right? But then again, you have to like, go into this place and you gotta get to the bottom of it, which if you don't think about, you know, oh, I just want to run by all of these guys, you can kind of fuck yourself a little bit. Also restores burnt health. We kind of want that. Let's see. Do we want to eat the alpha sandwich? Want to get the burnt health back. There we go. Restores burnt stamina, restores burnt mana. Oh lordy. Magic. Wait, is that the fancy one, or is that just a magic boy that usually is in here? There we go, get punked. I think this is just a normal magic boy with like a facelift. I think it's just a normal magic guy with a facelift. Oh no. I hope he's not getting his big brother. I hope he is not currently running to get his big brother. Is that? That'd be bad. There we go. There's no one to buff. Yeah, I mean, but there's still a big lad down there is the problem. That's the bad thing. Like the main lad is still around. Which is the scary part. Because there's still the boss man. The unique Trog. Frogman, the unique. Oh, there he is! Oh boy! Oh lordy! Big Trogman. Yeah, we definitely want to get the. We definitely want to get the shaman by himself. He's annoying, but yeah, that's the big Trogman that we're saving our fire bombs for. Because as they are mushrooms, they do not much like fire. Lord almighty, that's a lot of boys. Okay. Yeah. Okay, little hunger. When eaten raw, helps restore elixirs. We want to get the alpha sand. Ability potion, maybe. Where's Big Boy? If he is. Like fighting all those four at the same time is a fucking death sentence. Add a clean water. Need clean water. They don't want to waste a health potion just yet. They can't see me because of the fence, I'm pretty sure. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Fuck that noise. I can deal with you. I can deal with one of you. But I think your friends are right behind you, right? Oh lord. Okay, backpack. Backpack and run. Backpack and run. Got one of them. Good. Health potion. Okay. Okay, we're gonna eat the alpha sandwich. Fuck it. We're gonna eat the alpha sandwich. It's worth it here. It is. Most assuredly. Please blow up. There we go. There we go. Alright. Swap, please swap, please swap. Yeah, there we go. Fuck. There we go. Get stun locked. Dumb whore. My quarterstaff is badly damaged. I don't care. How badly damaged is badly damaged? Oh yeah, that's not good. Well, that is very much not good. I'm gonna chase you down. Okay, I'm gonna let you run off. That's fine. We need to kill this dude. Need to kill this lad. This guy. Don't think he has a way to heal. But we also don't have a way to really damage him. Fuck. So we're gonna grab one of the troglodyte spears, then we're gonna run away. We're gonna run away and we're gonna equip one of the trog spears. Because okay, right, it's not the staff weapon that I want. I don't want the won't want that in the pouch. There we go. Alright. But at the very least, it's better damage than, you know, a broken stick, I guess. Okay, please come over here. Come on. It's buffing each other. Oh no, I think they healed. Shit. Oh lord. Yeah, they healed. That's bad. Ah, fuck. That's bad. Yeah, no, fuck, they keep healing each other. Shit, brother. God, not getting the boy right there was a fucking mistake. Okay, no, we gotta go back. We gotta go back. We gotta get them to reset. Okay, right, we wasted those fire bombs. Shit. We wasted those fire bombs really badly. God dang it. Alright, okay, how much did you heal? Did you heal that they cast a health regen spell on you? No, they did not. Stay the fuck here. Stay. Stay right here. There we go. Alrighty. Let's see, what do we have on you? Star Mushroom. Okay, so there's at least one more normal troglodyte, and then there's the shaman troglodyte, and then there's big boss troglodyte, right? Get back and get killed. Exactly. It's like, fucking, how selfish can you be? Okay. What we're gonna do is we're gonna wait for them to reset. Because ideally they're gonna reset down to the point where we can at least punk one of them, right? That's what we're working with here right now. We don't have any active combat skills anymore. My alpha sandwich just ran out, which is not ideal, but whatever. But yeah, okay, since they can just heal each other, we need to take out the small mage first, and then we can take out big boy. So in the meantime, what we're gonna do is we're gonna look at the other areas here, because there's still a couple other areas here. And we're gonna see if there's any other trogs, any other normal trogs that we can take out. Then we're gonna hopefully find just like small shaman boy with his pants down at his ankles. So this is the main room here. They're probably slowly gonna work their way down here again. But the mushroom shield that didn't over encumber us yet. Oh yeah, we're still fine. We are still more than fine on weight. Okay, that's fine. Okay, cool. Okay. Yeah, there's one more normal boy. Oh, alchemy kit, nice. We could also use one of the resins. Yeah, we can also use the resins that we have, because we brought a bunch of them. I don't know if I brought a fire one, but that would obviously be ideal. Here we go, crafting fang trident. It's not what we need because that's not a pole arm, but you know what? We can make country Bob societies make. Like we usually one more guy down here. No. Oh. No, wait, no, we just killed the second normal guy. Right, okay. Also, that ash giant, sure, why not? Giant hard garnet, sure. I'm not gonna say no to that. I was hoping that we were gonna find some more grenades. Like some more bombs or anything, really. Alas. Life isn't always that. Are they just stuck on puddle? They are. Shit. Yeah, they just removed. They off, man. They just refused to move from there. That complicates things to some degree. Not too bad. I mean, the thing is, we can still loot the entire place. But I would like to loot the entire place and also get the drop from Big Boy. Because I want to show what they've added since the Definitive Edition. Because that was like one of the patch notes that I read that I got really excited by. The guy down here as well. No. They're all stuck upstairs. There's Big Boy hiding. No, Big Boy's by the shaman. Big Boy's by the shaman. It's like they are constantly buffing and healing each other up there. And constantly like casting projectiles. Which makes it a little bit difficult to deal with. Oh wow. Wow, this entire thing just has been a fucking waste of time. God damn. Okay. Oh, we can actually make a campfire. Sure. Let's make a campfire. Let's deploy the campfire. There we go. Should just be debuffs, right? No, because I'm pretty sure they can like he's like healing the other guy as well. Okay, right. While we're at it, we might as well use this biddy that we found. There we go. Because I'm pretty sure if we do this, there we go, life potion. We got ourselves an extra life potion. Oh, nice. We're gonna disassemble the alchemy kit because that's the only recipe that I know off the top of my head. Then we are gonna cook the egg. Gonna cook the mushies, plural. There we go. Anything else that we want to cook right here? Nah, we don't need to cook the meat, the schmeat. Alrighty, so at the very least we have some additional healing now with the egg and with the healing potion. But I'm pretty sure the shaman can heal. Like I don't think the shaman can heal himself, but he can heal other guys, and the Big Boy can also heal the shaman. Is I think what's going on. Or I might be misremembering the moves that they have available to them. But it's like yeah, they just straight up refuse to move down from there. Weirdly enough. Okay, what we can do is we're gonna do this. We're gonna eat you. We're gonna eat some gaberries. Just for the extra stamina. What the fuck is going on here? I mean, that works for me, I think. Yeah, we can just chase him down like this. Yeah, you know what? That works. You know what, you son of a bitch? That works for me. Yeah, go away from the Big Boy. Yeah, go away from the Big Boy. Okay, yeah, no, we can make this work. There we go. Also, this is gonna be the first magical staff we actually have access to, I'm pretty sure, because I'm fairly certain that counts as a staff. Alrighty, Shaman Boy, done. Why don't we celebrate with a little bit of tea while we're at it? Okay, right, so now we just gotta deal with Big Boy. Which isn't gonna be easy. We don't have anything. We don't have any of the items we wanted to use on him. Shit. We don't have any oil bombs. We don't have any bombs. We have nothing up our sleeve right now, which is not ideal because that's the whole like point of the game. You know, it's like you need to have something up your sleeve because the world fucking hates you and you're a schmuck. There we go. Let's just loot the guy. I doubt he had anything necessarily useful for us on him. But by God, we can try. Troglodyte staff. Go. Mana troglodyte. Alright, cool. Yeah, that's the staff again. Okay, 6 normal damage and 6 ethereal damage. Mana cost -1. Impact pretty good though. Okay, and pretty good durability. Pretty good-ish durability, I guess I should say. Yeah, there we go. I want to go use this one just because we can use our skill down here again with that. Then we're gonna throw down some tea. Yeah, returns burn stamina. Kinda need that. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna drink one of these so I get some stamina back. Right, it's fine. And then we're gonna apply the fire resin. I don't know what the fuck it's called. Fire paper. So it's a fire resin from Dark Souls. All right. I don't know charcoal pine resin. I don't know what it was called. What it's called. I don't play bad games. I'm kidding. Also, what I do like is that this staff like illuminates the area around, so like you don't actually need a lantern for it. I really do enjoy that. Okay. We're gonna eat the leg. We're gonna... This is gonna cost mana spells. Okay, I'm not really interested about it, but the defense potion, elemental resistance potion. So none of that is something that's gonna help me right here. Hackerman tight. Hackerman tight. Okay, then we're gonna apply... Yeah, fire back. There we go. We're gonna do that. And let's go in, because the troglodytes, seeing as they are mushrooms, ill like fire. Goblins ill like fire arisen! Oh fuck. Oh Jesus Christ. Might be a mage, but by god he hits hard. Oh lordy. Okay, there we go. Get ourselves some health back, because by god, I am not... Jesus. Jesus Christ, he does not take a lot of damage at all. Okay, yeah. I disagree on that one. Hacking it. Yeah, Hackerman-tiding it. There we go. Yeah, the kick is doing fucking nothing because he has so much stamina. Or poise or whatever the fuck you want to call it. Okay, but we're getting somewhere. The difficulty was really just like leaving him last. And also, okay. Oh, wait, no, fuck, he can't heal himself. Shit. Okay. We'll do that. Gonna drink. Okay, hopefully he's not gonna heal himself too much in the meantime. Okay, stick fight of the ages. Yeah, it's like, this is just what it's like to be on the playground again. Like, one guy that looks like a mushroom fighting another guy that looks like he just, like, fell into his closet this morning when he got dressed. Ah, shit, I thought I could walk under that. Jesus. That's bad. Apply some bandages. Okay, just don't get knocked out. Don't get... Just don't get your shit rocked. Just carefully... Slowly. I really would like it if you could do that stab without jumping backwards first. Stop healing yourself. God, I'm getting impatient. Bad. We could have had him like 5 times already if I just didn't get impatient. Slowly. Doesn't matter that we don't have the fire buff anymore. And slowly whittle him down. Slowly but surely whittle him down. It's alright. Nice hat, did your mom buy it for you? No, I actually stole it from somebody. Because I'm a rebel. Oh, fuck. Oh, baby, let's go! Woo! Alrighty. Woo! They really cranked those numbers up on that boy. God damn. Alrighty, that was an adventure and a half. Jesus Christ. Alright. Yeah. Okay, we got him. So now that we defeated him, the two us go to spoils and... Huh? Oh. Oh no, fuck. Oh no, I think I remember what they said. Oh shit. Fighting fuckers a pain. Yeah, okay. Is it... Can somebody that has a better memory of the patch notes, can somebody tell me, like, did they say that every unique enemy except this guy right here drops the new stuff? Because basically what they did is they made it so that the unique enemies in the dungeons drop the items that you would get from the post-game arenas. Like, they all have, like, a chance to, do they have a chance to drop one of the items from the post-game arenas that allow you to, like, craft some shit. For the real unique enemies, yeah. I mean, to be fair, by the time we get around to the real unique enemies, I'm hopefully gonna have some actual weapons and skills. And we're just gonna decraft you to get 3 mana stones. Alright, there we go. Alrighty, time to go back to Sierzo now that we've proper cleared this place out. Alright, now that we are, only somewhat beaten into fine mulch, let's go back to Sierzo. Oh lordy. But yeah, it's like the difficulty of this guy comes from the fact that you don't really have anything to use, right? Like that's the bad part. You don't have anything to really use. You don't have anything to use against him. Like the fact that we had those fire bombs was a godsend, and if I had actually remembered about the fact that he could known about the fact that he could heal himself, like I don't think I did. I feel like I forgot that he could heal himself because I'm stupid. But if I hadn't forgotten about that, that would have made it a lot easier. But yeah, it's like, guess just the items alone doesn't really do too much for you. You actually gotta have the items and also the know-how on how to use it against certain enemies. You can play along with people in your friend list. Oh, really? Now I've heard tell of the fact that this game has a multiplayer, but that's about all I know. Yeah, how is it? Temperature's fresh. Alright, cool. Me? My temperature? Fresh as fuck. Oh my god, the light from this thing is strong as hell. Like, look how far it lights everything up. Jesus Christ. But yeah, now we can go back and we can, we can sell off a bit of our spoils. Not a lot, but a little bit. A tiny bit. A smidge, even. I mean... Like, do we even want to... I mean, we want to use the Troglodyte Staff whenever we have, like, actual spells to cast, because we're going to be able to save up a mana for that. There's split screen multiplayer, yes! Like, this is one of those games that has, like, local split screen multiplayer, if I remember correctly. Which is fucking insane. I think that part of the light is just buggy. Fuck you. I am just gonna believe that this is actually the single greatest lamp in the game. Look at it, how far it goes, dude! Hey, we're gonna go back, we're gonna make some money. Is there anything else that we even want to buy from Eto? Because everything else that Eto teaches us, without going for the Kazai Spellblade, which by the way we're not gonna do, requires us to use a shield, right? Oh! Alright, we are halfway to the best backpack in the game. Bandits would love you? Yeah. Wait, hold up. Oh no. Why do I hear boss music? You look very robbable? Nah. Like, come on, look at this guy. Do I look like I have anything? I mean, the coolest thing that I have is my hat. It's like, that's the only nice thing I have. Everything else is just kind of shit. Yeah, look at my staff, dude. Yeah, yeah, we don't really need anything from Eto, right? So I guess we're gonna go for the shaman next, right? Yeah, let's go for the shaman. And like the shaman might be one that we actually like use properly, right? Oh no, I just remembered. Oh fuck no. Electric lamp has come out with a flamethrower spell. Oh no, I just realized. You know the fucking cursed passage that you need to take to get to the shaman? There's a fucking golem in the definitive edition. Oh no. Is it pain? Yeah, but you also get money. Oh man, I forgot about the golem. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, fuck. Lads, I don't want to fight the golem. I don't wanna. I really don't wanna. I don't wanna do it. I'm scared. And what's cool about money? You can spend it on things to make you happy. Well, time for golem to meet its match. My man, I don't even have a functional fucking weapon. But you just shows for yourself. I mean, yeah. So, such as. Let's do this. So, I mean, right, we need the Iron Halberd. We don't need the fucking Warren Guy's arm. We need the Iron Halberd, right? You can only turn iron thingies into... You can only turn iron thingies into fang stuff. Okay, that's not a deal. Okay, we're gonna sell some shit. We don't have any use for the Astral Potions now. We don't need the stability, weather potions. Dark Varnish, sure, let's keep that around. It's gonna be useful. Droy Mushroom Bar, that, we don't need that. We can turn you into something. We're not interested in the charges, we're not interested in the spoiks. That. Let's keep the, I mean, do we need the giant hard garnet thing involved? Ash giant hard garnet for anything? Not really. Wizard ropes in this material. Large mineralized heart of an ash giant. I mean, I can just kill ash giants. I can just murder them. It's just a golem. You can hit it infinite amount of times. Yeah, it's a golem, but it's like, you know, it's gonna fight back. You know, it's not gonna be too happy about me trying to kick its ass. Okay, what we're gonna look at real quick is what is the recipe for that one fang trident? Okay, so we need 2 predator bones and 1 linen cloth. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna buy the iron halberd. Go for 25. Because I'm pretty sure we have enough predator bones and we should have enough linen cloth. We're gonna get that. There we go. Thank you. And then we're gonna make ourselves a fang halberd. Let's go! 8 entry life was hell. Is it true that nobody cares about, like, nobody in the workforce cares about what you've learned in school, but they all just only care about how good you're with Excel? Is that what it is? Giant heart can be used for some quests. We can just kill more giants. We can kill more giants, plus, you know, the dungeons respawn after 7 days, so I would assume that the giant heart down there should also respawn, right? Pretty sure at the very least. Anyways, let's get ourselves some Predator bones. There we go, and let's heal up and let's repair some stuff. And, why am I all encumbered? Oh, right, all the right, my bad. Okay, so. Right, we do have 2 predator bones right there. We do have 2. Okay, do we have any? We don't have a single piece of linen cloth. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, we're gonna have to buy some linen cloth. Okay, cool. It's what's your typing speed and how much of a disenfranchised housewife you are. I had good typing speed. Well, now we all know that Liz is in fact not a housewife. Thank you for sharing that with the class, so we can, you know, actually hang out with you again. But it's like, I don't know, it's like, whenever I did like retail stuff, the only thing they cared about is, you know, can you work in such a way that results in less work for us? I was like, you know, barely even here. Hell yeah, dude. You're barely even gonna notice that I'm here, honestly. There we go. We're gonna sell you, we're gonna sell you, we're gonna sell you. Do we want to sell anything else? That? Okay, right, so that should work now, pretty sure. We got you, we got the Chris Hansen bones. Oh, baby. There we go. Now we got ourselves a Fang Halberd, inflicts bleed on enemies. You love to see it. There we go. We're, you know what, the Troglodyte Staff, nice and all. Fuck it. There we go. I don't care about that. Also, we can sell the Mushroom Shield for a little bit more to this lady up there than on the marketplace. There we go. As a clerk, you can use a small amount of your pay to hire some third voices into the job. I mean, where's the joke? Wait, there's no joke here. That's just what people do these days. How shit-faced I am now? Oh no. Wait, how? What did you do? Wait, why the fuck is my... Okay, right, wait a second. Settings. Did I... Can I... change the FPS? FPS 60. I'm so sorry. I don't know why my model is fucking up. It might just be because outward this bug is going ultra. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Might just be... I have no idea what's going on. I'm super sorry about this. I just noticed that my model is being weird and funky. But what the fuck is going on? Hold up. Task manager. Yeah, no, it's just outward. Oh. Oh. Bit jittery. Oh. Yeah, okay, what? Okay. What can I lower? What can I lower to make it less CPU intensive? Memory leak moment? I don't know. Water quality? Medium? You don't really need it. I don't know if any of this would, like, you know... I don't know if any of this would, like... Well, the bird takes a lot of power to see. Apparently so. They're usually good. Alright. Shadow quality. Okay, yeah, cool. Okay, that was it. Alright, cool. Go for shadows and shaders. Yep, nope, seems to have fixed it. Cool. That'll fix it a lot for games. Alright, thank you, because I can never remember what does what. I'm here about work. I'm moving something I can do nearby. I'm willing to put my life in danger. Sounds like an adventure. I'll do it. There we go. I'm here about work. Found that mushroom you wanted. There we go. Alright, 70 silver ad. Okay, leave you to work. Thanks for the chat. Bada bing, bada boom. I'm done here. Prime suspects. Yeah, usually whenever something goes wrong, I just assume it's the frame rate going, like, being uncapped, and the game just, like, eating everything. But, you know, sometimes it don't work. It don't work so good. Okay, where are we gonna go to next? Okay, first one. We are gonna do something that is very important, especially right now, since we're gonna come back to Sierra so often. Okay, no, first of all, we're gonna... Okay, actually, no, we don't need a hobo camp right now, because we might not come back to Sierra a lot. Let's see. Alrighty. Okay, what can you teach me? Increases impact resistance by 10 when you're blocking. Okay, so that doesn't require a shield. You know what? Sure. We're not gonna use that, but it might be handy in a pinch. Okay, I want to train with you. One-handed axe to cripple and slow your enemies. Not now, thank you very much. Okay, right, we are done in Sierzo. Is I'm tired of the end of the day. No, that's all cushier than I've had before. Exactly. It's like, honestly, it's like being tired at the end of the day isn't like a... I get that it's uncomfortable if you want to do other stuff, but it's like... I don't know, I kind of like being tired at the end of the day when I've had a busy day. Does that make sense? Like, I just enjoy being, like, feeling like I did good work that day, right? Does that make sense? I hope it makes sense. Okay, anyways, do we want to get rid of anything else? Honestly, yeah, we're just gonna drop those off. We're gonna get rid of that. No, oh shit, we get model region for that. Well, I don't have any, so... Should we put the quarterstaff away because we're probably not gonna use it anymore. We got the mana stones which we can sell, or we can just like turn into wizard cool. We want to keep the power coil just in case we find a second one. Gonna put you away. We're gonna... How much do you have? Okay, right, we're gonna refill our lantern real quick. Go. Alright, one old lantern added. Sick. Okay, no red backpack. Let's see. We're probably gonna want to leave the alchemy kit here. If you're being exploited by the bourgeoisie, I just like being busy. The fuck are you talking about? I just enjoy being busy and doing things. I like doing things. I like stuff and things, and I like just being around. I just like being busy. I just like feeling like I did a lot of work that day, alright? Fuck you. You know what? Fuck you! Okay, anyways, we're gonna do that, then we're gonna make some more travel biscuitos. Okay, right, we cannot use the mushrooms for that. Okay, we're just gonna keep those mushrooms in our backpack now for eating. Okay, ain't nothing but a eat thing. Okay, we're gonna harden rods more slowly than his raw counterparts. Put that away. We're gonna put that away. Grilled mushroom. Okay, we're gonna keep those around. Alrighty. Sick. Alright, so what we're gonna do next is we're gonna... Where are we gonna go next? Not Vendavel Fortress. Oh, we're gonna go to the one other fortress. We're gonna go to one other fortress. We're gonna have a fun time there with the lad with a giant sword, because yeah, that's what I like. Okay, and also we can spend as much time as we want here because we're not on any timer right now, so I don't have to worry about like spending too much time sleeping. But I work in a state-owned place. But a sword, I mean, it depends, right? Because I understand that I've had a pretty cozy job whenever I was like in retail with the smoke shop, where you know I worked despite never having smoked in my life because I'm too much of a weenie to smoke. There we go. What else are we gonna have now? I'm gonna drop you because we're also gonna stop picking up. We're also gonna stop picking up. We want to put you in. We're gonna put the antidote in. We're gonna put the dark orange fire paper in here. Alrighty. But yeah, it's like I assumed that I just got really lucky because I was always in the store by myself and I was just there. I was just there. I didn't have to worry about pretty much anything in there. I was just like, yeah, I'm here. I'm gonna do the retail, and if nobody's in here and everything's restocked and everything's clean, I'm just gonna sit in the back and I'm gonna watch Konosuba. Might as well. What the fuck is bourgeoisie? Like one of those words people just throw around. Mix of blessing and curse? I don't know. It's like the only time when I've really had a bad time. Okay, still no scaled leather. Oh no, his inventory hasn't restocked yet. Fuck. It's just the only bad time was when the boss was in and I couldn't like do that, right? And you know everything was restocked, everything was clean, there was nothing to do, and I was just like standing there, right? How busy you want to be. It's like I like being able to do something, right? So it's like, I'm fine with a rush of a bunch of people coming in. I'm fine with nobody coming in when I can just like do my own thing, right? But if I just have to stand in there and I can't do anything, that is the mind killer. It's like having a job where I am not able to do anything. That's the part that kills me. Bird is killed in 3 hits, by the way. Nice. Okay, right. Where are we gonna go? Let us go up here to the bandit camp, where I'm probably gonna eat shit. I'm most likely gonna eat shit. Yeah, this is gonna not go well. Hey, the illusion of being busy. Is that what you call it? I mean, that's a pretty good word for it, I suppose. Just like having to give off the illusion of being busy. I guess. Oh wait, they fought some hyenas. Woo! Well, don't mind if I do. Your hyenas? My hyenas. There we go. All right, so you can already see because we have a better weapon now, we have a much better time like also using our skills. No, actually, this guy's gonna bleed out, so we don't have to worry about that. There we go. Get kicked, by the way. The man who was kicked to death. There we go. All right, nice. All right, well, thank you for giving me this. No, wait, those aren't hyenas. Those are just bandits that I killed. All right, they were just investigating their friends who were dead by me. All right. Did they say hyenas? I thought those were hyenas. Because, you know, hyenas are the dogs, basically. Like the dogs that are around, those are hyenas. Is that, you know, what do you call that? Like zoologically accurate? What do you call somebody who deals with the classifications of animals? How do you call that? I don't know. As a whole, the place is clean. There aren't any customers to serve. Let me chill out. Oh, what the fuck? I'm getting paid minimum wage and doing minimum work. Yeah, kind of. It's like the worst part was when, you know, the boss was in, right? And I wasn't looking busy enough, and he was like, oh, like he wasn't just like, oh, clean up in front of the store, because that's fine. Obviously there's smokers there and they're gonna leave their fucking cigarette butts all over the place because they're fucking smokers, right? So that's obviously zoo logic seems fine. But it's like that makes sense, right? Like having to clean up that part, like in front of the store and everything. But whenever he told me to also like clean up the sidewalk in front of the store, so like not just like the place in front of the store, but also the sidewalk where the other businesses also have people like pouring in and out from. That's the point where I'm like, I mean, like, I'm not saying that it's like beneath me or something. It's not saying that I shouldn't do that, but it's like, if there's just like minor refuse out there, I'm just like, I don't really quite see the point, I guess. Because like if there's only like minor things out there on the sidewalk, there's like, that's gonna build up right back again because a lot of people are on the sidewalk. There's the fucking road next to the sidewalk. Yeah, so it's like fairly pointless. I'm not saying there is no point to keeping the sidewalks clean or like to like keep the public streets clean. It's like just recently when I had to like move a bunch of like hazelnut wood, right, out to the front of our driveway, right, so my godfather could pick it up because he has a farm, he has a tractor, he has like basically a little crane arm that he can use to pick up lots of wood, which they in turn can use for heating the whole things about the farm. Whenever he came to pick that up, it like made a huge fucking mess. Like, cause you know how hazelnuts are. It's like when hazelnuts have like their pollen coming out and everything, they just make a huge mess. Like it's just all powdery bullshit. And the street in front of our house was yellow because of that. It's like, I cleaned it up. Like I got home and was like, oh, he came to pick it up. Oh shit, this looks like garbage. Yeah, no, I cleaned it up. Like it was, not part of our property anymore. But it's like, yeah, it's because of us that this garbage is there. And it's like, would the wind and the rain take it away? Yeah, probably, but still it looks like shit. So I understand cleaning the stuff up in that case. I do get that. Also, by the way, don't step on those obvious traps like I always do because I'm fucking stupid. I almost did it again. There we go. Don't step on those obvious traps. It's not even just aesthetics. It's just like, I don't know. It's just the right thing to do. Art returner moment. Yeah, kind of. It's like nobody would have... Yeah, it's pretty much just like the cart returner moment, right? Because like nobody would have given me shit for that. Also, I think this is fresh water here that I can pull up, right? River water. Shit! Alright, probably shouldn't do that. I don't want to get dysentery. But it's like, nobody would have given me shit for it. It's like, nobody would have said anything about it, really. If somebody was upset over it, they would have probably forgotten about it, like, on the next day, or like like a day after they last saw all the stuff on the street, right? But it's like, I get cleaning that up, so it's not one of those, like, oh, it's not my fucking problem that the garbage is there. But it's like, if it's like, it's like, right, it's a busy fucking sidewalk. Why should I clean it? Like, why is that? Why is cleaning the sidewalk part of my job? Is basically the question, I guess. Not as in like, why should I clean it, but more as like, why are you acting like it is part of my job, right? Or why are you acting like, why am I getting in trouble for not automatically doing that, right? Is, I guess, the question. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. There we go. It's like, oh shit. Oh shit. Ah shit. Ah fuck. Okay, right. Die. Gonna need you to die, Mr. Bonds. There we go. Alright, that was bad. Okay. There's nothing wrong with it being a little bit nicer. That's fair. That's fair. It's like, the ironic thing is, I would have been more willing to clean up the sidewalk if I had noticed that there's like an absurd amount of like cigarette butts or something like that. I was like, hardest to figure out, yeah. It's like, I would have been more willing to do it if I had just noticed it looking like shit than if my boss told me like it and told me in such a way as if I should have thought of that being part of my job. Does that make sense? So like I would have been more willing to do like I would have been more willing to like do it if there was an actual apparent need instead of just like, you know, it's basically being busy work to do because there's nothing else to do, I guess. Right? Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Hope I don't just sound like an entitled zoomer. We all agree, alright. No, somebody has to disagree. Somebody disagree real quick. Somebody disagree real quick. I need to have somebody. Oh, the lava egg also heals you. Oh, I actually didn't remember that. Somebody needs to disagree right fucking now. We need somebody to play the Devil's Avocado right now. Have a Devil's Advocate badge. Yeah, exactly. We need a Devil's Advocate. You autismal zoomer. Shake the boss's hand. Exactly. Fucking moron. Absolute fucking imbecile. I miss when Drill was funny. I miss when the Drill tweets were funny. Anyways, get bent. Get bled, by the way. Alright. Get fucked. There we go. Too many people have to do busy work. No, because they're busy. Medical people have the busy work known as their job. Like, you don't have enough. Like, even when I was just like doing the internship at the. Even when I was just doing the internship, also, I fucking hate that you can like see blink, but you can't pick it up. You can see it blink through there, but you cannot pick it up. I'm so mad about that. It was just doing the internship. Ooh, crimp nut. He was just doing the internship stuff. There was so much work to do in a day that was like, there was not a minute of like free time basically, and I liked it. That was fun. That was the good kind of tired. That was a really good kind of tired. That was the kind of tired that I want more of. That was fucking sick. Oh right, fuck. I got an infection. Cures infections. Alright, get fucked infection. So it's like, yeah, it's like in the medical sector, at least in my neck of the woods in terms of medical sector, it's like you don't really have a problem with like having to do busy work because yeah, there's always shit to do. Where'd you get the infection? A hyena. Hyenas have a pretty good chance of just like giving you the infection debuff. When it's not just fuckboy. Wait, no, is the hammer a halberd? No, the hammer is probably a hammer, right? There we go. Get stun locked, nerd. Get stun locked, get bled. Oh no. Get stun locked, nerd. There we go. But yeah, hyenas have a pretty good chance of giving you an infection at all times. Iron Great Hammer. That's probably just like no. Yeah, okay. But the Iron Great Hammer is considered a hammer. Wow. Follow me for more high IQ takes, such as water is wet, and the Federal Reserve and its consequences have been a fucking disaster for worldwide finances. 10-year era yet? Are you still in general training? The thing is, right? I am still preparing for my eventual journey through the Ghost Pass. Because the thing is, in the definitive edition, the Ghost Pass is home to a golem. There's no longer one of those red ghosts, no, it's just a fucking golem now. And the golem is angry. The golem is very angry. So I wanna get to the Ghost Pass with I wanna get through Ghost Pass with a lot of money. And the thing is, I don't even know if I'm probably gonna spend a breakthrough point with that guy, most likely. So we're gonna need a lot of money. The ghost golem are you gonna be Ghost in this situation? No, it's one of the spindly fucks. Like one of the tall lanky guys that is really annoying to deal with. Basically, for better or for worse, enemies from Harmattan are here. In this case, it's for worse. All right, come here, motherfucker. Ah, missed. I fucked up the timing. Was trying to press the free button to do the move on my 2 key. Shit. I have to go into like work hospital, med student over there. Here's a second year thing. 3rd year. But like, wait, work? 6th year. In the 6th year. Like where you do actual work. As in like, you know, you go in there and do stuff in the hospital, 3rd year. So it's like, no, like the road, because like the 6th year over here is basically the rotation. It's like called KPJ, Klinisches Praktisches Jahr, clinical practical year. It's like the last step of medical school, basically. Get to hospital work before get to hospital. I'm gonna be sent in to be hospital work whenever I do goes past because that guy's gonna kick my ass. It's your scrubs here. Yeah, kind of. I still need to find a black best friend. You know. Please send your proof of race to my DM so I can see whether or not you could apply as my black best friend. Is that racist? I don't think that's racist. Alright, right, is there a tree are there any trees in here? Because I do have some stuff that I would like to... Yes. There's also guys up there. There we go. Alright, got some wood there. God, I fucking love the fact you can gather wood from the mid tree. Okay, then we're gonna bring some water. No, yeah, cocking it inbox soon. Please don't. I don't care about you shooting me with arrows. No, actually, I do. I was merely kidding. I do care about you. How the fuck did you attack me through that? Excuse me? Hold. Oh, no, wait, no, you're gonna bleed out. Oh no! Fucking loser. Alright, depending on the shortage. Wait, wait, the shortages of like dick pics? Wait, hold up, what shortages now? Hold up, what now? I was playing ninja until they died. Yeah, no, that's what they fucking... Like, that is why, you know, you should always try to build the Fang weapon for whatever weapon you want to go for as soon as possible. Because just, like, having the ability to, like, bleed enemies is so fucking incredible. It is very much worth it. Oh! Well, hello there. I mean, I don't think the scavenger mask is better than my helmet right now. But, you know what? That's linen cloth right there. Okay, let's see. Fuck, woke me up. Let's see, 5, 4, 3, 5. But like really better stamina cost. So like, yeah, we're gonna destroy all of those. Fuck it, because it's not gonna be winter anytime soon. Hopefully, so just like go around doing that. Program availability, obviously. What else? You're racist. I mean, we were talking about members. what are you? Like, look at what Velik wrote. It's like, so if you want to say that anybody in this conversation is a racist, blame Velik. Because, she's the only real racist here. I don't even see race. Because if I see anybody that isn't white, I just close my eyes. I'm kidding. Look, all I'm saying is one of my viewers has given me an unlimited pass, alright, and I haven't had to use it yet. So I can't be that bad. Alright, let's see, what is that? Mana restoring qualities on the shrimp. Okay, cool. So it has come to this, oh no. What are you, what is he about to bust out the stamina, large amount of health? We might wanna eat the Luxet Lichet. Fuck that means. The pass, yeah. So it is here. Okay. Yeah, let's eat Lucette. Okay, that didn't recover burn stuff, sadly. Okay, time to murder. What is it? Ah, shit. There we go. Get fucking stun locked, you dumb nerd. Alright, guy. And the guy up there doesn't even know I'm here. Baby, let's go. Okay, cool. I really want to beat the guy up there, but I don't, like, he can kill me. He can kill me real quick. She did the splits. Yeah, turns out the splits are really easy to do if you're fucking dead. Okay, alright. Let's see what else can we buff up with. We can put on some dark varnish, because yeah, let's apply that. Let's apply one of those bad boys. We can drink some water, the last little bit of water that we have. What else do we have? What else do we have? Anything else? Anything else that we can eat? We still have the health regen going on. Still have stamina regen going on. Alright, cool. We are gonna apply the dark varnish. There we go. And then we're gonna die. Then it's like Ave bandit boss Morituri to 17. Just look at this boy. Oh lord. He has many poise. Okay, it's not actually that bad. Yeah, the Decay Varnish does a good job. Plus, we bled him, so... The only important hit with a fanged weapon is the first one. Because then you can just, like, wait it out. Alright, nerd. Are you okay down there, buddy? Wait, do you need help? Dots good? Dots very good. Dots are a fucking lifeblood in this game. Plunging attack, oh no, if you try to do a plunging attack in this game, you're just gonna die. Alright, good night. Good night, you fucking idiot. Alright, okay, that was... You know what? That was way easier. Did they nerf him? Or have I just fought this guy so many times that I'm used to his bullshit by now? Anyways, give me the beak sword. Oh, let's go, Breath of the Wild. Is that a possible Zelda reference? Oh my god, is that a video game reference? In my video game? No fucking way. That upstairs to preserve the dignity. No, he would, to be fair. What was he expected to do? You know, like you have an absolute, you know, a perfect example of a man such as myself. And, you know, what are you supposed to do in that case, right? Okay, steal saber, padded helmet, warm potion, crazy. Alrighty. Okay. Yeah, this one a lot better. I think we might be able to like be good with Ghost Pass given how we went through this place, right? Because the problem with Ghost Pass is just gonna be the ethereal varnishes, so we can deal with the ghosts, with the spooks. Spooks. So if we get some extra dark varnishes, and not dark varnishes, ethereal varnishes in Sierzo, right? It will be fine. Yeah, no, totally. It's like the problem is the time limit that you have, because basically you get like 2 dark, like ethereal varnishes, maybe 3, over the course of the Ghost Pass, right? And I mean, they respawn over time, but for the first time you go in, like whenever you go in, you get like 2 at the start, and then you can like find a third one down the line, right? So you're kind of like very much incentivized to rush, because without those, your weapons do negligible damage, right? Go to the swamp from here, and then I quit the game. Honestly, understandable. It's like, I can see how basically going through this, getting all your skills up in Chersonese, going to the swamp, getting all your skills up there, and then thinking to yourself, okay, now I have to do this 2 more times before I can even think about starting the main quest, because otherwise I'm going to be grounded to a fine fucking paste and dirt. I can understand how that can be a filter. It's like, that's why I also say, no, I heavily recommend Outward, but I only recommend it if you have the same kind of brainworms as me, right? Because with Assault Spy, you know, character action games are fairly popular, I guess. I mean, it's still a niche, but it's a popular niche, if that makes sense, right? Definitely filtered, yeah, that's fine. Optimize the route. And it's like, what's the optimized route? No, the optimized route is very much going to the Hallowed Swamp first. Because if you go to the Hallowed Swamp, you can go to the Enmarkar Forest from the Hallowed Swamp by turning off the shit in the Golden Lich Tower. Because you don't even have to fight him for that, right? But you can turn off everything in the Golden Lich Tower and open up that shortcut. So it's definitely worth it to go to the Hallowed Swamp first. Plus, going to the Hallowed Swamp or the Hallowed Marsh and getting the monk training to like need less food and water is also pretty good, because it generally just means that you're going to be able to save on resources, right? More than once by now, pirate and money. Wait, what do you mean OPY? Or is that like one of those? Is that like one of those Dogeza emojis? Because I can kind of see it. I can kind of see it. Sort of. Just looks like he's trying to touch his toes. Does anybody else see that? Or is that just me? Oh man, I love this game. Oh, caught my neck. There we go, copy. Oh. Need a Dogeza for free. Wait, she has a Dogeza? Oh, nice. If I had the artistic know-how, I would have one as well. But I don't. Okay, right. We don't have... Okay, right. Give me scale. Zooey Mama. Alright, there we go. Let's go. We can get ourselves a better backpack. With those? Okay, anything else that we... No, we're just gonna sell some shit to you, buddy. I'm gonna sell you that, I'm gonna sell you that, I'm gonna sell you that. Can we use the turnip? I'm pretty sure we can use the turnip. Okay. Okay. Get that. It's probably worth it to sell the bread of the wild by itself, honestly. We don't need that potion. We might want to keep the endurance potion around. We want to probably use the steel padded helmet just because it's pretty nifty. To have down the line whenever we don't rely on using stamina as much anymore. Alrighty. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, now we have the scale satchel. Let's go. One day, Caleb, Laura for unlimited art. Wait, Laura? Who's Laura? She related to Sandy Loam? Who is she? I'm so sorry if I'm just too stupid to understand chat messages at this point, right? Like I've been going for a hot minute. It's like, you know, I've burnt a lot of energy on the advanced shilling from before, and yeah, no, it's like I'm sorry if I'm too stupid to like understand certain Laura's is the eclectic ores. Like Laura. Wait, how does that? Oh, is like the A supposed to be ahead? No, wait. Wait, what? Dedicated to making art of the ocean. Oh, it's not please. Oh. I'm sorry. My brain no works so good no more. I'm sorry. I was never asked to be this. I never asked to be this way. Please. I'm sorry. Okay, anyways, give me your dark varnishes right now. This bitch has no ethereal varnishes. Do we have a recipe for ethereal varnishes? We can get the crafting recipes for... war crime juices. Alright, that's not what I want. Sanctifier potion. That's gonna be interesting because corruption is on all maps now, not just Harmattan, which is also nifty. Recent Eider, it's in a thing. It's an in thing. Oh. I mean, I've never heard of it, so, you know, which clearly means you are lying. Okay, let's see. don't need any of that. Okay, so you don't have any dark varnishes. Okay, right. So that complicates things again because I was like, oh yeah, no, Ghost Pass is gonna be easy. Now I'm like, oh no, Ghost Pass is gonna be trouble. Because Ghost Pass is gonna be real trouble. Unless you've Oshi generating. No, I do not do that. Oh, is it dedicated? Yoshi? I don't know. Like, if anything, if somebody has Kummer thoughts about my Oshi, I simply ask them to step outside their house so we can talk. I just want to talk. Why are you scared, buddy? I'm not scared by you, Ray. I'm just me. I'm just Caleb. I'm just the funny little insect guy, right? Right? You know me. You know me. I'm just a funny little guy, the funny little lad. Wouldn't have to worry about anything, right? Right? No, of course not. I just want to talk. Oh, is that the end of to the net just for pure art? Exactly. Yeah. I haven't fucked around with any of with anything related to like AI art creation. I haven't even fucked around with ChatGPT, which is really interesting because I actually heard the seminar that I did yesterday was all about AI and Chat GPT. Interestingly, it was like, huh? So normies actually talk about this stuff? Turns into a featureless cube. Yeah, as you should. As you should. There we go. All right, let's make some travel biscuits. Oh man. Unlimited biscuit works, by the way. All right, there we go. How many travel biscuits do we have now? And now we have 24 kilograms of travel biscuits. With just very minor inventory. Very minor inventory right now. Like 50 kilograms of inventory space. It's not very good. They tell you to use ChatGPT for tech support. No, but apparently the economic sector just uses ChatGPT for everything. It's the meme I found. Not I found, but that circulated on Twitter recently, where it's oh, somebody put a prompt for Chat GPT into their LinkedIn profile. Apparently, that is very much something that can happen because yeah, the economic sector fucking loves that shit. I was expecting the boomers to be a little bit more wary of that, I guess. But no, they fucking adore that shit. Okay, we're gonna also grab a Gul'dan bar just so we can travel around with our monetary gains a little bit easier. Okay, restores burnt health and digestion. Okay. Yeah. And then we're gonna go over here. We're gonna get some more Gul'dan bars because yeah, we want to bring as much of our money with us over through Ghost Pass as possible, right? Grab one of you. Alright, cool. Macron is still playing up. We're so back. Yeah. We're not even through Ghost Pass yet. We're not even through fucking Ghost Pass yet. I haven't even gotten any magic stuff yet. This is supposed to be a magic playthrough, by the way. in case you weren't aware, which, I can't really blame you for because there's not a lot of magic to be had right away. It's we haven't even gotten through Ghost Pass yet, we haven't even gotten any of the magic skills yet, and even whenever we get the magic skills, we still need to get to the Holy Mountain and, get ourselves some fucking mana. You have to earn the Power Fantasy, yeah. It's great. I love it. Bum Rush the Mountain? It's the thing is, right? It's it's questionable how much of a point there is to bum rushing the mountain. If... Okay, also we don't need the Montcalm key. If we can't get through it, right? So it's is there a way for us to get through the mountain properly? Okay, slows your dodge, yeah. We don't need the padded helmet right now. Right now, since we're very much dependent on physical skills, let's keep the minus stamina one real quick. Here we go. None whatsoever, yeah. Anyways, we're gonna do that, we're gonna do that, we're gonna do that, and do that, and bada bing. Scaled satchel, let's go. Which has 60 inventory size. And most importantly, does not impede your roll. So it's not the best satchel by it's not the best backpack by any stretch of the imagination, but by god, it's fucking useful. Okay, let's see. How repair were in need of repair are all of you? Not too bad, all things considered. Okay. I'm just gonna grab some wood out here and I'm gonna start like a campfire in my house. I'm just gonna start a little campfire. I'm just gonna start a little crack kitchen in my house, alright? Nobody can stop me. You know what? None of you can judge me. Just like you won't be able to judge me for the unpacking stream of Tokusatsu Toys, which is probably gonna happen next week, Tuesday or Thursday, because I got an email from DHL today when it's gonna arrive. According to them, it's gonna arrive on Tuesday, but there is a chance that we're gonna do it this week actually, because they usually lie about that. That was a fast delivery? Yeah, that's why it's fucking expensive. It's like, the stuff that I bought, it got twice as expensive because of the delivery fee. They make you burn. They make you burn. And like, yeah, they make you hard. We'll live until the season ends. I mean, wait, does stuff in your house, the stuff that you leave out in your house, does that not reset? Because the thing is, the crack dens, like the hobo camps in the cities, if you haven't been back in the cities in a week, they will reset, is the thing. We're gonna do that, and do that, and just go. Alrighty, is there anything else? Right, we wanna do the stuff with the mana stones. We're gonna get 4 mana stones, and then we can turn that into cocaine. There we go, crystal powder. Thought I was fucking kidding about the cocaine part, huh? Outer Crackden definitely disappeared. Yeah, like if you haven't been back in a city for a week, the city outside resets. Which means your Crackden disappears, but also all the loot drops around the city refresh. Right? So it's like it's a little column make home. Too bad. Anyways, we're gonna spend some time repairing. There we go. Because we want to repair our gear that we are wearing right now, then we want to repair our fishing harpoon, because that is gonna give us some. That's gonna help us a lot down the line, right? A cheaper option to take months. Can't you pick up cheaper options? I can, but the thing is, from what I've read, can if it means more looting. Yes, you can, but from what I've read, if you take the cheaper options, there's this really bad habit of things just disappearing and nobody knowing where the fuck they are. So it's like, that's the duality of Mandarik, at least if you order through Austria. You either go for the stuff that's really expensive and really cheap, really expensive and really fast and really reliable. It's really cheap. But, you know, well, it's expensive out the bazoo. Or you go for the option that is very slow, very inexpensive, but also very unreliable. You need to own the house and sell. Okay, alright. All the basic access I could ever want. Yeah! Hobo Crackden life. Yeah, I mean, it's still good. Like, Crackden is still very good for you, right? Okay, that is one of those perfect out of context lines. But like, a Crackden in this game, there we go, is still very good for you because, for example, if you don't want to stay in a place, right? If you don't want to... Nice statement. I know, right? I truly have really good words. If you want to stay in a place for a while, because, for example, like, if we go to the Hallowed Marsh now, and we stay there for a while because we gotta learn everything from the teachers there, it makes sense to build a Crackden then, because you're regularly gonna come back to the Hallowed Marsh, you're gonna regularly come back to Monsoon, and you're gonna get some use out of that, because, you know, you're going back there to heal up, to rest up, and then you go out there to get some more money again, right? And once you're done with the money, you're good to go, right? You can move on to until you reach the place where you're gonna have a permanent residence. And unless that is the heroic kingdom of Levant, you're very quickly gonna be able to get yourself a place of residence there, right? So, like, for example, we wanna kind of deal with everything in Berg last, honestly. We just wanna go through Berg real quick. We want to sell the stuff that we got on the way to Berg, and then we're going to go straight into the desert, and we want to go to Levant, and we want to learn all the skills that we need there, and then we're, Gucci go. Okay, right, I still need to turn some stuff into Gul'dan bars real quick. Well, is a debuff when it comes to actually progressing the game. So, how so? How do you mean that? Okay, also, we're gonna sell some crack cocaine. There we go. We don't need the predator bones right now. I'm just gonna sell you. There we go. Then we're gonna have you. Anything else I want to sell right now? Okay. There we go. We have space for one more wool dan bar. We have the money for one more wool dan bar. Okay, how much do we have? We have 600 silver with us now, with plus whatever we're gonna grab from on the way to the shaman hideout. Okay, hideout, place, shaman, tower, hut, whatever the fuck you wanna call it. So yeah, we're gonna have 600, so like, we need like 500 just for the breakthrough skill, and then we need a couple, oh Jesus. Oh lord, we need some good rolls for loot. Basically, what I'm quickly realizing is we need some very good loot rolls, because otherwise, we're gonna have to fuck around over there. We're gonna have to fuck around with things, and we're gonna have to fuck around over here. And the thing is, the ancient ruins are corrupted as fuck. Like I said before, they introduced corruption outside of Harmattan now, so any place where you think to yourself, huh, there should be a leak of corruption everywhere, like a leak of the Scourge out the wazoo over there. Yeah, no, there is a leak of corruption there now, and it's very much not fun. When you blink with one eye at a time. Thank you. My mom also says I'm special. Also, hi, Lulu. Hope you're having one of this, but, fuck. Give me your face. Give me your face. I want to take his face off. Fuck off. All right. One of these days, it's gonna land. One of these days, the joke is gonna land. One of these days, I'm gonna make some dumb fucking face-off joke, and then we're gonna get the mask. And all of you are gonna rue the day when you laughed at me. Not really, but yeah. Just a leak, except the flood torrent. Yeah, no, it's like, it's... Have you ever walked into, like, a public toilet, or like a semi-public toilet, right? And they don't really clean it. Like, it's not dirty, but they don't clean it as much as they just, like, use chlorine to cleanse it, right? So it has the chlorine pee smell really bad, right? Have you ever been to one of those? So it's like, you don't want to stay in there. It's like, it's not necessarily dirty, but you don't want to stay in there. Public pool smell. No, like, worse than public pool smell. It's like, because public pool smell is just like, it's just pure chlorine, right? But like like chlorine pee smell is like, you can smell the chlorine, but also the pee, right? Like that's one step above. That's basically what is happening everywhere where you think corruption is. It's like, it's not as bad as, like, you know, it's not an infested massive corruption, but you really don't want to stay there any longer than you have to, because it makes your eyes water. Look, I know this comparison was a very, very roundabout right, but we got there in the end. Not if I'm 12 years old. Liz, what did you do at the public pool? Were you one of those people who was too good to, like, use the bathroom? Look, I think... Ooh, cooking pot. I think that whether or not somebody pissed in the public pool is a very good indicator of, like, a person's personality, much like the shopping cart test, alright? Do you really get anywhere other than pre-pissed pool, though? No, but now you understand that, you know, the corruption areas are very much not a place you want to be. This is basically what I'm saying. Oh, what a... in front of the funny water jets? Oh, no. Oh, it's called claiming the territory, dude. Am I wasn't aware that my chat is just populated by actual animals unfit for society. I'm sorry, I wasn't aware of that. I will reflect on that in the future. I don't understand. No, like, if you're like, oh, it's fine if I piss in a pool, you're like only slightly removed from people who are like, it's fine if I take a shit in the pool. You're only somewhat removed from them. Not a lot. You are very close to them. Okay, right. There's a hyena over there. There's some dudes here. Just guys being dudes, lads being guys. There we go. I know there's a guy behind me. No, there's a guy behind me, but I wanted to get this guy down as far as possible. Alright, cool. He's bleeding. Yeah, no, you're bleeding out, buddy. I don't need to worry about you anymore. You're bleeding out. Hey, have the decency to just fucking die. Thank you! See, it's not that difficult. No, is it? There we go. Alright. That wasn't too bad. I'm just really out of breath now. Okay, cool. Okay, Talk their piss glands. Yeah. You're on the same fucking level. Survivor furries, they're saying VTubers. I mean, I would take it as a personal insult if somebody called me a furry because I'm a VTuber. I mean, I get it. Like, there is a non-negligible overlap of the two. But I'd still be insulted. I'd still take it personally. Right, there we go. Swing is a daring strat never considered. I mean, it's not just swinging, but it's like, if you have an opponent that is gonna cause you trouble, right? Like, if you have a guy that is gonna cause you trouble because he's just a very strong opponent, and the other guy is a weak opponent, it's not necessarily, I mean, you gotta take the shots, right? You gotta take the shots, you gotta go for it. Does that make sense? Because you don't know when you're gonna get a chance to get that stronger opponent the next time, right? So, like, I would rather take some damage by a weaker opponent that's gonna be less problem than... I would rather take some damage from the weaker guy that's not gonna be as much of a problem than having to deal with two guys for longer than I have to, right? Because those two guys together, due to one of them being really strong, are much more trouble than just a weaker guy, even if I am also gonna take a hit in the process, right? Basically, Outward is about risk management, and in conclusion, Libya is a land of contrasts, is what I'm trying to say. It's the same as we finish off one of them quickly. Yes! And I hope you didn't mean that in a weird way, because I'm trusting you, Irza. It's a funny thing about this game. Yeah, it's like, because, like, yeah, the world hates you, but it's, you know, it's all about how you deal with shitty situations by dealing with them in such an order that they're gonna be shit in the most manageable way, right? Onga then Bunga, yes. If Onga, therefore Bunga. And also, your mom. And then also just murder fucking guy. Anyways, we're gonna get ourselves the corruption button real quick, because, why not? My boy, the Immaculate. We're gonna load in there. Oh. How are you loading so long? Oh, there we go. Hey there, buddy! Oh man. The most red Immaculate imaginable. Can you help me? I need more power. Here we go. Decay boon. Possession boon. Oh, alright, thank you for that. Possession boon. There we go. Who are you? You seem to enjoy reading a lot. Nothing? Alright. Thank you for the chat. I will be off. Our paths will cross again. The wheel of fate is turning. Our paths will cross again. Can't escape from crossing paths. Heaven or hell. First alimony payment. Let's go. God, I wish I could come up with Arxis. I wish I could come up with like, Arxis lines on the spot better than that. That being your magic mom. Wait, hold up. Can you explain that one? Can you run that one by me again? I don't think I get that one. Okay, let's see. Okay, we are a little bit over. Oh, we're not that over encumbered at all, actually. Oh, this is fine. What are you talking about? Let's also just refill the lanterne. There we go. Okay. We want to cook a leg, probably. There we go. Great, we're just gonna put that there. Want to cook anything else. So yeah, we're just gonna cook some egg. Gonna give the Immaculate a little bit of warmth, a little bit to repay the favor. Okay, we do have a little bit of salt in it still. So what we're gonna do is because we do have the cooking pots. There we go. Which means that we can make ourselves something. Bitter spicy tea. Not right. How about some meat stew? Okay, right, we are fresh out of salt now. Nice! Garberry tartrine. Disgusting made-up French word, sorry. Let's assemble. And, okay, what are we looking at weight-wise now? Okay. Not good. We want to keep the Brutal Great Mace around just because it's nifty and probably sells for like 60 or something, which is more than I can say about a lot of this stuff. Okay, can I make popcorn? Maize. Oh, Lord, I can make popcorn? Yo? Hold up, what? Okay, we're gonna cook it there. Roasted crimp nut? Oh, man. I feel like they've added recipes. I feel like they added a bunch of fucking recipes. What the hell? Turnip? Right, boiled turnip. Turnip, there we go. Okay. Yeah, they've added a bunch of things. Nice, okay, cool. What the fuck does popped maize do? Lightful salty snack, good for filling an empty stomach. Oh, reduce. Oh, it dehydrates you though. Restored roasted nut that increases the metabolism. Alright, cool. Anyways, now that we're done with that, let us proceed to the place where we'll meet an untimely end. Get time to see some movies. Right, actually, I wanted to check about like what movies are playing this week. I'm gonna live checking of movies that somebody could potentially use to dox me because why not? Okay, what is there? What is there to see? Okay, I already saw that. Oh no! Ugh. Oh, what the fuck? There's a quintessential quintuplets movie? Did you see The Green Knight? No, I should have though, from what I've heard. Oh god, look. I know that the new Dungeons and Dragons movie has like way more production quality than the previous one. It's still gonna be shit, right? It's like, I'm not the only one that's like, this is gonna be some garbage, right? It's like, it just looks like fantasy Marvel. Speaking, autism speaking, you should have seen it. Yeah, I was like, it feels like the kind of thing that if I enjoyed the Northman, I would have probably like enjoyed the Green Knight, right? Because I watched Northman and it's a fucking banger. It slaps hard. It's really good. Honestly, I wish I had like I wish I had other people like subject to seeing it as well, because I want to like, you enjoyed Northman? Yeah. No, I had a great time. It's like, I like movies that have a simple premise or a simple story executed well. Okay, reverse recommend. Wait, how so? Wait, so if I like the Northman, I'm gonna hate the Green Knight, or what? Wait, hold up. Give me all that, and we're gonna make us some more bandages. How so? Yeah, like I like simple stories executed well, right? Like, it doesn't have to be the single deepest thing ever created, right? Autistic stream recommended viewer instead of otherwise. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's pretty much what all my streams are, right? It's just like me basically taking a thing and being like, yo, look at this shit. And sometimes, you know, me finding out about things that I didn't know I liked before, and then me going, yo, look at this shit. Like with the original System Shock, which I still can't believe how much I love the original System Shock. I'm gonna be real with you. I cannot believe how much I adore that playable Excel spreadsheet. It's like, the Northman is a very simple story, really. It has one story that it tries to tell, but I would say it succeeds to tell, right? There's no like big like multiple acts, like multiple plot threads necessarily coming together, but it's just a very nice and simple story executed very well. Because that is why I like the guy that made. That's why I like the movies made by the guy that, like, you know, made Elysium and despite it not being very good, the Chappie, right? Because he has an A plot. Viking Revenge Story, is it? Yeah, it's like, if you... Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's like, if you've seen the trailer, right? It's like, you've seen the scene on the boat with the kid, like, repeating this mantra to himself. And I'm not gonna say it, like, if you haven't seen it, but that mantra is very much the movie. So there's usually hyenas back here, I'm worried. But that mantra is basically the movie. It's like, you get to that scene, you see that scene in the trailer, and that is the driving force of the movie. It's like, obviously, there's stuff along the way, and, you know, the character grows, obviously, but the driving force of the movie remains the same. And I like it if a movie doesn't feel like it has to fuck around with like a B plot and a C plot and all that stuff. Because I feel like people are sometimes worried about the movie that they're making. Okay, are we gonna... Shit. Fuck. We're not gonna go for the ghost pass just yet, because we do have 2 power coils now, which means we can get the best backpack. By the best, I mean the one with the most space. And if you've seen anything on my streams, then you know why that's important. Truncated Vinland Saga. I know nothing about Vinland Saga. Why the fuck is a mantis shrimp up here? Ignore. We're just gonna move away from you until he loses interest. How about that? Yeah, we don't need to fuck around with that. I've never seen Vinland Saga. I know nothing of it. The beach caves are over there. Fuck you! I don't want to fight them. Like, I don't want to fight the hyenas either. It's like they have nothing to offer me. It's like I have no reason to fight them. I don't want to waste any of my item durability on them. Because I already made a Fang halberd, and that's all I need right now. Like, literally all I need. I obtained power cut, I need backpack. Yeah, no, that's why I kept the other one around, just on the off chance. Look, the thing is, if I obtain a power coil, that is like more than double what I can carry right now. Alright? And we already just cleared out that bandit hideout, that bandit base. It would be wasting money to not get it right now. I guess we're in slow, the image was on boards we're bitching about. Oh, I see. No, it's like with the Northman. It just moves towards its goal, right? It, much like the movie, much like the character himself, it just has one primary goal that it wants to get to. And whenever we follow the character along, it is about that primary goal. Which I enjoy, because again, you don't need a bajillion things going on in your movie to have an interesting movie. Like, if you can have one story with an interesting movie. It's like something like The Lighthouse, for example, as well, which was like made by the same guy that did The Northman, if I remember correctly. You know, obviously there's a couple different aspects to it, and you know, there's a couple different ways that you can look at the movie, but it's still a fairly simple story. It's just like 2 guys on the lighthouse, and you know, their daily lives and how it like slowly goes batshit insane, right? Like, does it practice the reels with? Yeah, no. It's like, what did he make? The Lighthouse, The Northman? What the fuck else did he make? He like made a 3rd movie. Oh, Midsommar. Wait, was he the Midsommar guy? Wait, was he the Midsommar guy? I don't remember. Shit, what did he do? The Witch. Oh, right, The Witch, right. Because I was thinking, like, I remember thinking that everything the guy made was an absolute banger. But then I thought it was Midsommar, and I was like, but Midsommar wasn't that great. Like, it was fine, but it wasn't that incredible. I mean, probably getting Quicksilver poisoning. I mean, that is a way to look at it. It's like, that's the wonderful thing about The Lighthouse. You can look at the movie so many different ways, right? Like, there's layers upon layers of, like, you examining the movie. And that's the good shit, right? If you can... Ooh! Boy, nay. Bring it when you're eating some funny paper yourself. Yeah. Fight the Wendigo? Fuck you. I'm not gonna fight the fucking Wendigo. Can't make me fight the fucking Wendigo. Go eat a dick. I'm not gonna do that. Noob, fuck you. I do not have enough of anything to fight the Wendigo right now. I don't have enough anything. At all. The Wendigo would eat my ass before I can do anything. Kamen Rider sucks, fuck you. You can't force me to do it. I don't have any channel, like, there's no way for you to spend channel points on it, therefore you cannot force me to. Because, you can't make me feel indebted to you, fuck off. Talk about Wendigo and eating dicks. Wait, what? Hold up, what? Right, you better follow that up with something good, buddy. Because I want to see how those things come together. Alright, okay, yeah, they're still all dead. Here we go, well, that both of you found really creative ways around that, eh? Thank you for the sub. I'm gonna fight the Wendigo. Thank you for the sub. I can't not fight the Wendigo now. I am literally obligated to fight the Wendigo now. Okay, and then I'm gonna get the, and then I'm gonna make the MS Page thing. All right. You know what? I can't say that you didn't have that you didn't get creative enough, I guess. Also, what is that? Scholar attire. Woo! Baby! Wait, hold up. I mean, impact resistance is a little bit worse, but the normal resistance is better, actually. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh. Hold up. That's pretty nifty. Hey, cool. Anyways, started watching O's, I cannot stop. Is it really good? It was about the 6 episode in a row. Yeah! That's why O's was my first one. That's how it got me. It's like, that's why I said, the only good thing that I need to say about O's is that it got me started on Kamen Rider. The O's is really good. Like, W, O's, and 4's are all really, really good, but O's is probably my favorite out of the three. And then depict the incoming thrashing. Yep, I'm obligated to, like, at the very least, right? There's a good chance that if I get beaten up, like, I wanted to say, like, if I get my ass eaten or, you know, beaten up and I can't somehow combine the two, if I get my ass beat by the Wendigo, I think there's a lower risk of me losing my money, at the very least, because, the defeat scenarios that have you fight, like, that have you get, like, picked up by bandits give you a bigger risk of losing your money, right? Be happy we're 10k short of Warframe. Oh, no. No, I'll be eaten up. I mean, technically, is every single depiction of Wendigo based on cannibalism? I don't know. I literally don't know. All I know about Wendigos is honestly from that one shitty horror movie game. What was it called? One with the where everybody's an asshole. What was it called? Is there a thing? Okay, all right. Okay. Here, Billy Potion on you. That on. Gonna eat some meat stew. There we go. Gonna eat some barberries. There we go. All right, cool. Sometimes it just it's working on their car according to gifts. I see. Oh wait, no. Firebomb. Till Dawn, that's what it was. Yeah, that's the one. The shitty Wendigo horror movie game. Ah, fuck. I can't actually believe I did that. What the fuck? What the fuck just happened? I was taken over by the fucking ghost of the primordial gamer there. What the hell? Where's my Wendigo Dami Mommy? Limiter was thrown off. Yeah, sorry for the dead air, by the way. I realized that I wasn't really saying anything during that fight. My bad. I'm really sorry about that, actually. I really hate it when I don't motor mouth. I know that, you know, there's an in-between between like never saying anything and like motor mouthing to hell and back, but I do feel really bad whenever I don't motor mouth the ever-living bejesus out of everything, because I'm just weird. Anyways, gave me your face. Bug. Alright, cool. Anyways, hate this guy. Alright, we're gonna add I hate this gay to the whitelist. Gotta fucking add Mr. Fight. Oh no! He's only able to gift subs and save others from ads, but not himself. Real fucking Darth Sidious energy over there. Or Darth Plagueis over there. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna do an MS Paint edit of the fight that you missed. Don't worry about that. Okay, right. Getting his ass beaten by his Wendigo waifu. Alright, cool. It was a real quick ad. Okay, right. So what we're gonna do is, right. Okay. Hold up. Okay, if I go to that website, okay, Wendigo. Alright, there's 539 entries with the Wendigo tag. Let's see. Alrighty, let's see. Okay, getting his ass beaten by his Wendigo wife. Alright, oh no. Oh no, that's bad. Alright, I can't show that. What website? You know the one. Let's see. Is there anything I can... Okay, right, Wendigo waifu. Alright, cool. Now one without the nipples, please. Not all of them can be lewd, right? I mean, I'm just looking for ones that are tame enough. Oh lord. Oh no. Oh no! Oh Jesus Christ, that is some debauchery. What the fuck? Good lord, what the fuck? Jesus Christ, okay, let's go to Dumbledore instead. I just need a big titty Wendigo. Wendigo, okay, there we go. Wendigo, 7 entries, alright. With the nipples? I don't want to use the nipples. Okay, that's not okay, alright, okay, Google, show me Wendigo big tits. Show me sexy Wendigo. Hey Google, show me sexy Wendigo costume ladies. Oh, Jesus Christ! Those are some... Good lord! The fuck? There's some fucking weird people out there. Alright. There. Oh, Jesus Christ. The... What in goddamn... They're on this Wendigo shit. No, safe search is off. You know what? Actually, this one works. Alright, there we go. This one works. This one works for these purposes. There we go. Alright. Alright, and then we're gonna go... Okay. How do I... Okay, that's a little bit more difficult. How do I make the fucking Yamcha pose for me? How do I do Caleb form of the Yamcha pose? Like, the angle doesn't really lend itself to editing. I don't know how perspective works. Oh no. Okay, you know what? Actually, this one works better. This one works. Why must you pick the sexiest? Why must you pick the sexiest pick available? Just to torment you fucking degenerates. There we go. Alright, we're gonna use this one instead. That one's just gonna stay over there. Actually, that one's gonna stay over there. We're gonna use that down the line. We're gonna use that on the line. We worry you little heads about that. We're gonna use that one. Okay, anyways, this is we're gonna use both of those. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, you little head. Okay, we're gonna remove you. There we go. Thinking of wearing a tummy free outfit. Because some people, you know, it's like they fight being scared by just getting a boner. They saw that one person online talk about how you can like jerk off to make a ghost go away, and they realized they did it because they were scared, and then they realized that they just replaced the feeling of being scared with a feeling of being aroused. The rest is history. Or something like that. Alright. That head wrong. Okay. This is what happens when it will get checked. Your head's gone. Take his head off. Don't know if that's how fear boners work. Kind of, I assume. I'm not saying that is how fear boners work. I'm saying that's how the monster fetishes work. Like that it's not necessarily that the fear boners work, but it's like that's how monster fetishes like come into existence, right? This is basically the problem. Okay, alright, then we're gonna pull out the old reliable. There we go. I don't like that shape. I don't like that shape at all. Yeah, that works. Go. Go. This here. It's gonna fill it up. There we go. Fucking love the paint bucket tool, bros. Honestly, how the fuck does any artist not like use it all the time? Like, the artists use the paint bucket, right? Right? How would somebody live without this gift from God? There we go. When did it become hairy? I mean, I don't know. Pretty sure they always were hairy, right? Is looking in front of the ghost was just asserting dominance? No, I mean, again, like I think the guy who came up with it was doing it to assert dominance. But the thing is, everyone since, like not everyone since, right? But like some of the people that have tried to do it since realize that, oh wait a second, I'm not scared, I'm just aroused, right? So that's what's going on with that. It's like it's not, ooh, baby, that's a clean fill. All right, makes my work a lot easier actually. So I'm not saying that that everybody does that, but I'm saying that some people turn into monster fuckers because of those. And as we've established on Twitter, monster fucking is just a subset of furries. I don't know if this upsets anybody. I don't know if somebody's like, oh, shut up because, you know, they hate me for speaking the truth. That's how it works. I'm sorry. Alright, cool. Yeah, this is universal, you sexually saw all awesome kind of skinwalks guys in Bugin, showed in the ancient crusties in the woods with real faces. Okay, you're using too many Americanisms for me. Are you telling me that I should like just fuck the Wendigo? You're using too many Americanisms. I don't understand anymore. Are you telling me I should sexually assault the Wendigo? I'm coming for the killer bossy. Please don't. I implore you, reconsider. Absolutely just fuck the skinwalker Wendigo. It smells like copper. I thought it was supposed to smell like sulfur. I mean, okay, big diff. Whatever, big fucking difference, right? I mean, do you think like in the ancient tribes that came up with like in the ancient tribes that came up with the ideas of Wendigos, do you think there were monster fuckers among those? Whereas like, oh man, so like I know the earth spirits have like possessed this chick because she partook in cannibalism, but honestly that just kind of makes it hotter. I think there's somebody like that. There was somebody like that. There we go. All right. Did you forget the Baphomet literally has tits? Yeah, but it's like, you know what? You have a point. Right. No, it's like, all right. So every religion except for the Abrahamic ones, or maybe also the Abrahamic ones, every religion except for those wants to fuck their god. I see. I understand. There we go. Now we're gonna get it. Now we're gonna get some use out of this one. There we go. Alrighty. Sorry, I kept this here for. Kept this here for. Let's do this. Go. Oh, alright, I fucked up. Multiples in some cases, yeah. What you're telling me is like all of them, except the big ones, want to fuck their god. Is that what you're telling me? If so, I mean, it's interesting. For just Baphomet pit. Why are you looking at the Baphomet tits? Pits, not tits. I mean, you know, it's like you're obviously. I mean, there's obviously something deeply wrong with you already. If you're like, oh man, this part of Baphomet's kind of hot, but why the armpits? It's a goat. Do you just want to fuck a goat? Do not read the text on that drawing. I shan't. I'm not gonna read it out loud. I'm gonna leave it on there. God, I'm acting unwise. Please, this is a PSA. Don't fuck Baphomet. Please, I'm begging you. You know, the whole bit of like, oh, we were just like in front of a statue of Moloch, just like acting a little silly. Only works if you're like part of the elite. Elite. How the fuck do you say that again? I keep forgetting. There you go. Only works if you're part of the world's elite. All right. Go, maybe. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna get some 2D shapes. I'll make it a little bit longer. Okay, then we're gonna build it up with white. Okay, then go then. There we go. All right. It's lead like okay, yeah. All right, there we go. And that is getting his ass beaten by his Wendigo waifu. All right. Abrahams want to fuck the anti-gods? I don't know. Do they? The titty got him all bricked up? I mean, why? It's probably smells like goat. Like, why? I don't get it. I don't understand. Okay, anyways, there we go. That's your edit. I'm gonna furry commission. I'm gonna upload it to Twitter. Okay, there we go. We're gonna call that Wendigo wife. Yeah, because I still haven't uploaded the weird I still haven't uploaded like the shout mon but with Kamen Rider parts as well. So I still gotta upload that as well. Okay. We're gonna do that. Got like 30% goat. I mean, yeah, that's too much goat. Oh Jesus Christ. Oh Jesus Christ. Oh Lord, I didn't pause the game properly. Oh, that could have been bad. Oh, lordy. That could have been very icky. No good. Jesus Christ. Stink lasso is just the smell of unwashed woman. You mean with Baphomet or with goats? Or both? Hungry? No, not yet, actually. Actually, but I am fairly hungry, so... Right, it auto-saves, right? So we're gonna... Triple text again. So I am gonna send you off on a raid because we've been like live for 5 hours and I'm fairly hungry. And you know what? I think today was a pretty good stream. We did like multiple hours of assault spy shilling. We did a fair bit of outward shilling. So yeah, it's pretty nifty, pretty good. I pretty sure I at least got like 2 people to buy assault spy. So I'm fairly satisfied with myself. Don't make me quit the stream. Wait, what? Wait, what do you quit? Wait, you quit the stream? My man, I just want pizza. Sauce pie, goated bunger, bucket of meat bird. No, I'm probably gonna get some pizza because I'm not gonna lift tomorrow. I just gotta, because, you know, I gotta prepare myself for Saturday, right? Actually, before I send you off on a raid, for the people that didn't notice, or like for the people that may have come in with the raid from before, let me show what's gonna happen on Saturday. There we go. Flower of carbs today, donor. Oh, I might go for that as well. Fuck. You make a very convincing argument. I might go for some kebab. Right? So for the people that weren't aware of it, if the folder loads, there we go. Saturday, it's starting like Fridays. So not the next stream, because next stream is gonna be Friday, where we're gonna be doing some marathon too instead. But Saturday, 3 p.m. Central European time. I don't know if you have summertime yet. 3 p.m. time, whatever the fuck it is in Austria. On Saturday is gonna be a liftathon, where I'm gonna be doing a lifting stream, where I'm currently building an email head for, which I finally finished the Peppercorn stage yesterday, so I no longer want to fucking die at all times. So yeah, there's gonna be no stretch goals, because I still owe people to stretch goals from the last charity stream, so summertime isn't until Sunday. Oh, okay, so it's gonna be right before then. So I don't want to do any stretch goals until then. So what people can do instead is I just have different incentives. Basically, look at this. Are you gonna easily lift tomorrow? Yeah, I'm not gonna lift tomorrow. I'm not gonna lift tomorrow, and until Saturday, I'm gonna eat a bunch because I need a lot of energy for that. So basically what I have is like a bunch of incentives where it's like, you know, for $3 you can either make me flex or give me any pose to strike in front of the camera, because it is going to be in meat space, although I'm going to be as covered up as humanly possible. For $5 you can make me do any 5 reps of a bodyweight exercise. $15 you can make me do 5 reps of any weighted exercise, where I'm going to pick the weight myself. 25 is up to 10 reps of a weighted exercise. So oh wow, I'm doing the MMO, I'm doing the gacha game pricing, because, you know, you could spend, you know, if you want me to do 10 reps of something, you could spend, like, you know, 2 times 15, but if you spend those 25, that's gonna be $5 cheaper, isn't it? And oh wow, look at how good value the $40 one is. 3 sets of the 10 reps of whatever you want. Damn, isn't that good pricing? Which charity? Gamers Outreach. How much for? No, I'm not gonna do that. And yeah, 50 is you give me any weight to lift up to 100 kilograms. I'm gonna try to do it with any lift of my choice. And for $250, you can just make me repeat the entire workout again. So we could be here for a hot minute. We could be there for a hot minute. So yeah, if you weren't aware of that, I'm gonna be doing that on Saturday. Next stream is gonna be, maybe just to wait until the end and dump into the 250. Honestly, I'm gonna do it if it's for a good cause. Like, I'm willing to chill out in meat space if it's for a good cause, honestly. I have no shame. if it's for helping children. Like, no, just get a little bit through the hospital visit a little bit easier. Just put it like that. But yeah, I'm gonna explain what a Gamers Outreach is all about on Saturday. What if you get 2 times 250? Then we're gonna be there for a hot minute. No, what I'm gonna do if I get, like, on the off chance that I get like multiple 250s, I'm gonna basically cut down the weight, most likely. It's like I'm still gonna do like the same amount of sets and reps, but I'm probably gonna cut down on the weights. Just because, you know, I don't, like, there's no point to like doing something and I'm really tired and snapping my shit up, you know? There's like there's no real point to that, so, because that's gonna force me to like end before I want to anyways, right? So yeah, that is gonna happen on Saturday. Next stream is gonna be at 2 p.m. CT on Friday though, which is gonna be more marathon too. And yeah, I don't have any more seminars this week, so all the other streams this week are gonna be at 2 p.m. CT. Get some gains from this and many pains. Yeah, it's like, but I'm also hopefully gonna collect some money for charity. So yeah, it's like, also, it's really nice with this charity, I don't have to touch any of the money. It's like, I don't have to handle any of it. It just like goes directly to them, which I fucking love, because dealing with charity funds, myself, honestly, an intrusive fear that I didn't know I had until I thought about it. Because that shit's scary. But yeah, I'm gonna send you off. Okay, right, it makes it fairly easy. I'm legally obligated to rate her every time I can. There we go. Alrighty. No tax cuts? Yeah, no tax cuts. I mean, I don't make enough money off of stream to get taxed, so like a blessing and curse, I guess. Look at those colors on surprise. Yeah, incredible. Comrade merch addiction is real. Yeah, I mean, if I ever get taxed, thank you. Wait, why is it? Oh no, it did play. If I ever get to the point where I can get taxed for streaming, right? You can bet your ass I'm gonna use Comrade merch as tax write-offs. Are you insane? I can totally justify that. That is 100% something you can write the fuck off. I am gonna write everything off. I'm gonna get a silhouette cameo and I'm gonna write that off. Every single time I get cardboard crack, that's gonna get written off. Wait, I can write that off because I use them on the stream. That's the wonderful thing about taxes. You can write off everything as a business expense if you're brave enough. It's fucking beautiful. Telling me you're a tax evasion business is not tax evasion if it's legal write-offs. That's the thing. I come from a long lineage of accountants. And my dad only went into accounting because, according to himself, he really fucking hates taxes. Everything is... Yeah, no, like, I learned that you can write off everything. So, yeah, right, the rate's already gone. So, don't forget, everything is a business expense. If you're brave enough, you can go for it. You can tell the tell the Ministry of Finance or whatever you have, you can tell the IRS that it's a tax write-off, that you need it for your job, that you need it for whatever the fuck you get taxed on. And by God, it's your God-given right to do so. Bye-bye, stay safe, stay healthy. Have a good one. Bye-bye.